Hey y'all.
What's up? How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm amazing. How's everyone tonight?
Aiden.
Hey, what's going on?
Everyone.
Good. How are you?
I'm amazing. How's everyone tonight?
Who has the echo thing on?
Hey, what's going on?
I have a little bit of an echo. Okay.
It's gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay.
Hear me now?
Yes.
Sorry, I had an echo.
A little technical difficulty. It
But
happens.
Avon, what is up? What's
How
going
you doing
on?
today, man?
I'm doing well. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. I'm really good.
That's good. Y'all both had good days. We all had a good Monday, Money Monday.
Yes, indeed. That's what it was about today.
Yes, indeed. It was a good day. But
Aiden, I'm excited
today,
for you here.
huh?
Kayla, I don't know if you're gonna be in for a surprise maybe with Avon.
I'm gonna be in for a surprise with Avon.
Setting her up for.
I'm interested to see though what
his perspective.
Because I haven't heard anything. So I'm excited to hear your views on what we're discussing today, Avon. So definitely dope having you here tonight. Welcome to the show. But
thank you.
While it was Money Monday and we were all out there getting the money, getting to the paper, it was also drama filled on social media. Dani and DaBaby took over social media last night and today with their love and hip hop ish type drama. And it's literally what everybody's talking about in terms of the situation. So, just a little backstory, and it's like I would say play the clip, but there are so many clips, and this story is still developing. Like something comes out every hour, 1 hour. So I'll just give us a little bit of the backstory. So basically, DaBaby obviously and Dani Leigh had a baby together. They're in a relationship, and they had a child. They've been living together for the past 3 months since the child was born. And apparently there was some type of altercation. Some speculate, or she says it's because of a plan B or whatever. And they were having some kind of argument, whatever it was about. And he decided that he wanted her to leave. So he goes on live. He says for his own safety, because he said that there was volatile things happening prior to that. He goes on live and records her feeding the baby at around 3 a.m., telling her, that she's crazy, that she needs to leave, that she has mental things going on or whatever. She's not herself. And he basically he wants her to leave, like whatever it is he has going on, he wants her out at 3 a.m. with their newborn 3-month-old baby. So, that is very much where the story unravels from there. Obviously, she responds, she's crying. Obviously, he does another live because it's DaBaby, right? You can't stop there, right? We have to do another live. And after that, he does another live. And it just it goes down a rabbit hole with just the drama of him saying that they're not together. They weren't really together. And then her posting content showing that they were together. And family photo day and all these things. So it's just really messy. And then Mimi, his other baby mama, got involved and made comments on social media, and it's just been everywhere. And it's giving very love and hip hop. It's giving very Peter and Amina and Tara. You know what I mean? It's giving me that right now. But we're just from the outside looking in, and this is the talk of the day. So that is pretty much the backstory if you didn't know the story. But like I said, it's still unraveling and there's so many parts. I would be going on forever talking about them. So that's the backstory. I would love to get you guys' opinion on this story and just in general when it comes to baby mothers and families and trauma. I mean, gosh, our people.
So he said that she wasn't they weren't together, but you're saying that she actually came out with some receipts that they are?
She did. She posted a whole, and I recorded it too. She posted a whole 4-minute thing that has timelines and dates going all the way back to May 2019. of like him saying he loved her, of them, you know, in their house together and living like doing couple shit. You know what I'm saying? Like talking about he flew his whole family out for her birthday, all these different things, like very much giving, very much we're in a relationship. and when they were together, she was all over his page. When they were together, they both were all over each other's page. So I don't know what he's talking about. I think he's just doing that to try to hurt her, to try to trigger her, which it did. If you are just had a baby, you could be going through postpartum. Who knows? I mean, it's just a lot of elements in it that make it just so crazy. But what do y'all think?
Ladies first.
You know, when I hear about these things, and I have a friend at work that's really into, you know, the shade room and like gossip and all of this. And she was kind of talking to me about this today. And whenever I hear these things, I'm just like, I cannot imagine being a multimillionaire and doing any of this. Like, I can't understand airing out all of your business on social media. I get wanting to protect yourself and record something, but
that was smart. That was actually really smart on your part.
Was it? Because your phone has this thing called like camera.
It has
let me put it this way.
For this particular type of thing where you need like immediate recording. So like, why would you have to be alive?
Yeah, where I think he was smart was to at least, I don't know, you know, it did kind of go left, but his instinct was to protect himself through the camera to say, hey, look at the crazy fool over here. Look what she's doing or whatever. You know, he's already in the center of controversy because, you know, he can't keep his mouth closed. He's just generally, from what I've read up on him, associated with chaos or whatever. So maybe he's growing up a bit and understanding that this is going to hurt the brand. So maybe he's videotaping himself to show, look, I'm not doing anything. But he clearly was doing something. He triggered that girl. That man's a walking red flag. He straight up is a walking red flag.
Like it's Six Flags, all the flags.
So I'm like I told y'all before, you know, before we came on the air, I Googled the wrong baby. So I found the right baby.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that.
Look, and I'm gonna tell you, I got an 11-year-old son, and one of these rappers died, and I literally had to console him with my phone behind him, like, you know, I don't. So anyway, though, he's a walking red flag, man. I Wikipedia'd him, and I was like, okay, let's see what we got going on here. On front of his Wikipedia page, we can establish that he is a killer, a woman beater, a homophobe, a bad decision maker, has a crazy baby mama. Red flag, man. Red flag. There's nothing going on here that would suggest you should lay down and make a baby with this person, but you did. And this is a lot of times, you know, we always want to say, well, don't blame the victim. That's victim. But look, we're not blaming her for being up in something negative happening to her. He was dead wrong for what he did. But we have to start holding people accountable for the choices that they make. She chose to step in front of a train and got hit, and now she's trying to explain to people why she got on the tracks. I don't.
Your sound's going in and out.
Yeah, it's a little choppy. But listen, I feel like at the end of the day, they both got toxic stuff going on both sides. At the end of the day, she definitely, if she was even going to have a relationship with this man, she definitely should have been preventing any kind of pregnancy from happening, knowing all the stuff that
isn't that how the fight started?
Like, why would you do that? Why would you even date him? First of all, there's like in the type of visibility that she has, being famous in her own right, there are so many men that you'd be visible to that would be great suitors, but you pick this guy that has already have. Oh my gosh, I don't know, but on his side, just because he's not a high quality man doesn't mean that it's okay what he did. Like if you want her to go, y'all can come up with some kind of plan for her to transition elsewhere with your daughter. But coming in the middle of the night where she's feeding her daughter, talking or asleep or whatever, talking about you need to get out, like, who raised you? If I was his mother, I'd be very like embarrassed. I'm sorry to say that, like, because it's like, what? It doesn't matter what's going on. That's your child. That is your child. This is your child. Like,
he wanted them both to leave.
It's cold too, and it's the heat. It's the depth of fall right now, and it was cold last night. I don't know. I'm in Florida, and it was cold, so I know it was cold everywhere else.
What was the fight even? Wasn't the fight about like one of the clips that my coworker sent me was something about a plan B or something, and he didn't want her to take one or something like that,
which is even crazier.
So then, like
you don't want her to take a plan B, and she's talking about, but you want to continue to ejaculate in me. And I'm thinking, why are you even having sex with him? Like, he left you when you first got pregnant. He didn't come back till halfway through the pregnancy. Why? But then they're together. Apparently they're together. So it's like, I don't know what.
She thought they were together. She thought they were together.
Well, this is what she says that he was telling her, and they just took family photos 2 weeks
ago. That's game. That's game. That's game. That's what we tell. Well, not we. That's what they tell women about that. So say you got a roster, right? And I know this is gonna sound so barbaric and evil or whatever, but say you got a roster of women. You're always gonna have your favorite. You're gonna lie in the ear to one that you want to keep around, the one that's at the top of the pyramid. You're gonna do whatever it is to keep her around. Now you keep her. I've seen a lot of men in my life beat that woman down to break her spirit, but we don't want her to go not we. They don't want her to go anywhere. So I think that's what's happening there. Like, it's a toxic situation. He liked toxic. She liked toxic. It's very clear. So
they both love it, and they'll be back together, and then they'll make up, and it'll be the best thing ever. And then they'll talk.
She's already threatened to square up with she's already threatened to square up with the first baby mama. Like, you about to really like fight somebody over the dude that just put you out at 3 o'clock in the morning? What's wrong with you?
But that's you know what? His first baby mother even getting involved and saying anything at all was just so. It was just so classless and like really, why do you need to add fuel to the fire? Like, by making negative comments, you know what I'm saying? Like this at the end of the day, you might like her, but she's family. Like, that is your child. That's your child's sibling, your child's little sister. Why are you on the internet? You not involved at all. Why are you on the internet even saying anything? Like, but that's because she'll go back and probably be with DaBaby if you want her back.
Oh,
but don't we think
is the saddest thing ever?
Isn't this just all obviously like a attention getting situation? Like, why would you need to do all of this? Even in terms of the recording, I get it. Record yourself to make sure you're safe. I'm not against that at all. But live and on social media, like, it just seems like people want, certain things to be talked about. And at this point, I don't know. Avon, what I was going to ask you is, do you think that this was like a genuine emotional response from him where he's like, okay, I'm like, I heard you say something about he triggered her or whatever. Do you think he was genuinely like emotional under her for feeling stuff?
See, I actually think he's a sociopath, low key. Because I mean, if you look at the collection of incidents that he has in his past, it shows you sociopathic behavior. And what happens with I've seen sociopathic people in my life purposely go out of their way to start chaos. They're chaos agents, and they really don't think about how it's going to play out. 15 minutes from now, 30 minutes from now, 3 days from now. They was just with it at that minute, and it just devolved into what it devolved into. Like I said, if they weren't millionaires, they'd be the people next door you calling the police on every other night. Real talk.
Yes, because you know what? When the cops came, it's one thing if the neighbors call the cops because y'all are too damn loud. But you calling the cops on your child's mother at 3 o'clock in the morning, her sleeping newborn baby, That is really crazy. Some people say it's for publicity, but I don't know what to think. Like,
neither.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he has a and then I also thought that because he tagged his project in one of his messages about the situation.
What?
So what does your project have to do with the drama
Like his album or
the child's mother? That's why I say I don't know what to think at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just.
I actually believe it was genuine. You have to understand, these people actually live in chaos, man. Just because they're wealthy or just because they're more exposed to the world doesn't mean that their behavior is something I would have seen out of somebody probably 10 years younger than, they're both. I think he's 29, she's 25. This is like high school stuff. Like, this is real talk. This is high school behavior. It seems like both of them, their growth has been stunted. And that's the type of stuff you see like 17, 18, 19-year-olds. My man knocking on the age of 30 still causing chaos like this.
Yeah. Why would you even get the law involved as a Black person? I would never get the law involved over and then talking about, she's not in her right mental place. And it's like, yeah, she just had a baby. Women go through all kinds of things, postpartum, all kind of different emotional things. So y'all get into an argument, y'all have a little tussle. Like, come on, you really calling the cops on your girl because y'all have an art? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like it's like, I don't know. I just feel like putting it on social media now, their child can go back and see that. It's forever. It's there forever.
Yeah. That's
the saddest part about it, is that the child has to grow up seeing this embarrassing thing. This is so sad and embarrassing for their family. Oh man, it's not funny.
Airing out the relationship problems on social media, I think is some people do this, it's their thing. Some celebrities and some non-celebrities do the same type of behavior. Do y'all think that social media, the attention that these things bring on social media drives people to do it? It's like, ooh, dopamine rush. If I put my whole thing out there and people are here like, yeah, girl, or yeah, man, or like, siding with you and validating your feelings or whatever the case may be. Do you think that like social media drives it? Or do you think that certain people are just going to tell all their business to everybody, regardless of if they're social media or not?
I think social media drives it. Like the attention people get from it, they take it like, okay, I can get people on my side. I can get people supporting me, people reaching out to me. Because so many people, like other celebrities, have reached out and been like, oh, Dani, I'm here for you if you need anything. Or they, reached out and said things about DaBaby or whatever it is, either defending him or against him or whatever. So I don't know. I feel like, I do know. I feel like definitely media drives it, because then why else would you do it? Like, for me, I just feel like putting it on social media is like, you want people to be involved, because if you didn't, you wouldn't put it on social media. Things y'all don't want me to see, y'all don't see because they ain't on social media. Like, what are y'all talking about?
You have a diary. You could text your mom.
Right. You can call somebody, phone home. I don't know. Do something. Leave. Go out. Go somewhere else. Remove yourself from the situation. But
I honestly think they like it.
When you going through postpartum, you need counseling, not to be put out at 3:00 in the morning. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I don't think that he should have, like, if he wasn't in like danger, I don't think he should have kicked her out. I mean, she has the baby was there. Like, I don't know if I know, but if the baby was there and they were sleeping and whatnot, and then they woke up and started arguing, then it's like, get out. I mean, I don't think that was a well thought out situation. So it could have just been driven by emotions, like what I was asking you earlier, Avon.
No, I think it's legit. I really think these people live in this type of chaos. I mean, full disclosure, I've been 24 in a hostile situation with a significant other before. I've put women out of my house before, but I didn't turn on the camera, and I don't know. That's not something I would want to broadcast to the world, but I think you have to understand that these Gen Zs and these young millennials grew up on the internet. So anytime it seems like they experience genuine emotion, whether it's love, hate, or anything in between, they want to share it with the world, and it's completely normalized to them. Like I was Kay knows that I used to work in the school system here in Chicago, and I swear I didn't break up a fight past the year 2015 that didn't involve film. It made my job very easy when it was time to suspend people. But they live for this. They feed off of this. I take your 17, 18-year-old child's or nephew or cousin's phone out their hand right now. Watch them melt down. This age group, they're addicted to this. They really are.
You know what? You're right, and you bring up an interesting point in terms of like the fact that certain people just grew up like their entire life. Social media was like a huge part of it. Their whole life since they've gotten a phone, there's been social media and a lot of that.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna date myself here. I went through high school without nobody in.
Did you get frozen?
I'm sorry.
I really. You said without what? It kind of froze. You went through high school without what?
I said I went to high school without a cell phone. That's how I differentiate Gen Xers from millennials. If you went through high school without a phone, you're from my era. You had to actually,
I had a cell phone since like 5th or 6th grade.
Girl, hold on.
And I'm a millennial.
No, I mean, that's why I said Gen Xers, we didn't have that experience. If we would have had the internet,
okay. I misunderstood you.
Be a felon right now. like seriously, there were certain things that people my age we just kept. You kept that under the radar, and it seems like now it's the direct opposite. It's like, watch me do something really crazy. Like if I was going to do something crazy, I don't want nobody to see it. Now it's please watch me do something crazy. I can't relate. I can't relate.
So how do you feel about how much you're going to share? Like both of y'all, how do y'all feel about sharing details? Like what types of details are you willing to share? Are you just going to like maybe post a little picture here and there, talk about your significant other a little bit, but not talk about like drama in your relationship? Like, or maybe not even talk about huge, like happy things in your relationship. Like how private do y'all want to be in terms of social media and your relationship?
I want her to exist. I want her to exist. I want people to know she exists, and that's about it. That's literally about it because I was single from the time I was 33 till about a year ago, a little under a year ago, and I operated completely as a single man, and I've seen the chaos. I've seen the chaos that social media brings to relationships. I was a chaos agent. It is what
That's
it is.
That's why you know how to talk about them so well.
I mean, I was living that life. What can I say? I was living that life. But, with social, I don't understand how people, and I think smart people are starting to figure out too. I've got a lot of friends that's got up engaged and married that I was casual friends with on social media, and they popped up engaged and married. I think that's where I'm going to pop up on social media, engaged. And
I hear you. I'm right there with you, Avon. Ain't nobody going on to be popped up married. That's it. Mm-hmm.
People are messy. I mean, when I got into my relationship, I had all types of skeletons falling out of the closet, and I had to hurry up and push them back in. Like stop, go away. And a lot of that was because of social media, and I hadn't really thought about the imprint that it causes between a man and a woman when they're trying to get to know each other. Because I wasn't a relationship guy for a really long time, so I really didn't care about the fall of that stuff. So I'm learning hard lessons. Really am.
Well, you learn, right? That's all that matters.
Yes,
you learn. For me, with social media, I really I feel like little glimpses here and there are cool. But until I'm married, I'm really not okay with the whole expose of the person. regardless of the situation. I just feel like social media just makes it more messy. But I really feel like it depends on your involvement with social media. So if you are a content creator that makes things based off your life, then once you get in a relationship, you're going to want to make content with that person because they're a part of your life. But I feel like even with that, you should still wait till you're like at least engaged. I don't know, but I just feel like when social media gets in your business and relationships,
I don't think any drama or
nothing good comes of it.
I don't think any drama or anything bad or any argument or anything like that should ever go to social media. Like between you and your significant other.
Nah.
Now, I mean, I'm not mad at anybody. I'm not mad at anybody who lives there, who does that. Like, there are people who go to social media for everything, fine. But for me, like, if I were going to give someone advice or, you know, the way that I live, I would never go airing out any type of dirty laundry or any type of drama or any type of anything like all over my Facebook status and all of this. I don't even think it makes sense to do, because I think, Avon, you were about to say, like, you can't, what were you about to say? You can't come back from that or something like that.
No, you can't come back from it because everybody now knows that you are whatever it is you are to that person. You know, if you ran out and did
a friend sees it and then hates. What if like a friend sees your thing and it's something y'all could have you could have gotten through, but now they hate this person forever because they heard about this one thing.
Yeah, I've been there, done that.
Yeah, it's just too many. It's too much. And everybody on social media doesn't know the ins and outs of your relationship. What's up, Chicago?
Is that real?
What's up, Chicago?
Oh, we can't
give him a minute to come to the stage.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, but
I don't know either.
Come on to the floor. But yeah, I mean, I just feel like not Chicago. I just feel like social media makes everything more complicated, even if it's good.
Yeah, even if it's good.
Always going to be opinions. It doesn't matter like what you say. And I've noticed this working in media. It doesn't matter what you say. At the end of the day, some people can't help themselves but be negative. Like it can be the most positive thing ever, and they'll be like, "You're too happy."
Let's stop this.
There's no way you're really that happy. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. Then you can't win, because if you don't post them, you got people, you know, around
them, but like not weekly.
Yeah. Like I guess what I'm saying is that now we're in a space now where it's like, well, you don't post her enough. If you don't post her enough, then okay, well, you know, that invites certain people to come sniffing around to see if everything's okay. You know, like it's like you almost have to put a disclaimer out every 30 days, like still in a relationship.
Every 30 days. Have your monthly posting. I mean, I think Kayla said like little glimpses, you know.
Yeah, I think when the time calls for it, I would do it like their birthday. If they won a big award or got like something great with their career, I post that, and the day we did that, all dressed up. You know what I mean? Or if they're Father's Day. But that's about it. There's not going to be any other like regulatory posting until we're married. Like,
yeah, I like
that's even married. Because in a relationship, I don't think I'll post you at all.
I think married or relationship or whatever, or talking or anything, there shouldn't be like, in my opinion, there shouldn't be drama.
Oh, never posting drama. I mean, just posting good things, but I'm not ever posting drama ever.
Exactly.
Like when I was young, that is something that I did when I was young. Like I would hit them with the subliminals. I was the queen of the subliminals, right? Always. Remember back in the day when we were posting the subliminal, like memes and stuff. Like in college.
Oh, you were that person?
I was definitely posting the
subliminal. Oh no.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then sometimes I would straight out just say stuff right on social media, like. But those days are far, far behind us, right? I mean, when you're 19, I agree with what Avon said. Like when you're 19, 20, okay. But DaBaby's about to be he's 30, he's about to be 30 years old. You're grown. Like, why are you bringing this to social media? So that's just how I feel about it. It don't need to be on social media. These types of baby mama drama, fights, get out, I hate you, we're back together, I hate you again, situations happen every day. They just don't need to be on social media.
No.
They really don't.
What about, so with the whole baby thing and his what's her name? Dani
Leigh. Mm-hmm.
So they have one child together, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's like 3 months or something.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a video where he was like holding the baby, his baby, their baby. You know, whenever I say the baby, I just want to make sure you know that I'm talking about the infant. But
he's an infant too, clearly. But go on.
And he was like, you know, just kind of talking about something in regards to the situation. How do you think? I know you brought up earlier that you know, the internet is forever and all of that. But just how do you think that whole situation going on around that child, like, what is that going to do? Like, I don't know. I saw some people talking about that in comments, like they have a child and, you know, all of that. Like, how do you think that's going to affect that situation in terms of the child?
It's not going to be a good thing. When the child sees it, they're going to be hurt. They're going to be embarrassed. They're going to be confused. I think it's going to affect their esteem and self-worth in a way. Hopefully they've recovered by then. There's many years for them to recover before the child's old enough to see these things on their own. So let's pray that they recover. But if not, and it just continues this toxic cycle,
I think that's what's going to happen.
Then the child is going to feel, I mean, how would you feel if your parents, yours a public video and there's thousands and millions of comments of your father denying your mother and putting you out when you were a baby? I mean, I don't know how I would feel. That would like break my heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is really awful that child is going to have to see that one day. So for me, in the best interest of the child, regardless of the drama that they were having in the house, oh, she hit me. Oh, you know, she's going through whatever. Oh, they're yelling at each other, whatever. Why is it on social media? Like, why can't y'all
hit him?
I deal with it at y'all house with y'all people. Why does it need to be on the internet?
Yeah. You know, this whole like co-parenting situation and like where people have children together. I don't know. Luckily I'm not, you know, in that type of situation.
I am.
But I would love to hear your insight. So like, what do you do when you have you know, the other parent of your child and y'all are not getting along? Like, how do you cooperatively work together for like the best interest of the child? Because like Kayla said, this whole thing, like being on social media with them, was not in the best interest of the child. Now, if you're just a single person or you're a person with no kids and all this, I think, you know, there's certain places where you can like be a little more free, I guess you could say. But I think when you have a child, that the child becomes like the most important person in your life, you know, outside of your husband or your wife. So like they're not married and she's one of, I don't know how many babies' moms. So I know that that child is more important to him than that woman. I would assume that for him in particular. I'm not saying that's like, you know, but for him. So like, why would anyone let their emotions, and I'm not trying to be like idealistic, but Avon, please give some insight. Have you ever been in a situation where your emotions got in the way of what was in the best interest of your child?
Yes. I mean,
in the moment, what are you thinking when that happens? Is it something you always have to look back on?
You're not. That's the point. You're not thinking. You're reacting emotionally. And what happens is that you don't realize exactly what you've done or what you participated in until you take a couple of steps back from it. Now, luckily, in my individual situation, there seems to be two people involved here that where it's like, okay, we don't particularly like each other, but we're going to raise this baby and not bring no drama. You know, we look. I've shown people my phone before. The conversations in my phone with my child's mother literally go like this: "It's 4 o'clock, okay? Okay, I'll be there at 4. It's 5 o'clock, okay? I'll be there at 6. Dropping them off at 7." Literally, that's it. That's how we communicate.
So
And we
very
like
business, cut and dry.
we like it that way because I think we both know we trigger each other on a certain level. So we both have shown some levels of self-control as far as how we interact with each other. But oh yeah, I could look. I think I was kind of low-key triggered about watching that video because I've been in that situation before where you're in this high energy, high intensity, emotional situation, and neither one of you are rational, neither one of you are thinking clearly, and nobody wins in the end. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. But I was young. I was
those emotions can definitely throw logic out the window.
Yeah.
And
I just still try to figure out the mindset of where it goes. Let's go to the internet, because I go to my camera and I record anything and everything, but to the internet, I don't understand. Like, it's the middle of the night. This girl has on no makeup. Like, you don't even care. You're recording her in the bed. Like, it's crazy.
But Kayla, this okay. I got it.
He gives no.
Fam, it's the baby. It's the baby. It's not Fortune CEO 500 company. You know what I'm saying? It's not the store manager down the street. It's the baby. So what did you expect from the baby? You expected the baby to be, come in there and keep in mind, like he did say off top, this is not my main. This is not the one I'm investing in. This is the side chick. And I made a mistake. I dumped in her, and this is what I got to deal with. So what I'm having a challenge with is that
what?
You didn't hear that?
When did he make that known?
Wait.
He was posting her all over his page.
Did you not?
He said it in a he Chicago. I know what you're talking about.
Wait. Did he say that? No.
He did. He said that
in a video that everybody is talking about. Did he not say in that video? And she ran up on him like, "What? I'm a what?" And he said, "You my side B." And then he pointed to his man. He pointed to his man, whatever his guy name was. He said, "Oh, you know what she is. You know what we've been." And he said her family knew. At the
end of the day, that's just what he said. Wait. They both saying stuff. That doesn't make it.
And we've seen the level of emotion that
we've seen that they're together.
This is the challenge that I'm having because I'm listening to y'all and I'm like, dang, this still, at some form of fashion, this is still gonna come back to men.
What?
Yeah, absolutely it is.
Absolutely it is.
I don't care.
Wait. Hold on.
I don't even care if it wasn't his baby.
Wait. No.
I would never kick a woman out.
Nope. I'm not finna let y'all do that, fam. Nope. Because at the same time, Kayla, at the same time, did you hear her?
You saying yes? You saying no?
No about what?
Kayla, did you hear her talk about I'm not going to a hotel?
Can you answer the question, Rilla? Just answer. Yes or no? Would you put your child and your child's mother out at 3 a.m. regardless of your relationship with her? Would you put them out at 3 o'clock in the morning in the middle of November?
Kayla, you can't do that. You're asking me.
I'm asking a simple question. Yes or no?
Why not? Okay.
Why can't
Kayla? Because you're asking me, Chicago Rilla, regular Joe Blow with common sense that doesn't have the amenities or the exclusivity or the treatment that the baby has. He's used to getting thought and bop and being able to tell whoever, baby moms, a chick here, a chick there, or whatever. And the crazy thing is the look on y'all face. Like this is the crazy thing. It's like y'all expect him to behave other than something that he is not.
He's a rapper.
He's a rapper. What did you expect? So now y'all gonna say regardless, right? So now y'all gonna say regardless.
Let's not do that.
Now do you see this? See,
and who are
wait, hold on, Kay, because let's be clear. I'm a father. Right, so of course I got sympathy for kids and this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop. That man wanted that woman out of his house. I don't care if it's 3 a.m,
But he was
5 a.m.
acting very
Okay, hold on. I don't care. Listen, I don't care.
Oh.
It wasn't like he said, I'm gonna put you in the street. He's like, yo, I want you out of my house. I want you out of my house at this time, right? I'm gonna put you in a hotel.
Yeah.
I don't care. Listen, you can
care
say what you want to say, but
I did.
Because what y'all say is, well, a self-respecting, decent man wouldn't ask his baby mama. You ain't like, notice none of us are saying his wife.
No, but they're still having sex together, living together since she came home there with the baby 3 months ago in his bed, having sex with this man.
And why
they're together?
We're talking about what? No,
so
we're talking about the topic of the. Hold on,
but you know what? It doesn't matter whether they were together or not. There's no justification for putting somebody out at 3 a.m. It's no justification.
No, ma'am.
I'm sleeping in the bed.
No, ma'am.
And you come and putting me out. It's no justification.
No, ma'am.
So when does all this like? Go ahead, Chicago, and then I got
to listen. Because listen, I think part of what's happening is, and if part of what's happening is y'all might not have enough information to be speaking on this because there's a lot of opinion going on.
I have all the
there's no objectivity.
Fam.
There's no objectivity. Kayla, if you had all the information, you would be strictly speaking on what you see. Like, and what you would have also commented on, Kayla, honestly, is you would have commented on her behavior once the police got there.
What did she do? She told them. What did she do? When did she assault the police? What did she do?
Are you kidding? Okay.
She was talking shit.
Okay. Wait. You're asking me a question
all the time when you roll up in my house at 3 o'clock. Are you serious?
Wait. Aiden,
what are you talking about?
Aiden, you talk shit to the police all the time?
No, but some people do.
No.
She's white,
you said no.
In my opinion,
you said people talk shit to the police all the time.
People do.
Oh, people do. Okay.
White people do.
Wait a minute.
Chicago, I've seen it. I've seen it.
You've seen it.
I don't.
Now you've
I'm
seen
a black
it.
person. I got brown skin.
So let me ask you this. If a black man had acted to the police how she was acting towards the police, what would it?
So now we're turning it into.
Are you defending the police? Are you their lawyer?
You're trying to make it up.
Why do we care?
Listen, I step in this lion's den with you, Kay. Let's go. Hey, listen.
And black men to make a point about something that's totally different.
That's what I'm saying. Now we talking about the police.
Right. Now he's like,
now we're talking about the treatment of the police. When he calls the police on her,
where did I say the treatment of the police?
You just now said, "Well, can a black man
that's how y'all deflecting? That's how y'all deflecting.
I'm not.
You brought up.
I said, what black man would be able to walk out of that situation if you flipped it? What are you talking about? Treatment of the police? What are you talking about?
Not flip. We're not talking about that. That's not a part of the
conversation. So you're saying the way that she responded to the police was appropriate, right? And you're saying,
think it was appropriate?
Wait, because I just listened to y'all. I just listened to y'all talk about. Why would he record it? Why would he record it?
Why would he record his phone?
Oh, now
he could have recorded it on his cellular device.
I wouldn't care if he recorded it for HBO.
I'm sure he has
he
cameras as well.
For his safety.
I'm sure he has cameras also in his house.
Okay. The
there
audience
was plenty of ways to record it other than going on social media.
I got you. Here's the thing that this is why I called in, because I'm listening to y'all. I'm driving home from work. I'm listening to y'all, and I just find it interesting that everything will always come back on the black man.
Don't victimize. Come on,
victimize.
Oh my God!
It's funny that so many people.
Kay, tell me how much. Wait, hold on. Kay, tell me how much information you have on this subject.
I know about the fact that his baby mama was at their house for 3 months. While after she had the baby, they've been living together apparently. She's his sidekick. She thought they were really together or whatever, and said she was gonna pull receipts. Kayla said she did pull some receipts. Then they were in an argument about something. She said it was
you see Ava's face, right?
It was about Chicago. None of us know.
You see Ava's face.
The thing is that at the end of the day,
because you're telling me, hold on, pause 1 second, Kayla. Hold on, Kayla. Pause 1 second. Okay, I asked you specifically what you know.
I'm giving you the right.
You interrupted her.
No, ma'am.
What did I say that was wrong? Why did you stop me?
because
going.
what you also started saying was, well, Kayla said she did. I'm asking you what you know.
I saw on the IG live where he said, I saw it where he said that that was his side chick, and she was like, what? No, I'm gonna show. She went on to say she was gonna pull receipts. So yes, I did say Kayla said, but I saw the same lives, the same things you saw. Chicago, you don't know him.
Wait,
Neither do any of us.
and you don't know Dani. What are we talking about?
But you
don't have a ring on her finger. She's not a wife.
You don't know
Is she a wife? Is she a wife?
We're all going off.
Do you know her?
Oh,
so
no.
now,
But
you
listen,
gotta
wait, hold on, Kayla.
I
promise you, I'm probably just as well versed.
Just be the
wait, hold on, Kayla. I
child
guarantee you now. Listen, I can have this conversation with you because I'm guarantee you I'm just as well versed as you are in regards to this matter. And I find it interesting, I find it interesting that everything comes back to how he responded. And not once did I hear y'all.
Before you came on,
nope,
if you were
I was listening. I said I was listening my ride home.
Before you came on, if you were listening,
minutes.
Hold on.
Okay.
Before you came on, if you were listening, I specifically agreed. Me and Avon were talking about how the baby was trash, how she should have never been with him from the beginning, knowing that he wasn't a good, like clearly displayed that he wasn't the best father or of high caliber. So I already said that at the beginning that Dani has to take responsibility.
Kayla did say that
for putting herself in the situation. I'm not done. But what I also talked about was the postpartum and the things that women go through after they have a child, especially if you haven't been there, you haven't been healthy, all the different frustrations, and calling the cops to your house to bring your COVID tracking.
No, Kayla, you can't do that, fam.
I'm not even done talking. You can't even let me finish.
I hear you, but you can't do that.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna let you finish. You're not gonna let me finish.
Her.
We ain't gonna get nowhere. So what we gonna do?
Well, listen, hold on, fam, hold on. Like we could listen. I'm gonna respect y'all show and y'all
Chicago.
Like real
but
talk.
Chicago, you're not listening because if you're listening,
I've been listening to y'all for 40 minutes. You
can't be listening to me if you're talking.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna reiterate your point,
and then you stopped me, and then when you asked Kayla when she was gonna hold the women accountable or whatever,
right? And I started to say,
and you said, and then you stopped her. Like I'm just not sure what's going on.
Okay, I know you're not sure, Kay, because you probably got brushed up on what's going on today, right? Yes.
Oh, you're a connoisseur of the baby and Dani. Let us know.
Are you sure? Are you sure, Kay? Are you
You're
sure?
a connoisseur. I'm sure you know more about this.
Wait. I'm asking you. Did you get brushed on this subject today? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Now, Kayla,
what do you mean? This happened last night. This happened
wait,
in the past.
Hold on. Wait.
In the past about the situation that happened. When did it happen, Kayla?
3 a.m.
last night?
Yesterday.
So Chicago, you knew before.
Wait. I just asked. No.
The baby called you up.
Wait. Hold on, Kay. Don't do that.
Everybody found this out.
Don't do that, Kay. Don't do that. That's cute, but don't do that.
Everyone found this out today.
Kay, listen. Don't do that.
It literally just happened.
Yeah, it's still happening. Like it's the story is still unraveling right before we got on here.
All right, let me let y'all. I literally said I just listened to y'all for 40 minutes. I got you, but go ahead, Kay. Go ahead.
No, because Chicago, you're trying to say like you don't know this. All of us
That's
have
not what I said. I just asked you a question and you answered.
What was the point of your question?
I want to qualify for the audience because I'm listening to y'all for 40 minutes. My drive from the work to my crib is 40 minutes. I'm listening to y'all talk about this for 40 minutes.
Are you parked Chicago? You at the crib just waiting to get out, huh?
Oh my gosh.
He like, I'm gonna finish this conversation.
No. I'm curious though, Kay. So the opinions that you're saying you're giving it from what perspective? Because I just find it odd because the only reason why I called in was because I kept hearing the lies and the accusations and the quote unquote accountability for the baby's actions. I don't hear nobody saying nothing about what Dani Leigh did, not talking about who she chose to sleep with and have a baby by. She said, "You tried to skeet at me last night." Cool.
Kayla brought that up, and we all on the same page about that.
Cool. But he's okay. Go ahead.
What more do you want?
No, what I want from you is to qualify
that they clear.
I think he raised
the Chicago. Always say it again, Kayla. You kind of froze.
Something about clear.
I don't know what's going on. Now,
hey, listen, am I
when you're
crazy,
back,
bro?
now
Please
she's
tell
crazy.
me. I know I'm talking over the ladies, and I'm not trying to disrespect.
No, it's
y'all
fine. It's fine.
Oh,
But you know, I'm just trying to figure out. It just amazes me that everything comes back to the man, and not at one point in time do we say, "Damn!" When the police got there, damn, baby was kind of acting. And if that was a black man telling the police, "Nah, you good. You ain't got to talk to me. Go talk to him." And then they go talk to him, not even knowing she could draw a 4/5, whatever. She could draw down on them. Are you serious? Okay, are you wait, hold on, Avon, before you answer that. Because you saying like what in the world? Like we have
no, because I think you're really convoluting. I think you're really
I absolutely am not. The police were in there and they treated her with kid gloves, knowing she was the aggressor in the moment that she was doing the Chihuahua bar.
Okay, I get Chicago. Can I read it? Can I just make sure I get where you're coming from? Are you coming from the place of if that were a black man, this would have gone differently, and why aren't y'all talking about that?
It would have.
I agree. Avon and Chicago, y'all know me. Y'all know the fact that I understand the injustice within y'all know I know that. So don't come at me like I don't know about that. But I just didn't think we were talking about that right now. If y'all want to start talking about the way different people get treated by the police, I'm here for it.
It's all in the same discussion, Kay, is my point.
No, I mean,
part of the same discussion, ma'am.
Look, I definitely agree that women, non-black women can talk to the police in a way that black men can't more often, than not. Like, I'm not going to say that that's not a thing. I definitely agree with you on that. I just didn't think that was the topic.
Well,
but if we want to talk about that,
wait, Kay, listen, it's all part of the conversation.
Okay,
and what I find, and listen, and we can walk and chew gum at the same time, right? Yes. Okay.
Absolutely.
So here's what I find interesting as I'm listening to y'all on my drive home. I'm a support. Listen, I'm fan bam. You know what I'm saying? Love my people 10 toes down. But I'm listening, and it's like everything, DaBaby. And I'm like, well, wait, no Dani Leigh? No smoke for her?
Yeah, the
nothing for her.
Well, I got kicked out, but I'm back.
You're back
on the haters.
But you know how this works, man. You know how this works. Anytime there is an incident involving domestic violence, it is always what he do, how did we get here? It's always
why I love he taped himself.
That is the unfortunate burden. Hold on, Kay. That is the unfortunate burden of being a man in a romantic relationship with a woman, is that anytime anything goes left, you as a leader of that relationship are always going to the responsibility of any chaos is going to be dropped at your front door too. It don't matter. I've been in situations. I mean, that started young. That starts young, man. Like I remember being in elementary school and having some little girl with a 1-inch ponytail coming after me in 6th grade every 5 minutes trying to jump on me. And then when I finally put her down, all of a sudden I'm a horrible person. You know what I mean? Like it's always been this way. It's always been this way. And I think that's why he recorded it, because he's like, look, I know how y'all gonna see this. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on camera so you can see this crazy ass girl being a crazy ass girl. Because
so, Avon, can I ask you this?
Your man handled it better than when, like I said, when I did the research at his background and I saw this was the outcome. All parties are involved are lucky this is the way it ended. It could have went way left.
Avon, can I ask you this?
What's up?
Sad.
Then why is it such an issue with how he recorded? So was he just supposed to record it on his phone?
Yes.
Was supposed to have it for now
for evidence?
Now wait, no, listen to me. He recorded it live. That's evidence too. Why are we? Wait, hold on, Kayla. Why are we? Listen, who are we to dictate? Like you ain't been a man in that situation, right? So
yeah, but I still think that
I don't see this. Listen, I don't see this amount of critique when women go live in those situations. I don't see nobody saying, "Well, why did she record that live?" Oh, okay. No. Please tell me the last conversation or the last reaction video you did on a woman that went live.
I don't think anybody should be going live with their drama. Nobody. Keep your drama off of social media. Why is that hard?
Kayla,
why are you on social media?
Listen, wait. And this is what I'm talking about. This is the difference. Kayla. Because you come from a particular pedigree right? And you're thinking about decorum. Some brothers are thinking about their life.
That's understandable.
See that huff? The huff and puff?
That's very
Social
real.
media is your life.
My goodness.
No, that's
did
not
anybody
what
else
talking about
understand
your
what I
safety.
just said?
Chicago.
You're
Did
talking about
anybody
the safety.
understand what I just said?
Chicago, I get what you're saying because I absolutely agree that he should have recorded it. I have no issue. I think anyone who is in a situation that they feel, you know, anything, record it, whatever. And at least you have it, if anything, right? I think that the whole social media aspect of it, like going live to do this, just in my opinion, wasn't a good look for several reasons. I mean, he could have recorded it and then he could have taken it to his lawyer and been like, man, what can we do? Look how she's acting. He could have done all that.
Wow.
But
Okay,
going
can I
live
ask you this? Can I ask you
for
this,
the
ladies?
child custody,
Can I ask
he
you
could
this?
have did whatever he was going to
Sure.
do to do it right.
Got you. Let me ask Avon. So if I follow what the ladies are saying, how well has that worked out for brothers traditionally?
Not well at all. I mean,
so if I'm a well-known rapper with over 1 million followers and I decide to go live because my side chick, the mother of my child, my latest child, is acting foolish, and I decide to go live, and I already came out of a controversial situation, right? I'm not clout chasing in this moment. What's the benefit to me? I just got uncanceled.
So why are you tagging your project? Like, stop. Why are you tagging your project?
You wilding.
Why are you tagging your project? Why are we even talking about your music? Why are we talking about your music?
You wilding.
Why are you tagging your project?
That would be like if me and my man got into an argument, or you and your woman, Chicago, and you did a YouTube live and then you tagged the Lapeef show. Like, what?
It's the same thing. 50
Like,
Cent do. That has
what?
nothing to do with
it just doesn't even.
Oh, so wait. So y'all saying he tagged in this particular instance that he's going back and forth with Dani Leigh, right? You're saying he tagged his project, and that throws everything out the window.
No, it just shows
everything out the window. It's just another thing.
It shows a little
me
intent.
that he wants attention and he wants people in his business. Like he wants us talking about it. He wants, like, this is what celebrities do, especially when they want some kind, just like 50 Cent did the other day, talking about, oh, stars took down my episode. That was such a good publicity because everybody went and watched the episode after that, right? After it went
so
back
you
up.
think it's so?
So it's just like people start drama, but they're going to be back together. They were still together the next day in the house, talking, laughing, still arguing while talking and laughing, and it was crazy. Like, haha! Then they're yelling at each other.
So then this is the thing that
it's like Love and Hip Hop. They're going to be back together. It's
so then
not.
This is the thing that confuses me, and this is why I called in. I can't understand why y'all wouldn't have a more objective perspective on the situation. And I didn't hear anything about holding Dani Leigh accountable.
I held her.
Did I miss it?
Holding her accountable earlier. You interrupted me and talked.
No, you said she slept with him.
The whole second half.
Ma'am, you said she slept with him.
She said she shouldn't have.
I said that.
That's holding her accountable.
What do you? Okay, Kayla, put on your robe as a judge. We gotta do something.
No. Hold on, Kayla. Hold on. Wait. No, Kayla, because Kay got the answers. Wait, Kay. So you saying the fact that Kayla said, well, she shouldn't have slept with him, that's holding her accountable?
Can you give me an example of what holding accountable in this situation?
Can we call out the behavior on the video that we saw and that we know? Okay, you could do after the fact, or she could have slept with him.
What did I see in the video that I need to call out? Her talking shit. That's what I need to call out.
So you thought that was etiquette? You thought that was feminine?
What?
I see where we're going.
First of all,
I'm just asking.
This is crazy at this point. That now we're talking about feminine when this girl just had a baby and they're in the middle of an argument.
I got you.
What? And you're like, what do you
have to do anything with it? Your brain should be working
because
your brain should be working even better if you got a baby around.
Nah. They're gonna use the postpartum.
What I like about the situation.
No,
it's gonna be postpartum. It's gonna be postpartum.
Don't say use the postpartum. That is very disrespectful.
That is so disrespectful.
Actually, wait. Hold on.
Don't say
let me say this. Hold on.
Don't say
Hold on. Let's not do this, Sam. Because listen, wait. First of all, the mother of my children dealt with postpartum, so I lived with a woman that dealt with postpartum for 10 years. So don't y'all do that, because neither one of y'all have seen.
Do what?
What do we do?
Don't tell me what's disrespectful.
You just
don't do that.
They're
Don't
gonna
do-
use
you don't do that.
postpartum. What does
Don't
that
do
mean?
what?
Don't do
what?
you don't do that. Like
You
I'm not
do
well
it.
acquainted with the effects of postpartum.
Then
I can speak
why are
on
you
it.
saying, well, here they go about to use the post? Why did you say it? Why?
Yeah,
Tell me
why
what
did
y'all
you
finna-
say that?
Okay, so tell me what y'all finna come with then.
You
She
just
had a baby
interrupted
and-
saying that. And then, okay, bro, you are
And
on
honestly,
it tonight. Good evening, Chicago. You are on one.
Make
this
sure y'all are
Friday.
liking and subscribing because what in the world is even going on right now? Chicago, I'm
Woo,
confused
baby.
because you are like, oh, now y'all gonna use the postpartum. No, honestly, because Avon said, what does having a baby have to do with it? And, as a person who's never had any kids, I'm not going to act like I'm just, an expert in this. But I do know that, after a baby and when you're as a father or a mother, that's probably why both of them were like really
what needs to
acting
happen
very
is,
emotionally.
what needs to
Both
happen
of them
is,
were really high emotion in this moment. Him
okay,
and her.
I hear you, but what if she's self-aware enough and her maternal instincts are properly functioning, there's no reason for you to be laid up with DaBaby. I got the right baby this time, right? Okay,
You wrote it
no
down.
reason for them to be laid up with somebody, and I guarantee you this ain't the first time. This ain't the first time that he don't.
Yeah, that's what I said. This is a
the
part
first
of
time he
their
don't probably even put hands
cycle.
on her.
Yeah.
So this whole, oh my God, how could you do this to him? He probably been doing it the whole damn time.
He been through this.
So, but what I'm saying is that I think I understand what Rilla is saying is that if you know this dude is toxic, why are you even in the house with this dude?
That's what Kayla said.
I said that. That's the first thing that I said. I said, why are you even in this situation? Because if he left, if a man left me when I got pregnant and then came back halfway through, there would be no me in your bed, us having sex, us arguing about you coming in me. There'd be none of that. We ain't doing none of that. I said that. That's the first thing that I said. That's literally the first thing that I said.
I think it's different than what Avon said.
Why is that even
why
happening?
are you in the
this
house?
Man has shown you what kind of man he is. So why are you even doing that? That's literally the first thing I said. She should have never even put herself and her daughter in this situation. But she did. She can't backpedal from the night from the last 3 months. There's nothing that she can do. Now that we're in this situation.
Because he's famous. That's why.
Are you saying why didn't she leave when he told her to, like that night or whatever?
Exactly. Why didn't she?
You know what? Honestly,
you know what it takes, like, to have a newborn baby. You think it's just this my little
bag?
Hold
on. Wait, Kayla.
Kayla.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Kayla, have you ever moved the baby around? Have you ever moved the newborn around? You've moved the newborn around.
I have.
What time of the day?
Not at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, so what's the difference?
Me. What do you mean? If I'm
let me ask
I was a nanny. I've dealt with children, and
I'm not asking
the energy that you need as a parent to deal with the children is what it's about. It's not about the child. Well, other than it is about the child, because the child has like a sleeping schedule that you want to adhere to, especially if you are at a particular part of the raising of the child. There are schedules.
Trying to show you.
Can you let me finish? There are schedules and things that you should stick to. But in terms of the time frame, that would be according to when the child, they're on your schedule, when they're an infant, you know what I'm saying? Outside of whatever schedule you set up for them. So the time that I would be doing things would be at times that work for me, which are during the day, during normal time, not at 3 o'clock in the morning when I'm asleep in the bed. Unless I have to get up and feed the child, which she had to, which we saw in the video. She was feeding the child because at 3 months, they're probably eating, not as often as brand new, but still pretty often. So that's very likely that you have to get up in the middle of the night to feed it. But in terms of moving the child in the cold of fall at 3 a.m., I just don't see the point of that. The next morning we can get up, we can make a plan on how to smoothly transition.
She should have been going at 2:55.
You know what?
She should have been out the door. That's what I'm talking about. Your maternal instinct got to kick in. Okay, non-rational Negro standing right there, behaving oddly. Let me take my baby and get the go.
Avon, I agree with that. All that, whenever that started happening, I would have been out with the quickness because it wouldn't have seemed safe to me.
I said she didn't want to.
But like,
she doesn't.
Yeah, but we don't know because we weren't there.
you know what?
But you saw everything on the tape.
But that still doesn't give us the full. We still don't know the situation. After that, they were gone for hours. We don't know. They could have went back and laid back in the bed together.
She wasn't leaving
together, and then got up in the morning and started doing new lives and more drama again. Y'all don't know what happened. Y'all wasn't there.
Well, listen,
because the cops came. She didn't leave. She stayed there. They stayed in the house together that night. And then got up in the morning and was talking to each other in the Chicago. Like, come on, like
Chicago.
This is the normal toxic stuff that toxic relations go through. This is not to me.
Well, if this is normal toxic, why aren't we seeing? This is all I'm saying, and this is what I call
this. Is like Love and Hip Hop, Jocelyn.
Okay, cool.
Stevie J.
Stevie. I'm with you on that. Stevie, I'm with you.
Then why and Jocelyn did Stevie a lot worse. Jocelyn used to really look like she was about to mess. Fuck Stevie
but here's the thing, though. I don't believe that Dani why was I didn't hear the same vitriol. I don't see why we didn't hear the same vitriol for Dani Leigh that I'm hearing for DaBaby. That's Chicago, why I'm confused.
Chicago, you just asked, and I went to answer. You just asked, why didn't she leave, right? And Avon brought up a really good, like he told me something earlier when I asked about that whole emotional, like when you're in the moment, why aren't you doing what's in the best interest of the child? He said, you're not always thinking that way, right? Because those emotions override what might be the best decision. And honestly, in this situation, from what I know, it seems like they were both very emotional. And she was probably, I'm not even going to say it had anything to do with the baby, like the infant. I'll be referring to the actual child as the infant and the baby as the baby from now on. But I would argue that it didn't have anything to do with the infant. I think it was more of a, no, you're not about to tell me right now. They were just in the heat of some kind of emotional, just like from his end. They were both very emotional. And that's why neither of them, because I agree with Avon, if you're in a situation and things are getting kind of like, whatever, and you have an option to leave that situation for the safety, and even just so your child is not, no matter what age, hearing all this commotion or whatever, then go do that and then come back and talk about it later. And him, same thing. But I think they were both very much in the heat of the moment. And Avon kind of helped me to see that when he said, you don't necessarily think about what's best. You don't.
Here's the thing. Okay. And I know this is unfair, and I know it's unfair, and the women are going to hate me for it, but in that situation, your maternal instincts have to overweigh your emotions.
Facts.
Like, what was the young lady in Baltimore where the police tried to raid her crib? And she has her baby
I know you're talking about. Yep.
And instead of putting the gun down like most normal human beings, she decided she was going out in a blaze of glory and traumatized.
Grimes, Kiora, something Grimes.
It's the same thing, man. It's this. Your maternal instincts have to kick in and say, this is a bad situation. I need to go ahead and get up out the door. And what I'm confused about is she poor? Is she poor? She's a celebrity, right? She has a career of some point. Is she poor? Why are you there in the first place? Okay, I get it. You want to be around your baby daddy, but when baby daddy is starting to act crazy, if you're not poor, I'm sure there's a nice hotel right around the corner you can go chill at until he calm down, cool off, and y'all figure this out. But
she said she wasn't going.
She's famous and she's crazy. Those are my conclusions.
That was all emotional from both ends. Honestly.
Agreed, but this is the point that I'm making. And Kay, I appreciate you bringing it back to the balance, and that's all I was saying. I wasn't hearing the balance and the objectivity for the Dani Leigh chick, because here's the truth of the matter. As a mother, if you sense your baby is in danger, I don't care if it's 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Guess what you finna do, which a lot of women have done. You're finna pick up and you're finna go, especially when like we're gonna act like we didn't hear her say, I'm not going to the hotel or something about a 5-star hotel. We finna act like we didn't hear that part of the conversation where he was about to put her up in a 5-star hotel and she didn't want to go. I agree with you, Kay. It was ego on both sides.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is we can't sit up here and focus everything on the dude and then not look at her and hold her accountable for her actions, because at the same time, she's the nurturer. And you know what the default is? And this is what a lot of Black men hear in court, in the hospitals, or whatever. The woman or the mother of your child can do whatever they want to you because they're going through postpartum. So that's why I got so animated. That's why I got so animated. This is not a first for me. This ain't the like first time I heard this about postpartum. And somebody just gets a wild out. And this is not wait, just let me say this before Kay do the cathartic. This is not cathartic.
I wasn't gonna do that. Chicago, I was listening to your story and I thank you for sharing. I wasn't gonna do that.
I just think I know there's enough blame to go on both sides. I just don't like what I'm seeing with dude and the way that he handled himself. Is not how and we know this traditionally. It's not what we've seen on camera, and not how a lot of dudes in that situation, celebrity or otherwise, have handled themselves traditionally. So I don't care whether he I don't care how he taped it. I'm glad that he did. I'm glad that he called the police. I'm a little bit disappointed at the women not coming out and talking about how she didn't maintain frame and how Kayla dismisses it as, well, she just talks shit. I don't know no black man that could go out and just talk shit to the police and then we cool.
She not black.
I don't care what she is. To be honest, honestly, I don't care. The point is there's a black man involved. There's a baby who will be looked at as black when they travel in the world. So I don't care. If you want to say she's white, Hispanic, that makes it all the worse in terms of the person that should have been protected in that situation should have been the baby.
Like the infant or the baby?
No, not the infant. Once the police arrived and that man said, yo, I want her out. The police should have been negotiating from that point. But she came out barking like a chihuahua. And the police didn't say, ma'am, wait a minute, you're going to have to calm down. If you don't calm down, we're going to tase you. Right? You ain't, I'm good. You ain't got to talk to me. Go find, where's that bitch ass nigga at? Come on, fam. Like, we not finna act like there's a double standard at play here. And then we point the fingers at dude and not holding her equally accountable.
You know what? Chicago, I know that in terms of the police, yes. I think that the disconnect is that, for me at least, the baby is the famous one. So like my focus is just more on him. They're just by default. Now in terms of her, like Avon said earlier, if it were me, I would have just packed up and left because I wouldn't have wanted to be in that tumultuous situation with my very young infant. So I get that, but like DaBaby is the one that's most in the public eye, unless there's something about this in fact, Dani Leigh, I don't.
Okay,
so I focus on DaBaby because he's the one who I actually more familiar with.
And that's the bogus part. That you're proving my point. They're both famous. Wait, hold on. They're both famous. They're both famous. Is she
as famous as him?
Not as both famous, but she's famous in her own.
Wasn't he on something? A show? I don't know.
They're both
Maybe
famous.
Not.
And what I heard you break down was everything on DaBaby. And again, I'm just gonna bring it back one more time, and then I'm gonna dip out and let y'all cook. Because I'm here to support. But you know me, when it comes to these type of things, I get in my emotions. I get y'all vagina monologue, big coochie energy, all this pinkness. I'm gonna give y'all all of this here. I just can't understand.
Okay.
As sisters, right? As sisters, y'all can objectively look, and on the outside looking in, I just can't understand. Like Kayla, I do get your point, but I think you're more or less speaking from that Jack and Jill, that upper echelon, the decorum of it all. Because I heard you say something
Jack
about
and Jill.
Yeah, she knows.
So what?
But what I'm saying is, you're more, because I heard you say something about somebody's family name, right? You talking about somebody
it just make them all look horrible.
I get it, but you're talking about DaBaby. What's his name? His last name is Kirk or something, whatever his first name is. But you're talking about somebody that killed somebody in Walmart, right? So what family name is he trying to protect?
But you know what? You're right. Because at the end of the day, they're just different kind of people. And to them, this is totally normal. I just come from a place where it's like, it doesn't matter like what happened or what went down.
And I get that.
Put
but
the best interest of the child first. And if y'all think the child's not traumatized, y'all are crazy. Because the child's already traumatized, even at 3 months.
Agreed. Mm-hmm. Here's the thing, though.
It's sad.
Here's the thing, though. And this is why I jumped up. And I do appreciate y'all for giving me grace. Okay. you know, we're speaking to a wide audience. And it's young bloods that tune into y'all, and there's young ladies that tune into y'all. And we got to give that balance, fam, because there are ladies who could listen to your message and say, well, shoot, if I go and decide to be a bust down and this, that, and the third, whoopie-woo, then I could wild out and dumb out and talk crazy to the police.
I'm not condoning any of that stuff.
I know y'all not, but you know what the emphasis on and you know what they took away? Look in the comments when y'all get a second. Everybody was like, well, dang, the baby. Wait, what about her? What about Dani? Like, I still haven't heard. Like, the only thing I heard is, well, she shouldn't have got with him to begin with. Let's just talk about what we saw on film, on camera that night. Tell me, what can you point out about her behavior that night and hold her feet to the fire on that night? Because I could give you a litany of things on what the baby should have and should not have done. About how he shouldn't have skeeted in her, and he shouldn't have skeeted in her the night before, and he shouldn't. I could tell you all of that, right?
And he shouldn't have been mad. She wanted to take a plan B.
Right.
Like,
but
why
she
are you mad about
she
that?
sent it to she sent it to the house, right? So he could feel away if he wants to feel away. And if he
That's
wants
where
to
she live at. What you mean?
What you mean she live at? Wait. If he comes home, if he comes on, see, you saying she live at, is the house in her name?
Bro, she's been living there since she had the child. That is her
Gentlemen,
child's
pay
father.
attention. Gentlemen,
why
pay
are you
attention.
trying to act like she's a
Gentlemen,
nomad with
Avon,
a new
you see
baby?
this?
She's at her child's father's house where she just had the baby. What are you talking
you
about?
See this? You
the
see
infant.
this? Avon, you see this?
Wait a minute.
Wait. She getting mail sent there?
She probably had a Amazon delivery.
You think she ordered something by now? It's been 3 months. You really think she
wait.
mail to that house?
Amazon delivery, probably.
You know, Taylor, you bugging. You bugging if you think that lady is getting
her name ain't on the lease of the mortgage or the deed, and she ain't probably paying no bills. She ain't paying no bills. Her name is not on that mortgage.
What does that have to do with her ordering stuff to the house? She has
wait. No. Wait, I said,
out.
Is she getting bills?
Y'all know
there?
she's not going out.
Wait, hold on,
Kayla.
See,
come on, y'all know she's
Kayla,
not going out.
No, see, Kayla, this is the difference. Again, listen to what you just said. I said, is she getting bills, right? Utility, electric, gas, cable bill, phone bill, something. You said, was she ordering stuff to the house? Uber Eats, Instacart, Amazon, Gucci, Louis, Fendi, Prada, all that stuff y'all like.
She can have a billing address there,
it's
like a cell
difference.
phone.
Come on, Kayla. Come on now.
Like, no, she can have a cell phone.
Kayla, she don't live there.
Bill.
It's his house.
I can go on with some bills.
It's his house.
As men, Chicago and
but regardless if that's his house, one thing, Kay, regardless that it's his house, does that make it okay to do what he did?
What's the problem with?
In the interest of his child, does that make it okay? Like, even though he's not shit, we know that. Even though whatever, he's this kind of man or whatever.
You can't do that.
Does it make the behavior any better? Like, does it make it
you trying to put
more morally right?
See,
just
trying
because
to put him on
he's
this moral
the kind
compass.
of person that does morally wrong things often? Does it make it right?
But what does the ordering of the plan? I just want to know, like, from a man's point of view.
She ain't got no bills there. It's not her house, Kay.
But okay. Where do you draw the line? Pizza?
It's not her house. Listen, did you hear what I said?
If you order makeup from Sephora, like, where do you draw the line?
What they're saying is that,
listen, Kay,
according to,
it's not her house.
In order to evict her, in order for her not to be evicted,
she would have
to have some kind of bill that was coming from the house that she received there in terms of mail. Then she could go to the court and say, I live here, regardless that his name is on the lease. And then he would have to formally evict her and give her 30 days to actually get out.
Right, Kayla.
So that's why he's bringing up, did she get mail there? That's why he's bringing that up.
I know you're here with the expertise. Kayla, you...
No, my mom's a real estate broker.
No, I know. That's why I said I know you're here with the expertise.
And that's what I was bringing that up for. This is
but
my first rodeo, man. What y'all talking about?
But he's trying to say she didn't get any mail there, so it's his house. So he should be able to just uproot her in the drop of a dime whenever he fucking feels like it. Just
but Kayla, you're saying
that's the thing when you lay up with somebody that you.
I'm not saying he can't do it. I'm saying, does it make it right? Does it make it okay?
But
is it in the best interest of the child?
I think it's irrelevant.
Oh. Kayla's first point, like just a few minutes ago before this, was about he shouldn't be getting mad about the plan B being delivered there. And then y'all turned it into this whole, like, she can't be ordering stuff there. And then I'm sure he's gotten a few packages over the past.
If y'all have this kind of relationship, why are you mad she want to take the plan B? Y'all don't need to have any more babies.
Let's say, why would you be mad? What is that? Why does that make somebody mad?
Wait, hold on.
If I want to take a plan B, I can take a plan B. You mad because I ordered it here? What? If I'm living here, I'm staying here, and I'm ordering things here, then I'm ordering things here. How can you get mad about what I'm ordering? Especially if we're saying we don't need any more babies, and I don't want to have any more babies. This ain't even going good here.
What's her boy name? Kay, let me ask you a question.
Don't have sex with him then.
That's what I told you. That's the first thing I said.
Before you carry.
That's the first thing I said. Why is she even having sex with him? I didn't even know she was doing that.
What'd you say, Chicago?
Let me ask you something, Kay. I currently live in a condo, right? Mm-hmm. But when I get stuff sent, I don't, I'm in Chicago, so I like stuff sent to my job. Mm-hmm. Do I live at my job? Because I get stuff sent there all the time.
No, I think we might be talking about two different things. I was trying to figure out, because Kayla brought up about him being mad about the plan B. I was just trying to figure out, like, if there was some point of view that y'all might have had about that. But now we're making it about addresses and PO boxes.
Yeah, we was talking about two different things.
Yeah, I think it was two different things.
I got you.
Because I'm not saying she lives there.
I want to hear what Reclaim Your Throne got to say.
Hi, Reclaim.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. So when it comes to this DaBaby and Dani Leigh situation, my thing is, when you jump into a lion's den, do you expect the lions to bite you or no? I think that her dealing with him is playing with fire. She believed that she could change him. This guy already got bodies, been shooting at people all through his 20s, been doing a whole bunch of street activities, selling dope, all that stuff. He said, packing the mail is gone. He told you who he is. He told you what he's doing. But meanwhile, these women continue to deal with him. Now, it could be because of the money. It could be because they think he looked good. They like his songs. They infatuated, whatever, starstruck. But at the end of the day, I just don't, I cannot let her off the hook for dealing with Buddy when she knew he already had a baby mama. Like, where did you think this was going to go?
You know what, Reclaim? You know what? I agree with you. People should, look at the track record of whoever they're dealing with or whatever. I agree with you. I just think that goes both ways. Why are we I don't know. I didn't even know the lady was famous. I don't even know. I thought, but whatever. That's just me, because I'm just not like really into these types of things. But was she just some picture of just traditional perfection, femininity, or whatever when he chose her? I mean, they both chose each other.
They've been here before.
Yeah,
they chose each other. And they both are in that situation. So it's not just like she should have looked out. He maybe should have looked out too. Like, it's both of them.
He should have, but that's the kind of guy he is. That's
the kind of girl he is, obviously.
Right. I mean, he understood her background. He even said in one of the videos that she came from a Matilda-like background. So maybe there's some, I don't know, like foster care situation or abuse or whatever. But however it goes, it's like they both have that type of energy. They both have that negative energy. So they ended up attracting to each other. And basically, I mean, in the clip in the beginning, he basically was calling another girl over there and telling her to leave. He was going to put her in a hotel for the night so he could deal with another girl.
Oh, is that what it was?
That's pretty much what it was.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Who said that? Chicago?
Yeah. And listen, Reclaim. Also, keep in mind, he also said to her, like, he said specifically that you were the side piece.
Yeah.
And you the side piece.
And he said side B word. So he called her out her name. She's still over there, laughing, acting like she was going to hit him and all this kind of stuff. I mean, cursing in front of the child. Like, where do we do that at? Like,
you think maybe they've been down this road before? I think this may not be extremely out. I don't think that this is like very like wild behavior for them. I think this is something that they're both may be familiar with.
Well, okay, this is the other thing I would add to that though. Here's the thing. We people often talk about money is the amplifier, right? It doesn't make you better or worse. It just makes you more of who you are. There's at least 3 of us on this screen right now that know, if we was to go to the low end 20 years ago, this behavior would not be, foreign to us. I know if Kayla went to the SWATs, if she went on Campbellton Road or Cascade, or back in those times, or what was that, Tech Homes, or all that other stuff. Bowen
I used to see stuff like this happen on the MARTA train.
So the point being is that just because they celebrities don't mean nothing. This ain't unfamiliar behavior to us. We expect them to make better choices because of what? They on YouTube, or they make videos, or they got money.
So you're just saying they're kind of just like regular. I get what you're saying.
What
like
I'm saying is
it's a type
mentality.
of
It's a hood mentality.
What I'm saying is, I think the broader message that we have to get out is to show these young adults that when you see this stuff, right, we got to be able to critique it and talk on it at a broader spectrum, where we're not finger pointing, where we're holding both parties accountable equally, and then coming to the table with solutions.
I don't know. I just feel like he's saying she is side piece, and then you're saying, but you're telling her you love her. I just feel like it's a lot of mixed messaging going on, manipulation going on.
That's what dudes do.
Both sides. It's mind games, and it's kind of crazy. It's honestly, when I really think about it, it's really sad.
Wait, Kayla, can I ask you something?
Really sad.
Kayla, can I ask you something?
So bad for the child to have to see this one day.
I disagree. Then you got to feel bad for a lot of children.
I do. I feel bad for a lot of children.
So when I see
their parents acting out in public with them and stuff, I feel bad. I feel bad for all of them that have to go through this kind of trauma.
Can I ask you this, Kayla? Do you go by what a man say or what he do?
I go by what he do.
Okay, so why are the crocodile tears for Dani Leigh?
Again, I feel bad for her, and I feel bad for the child.
Okay, calm down before you speak up. Calm down.
I was thinking about Go ahead.
Let me ask you this: Are we gonna feel bad for her when she goes back to him?
No,
I said going back. No, I'm not. I'm gonna feel bad for the child, though. I'm gonna still feel bad for the child, even then, because the child's gonna be in the middle of all this different thing.
The child's gonna be in the middle either way. He's gonna be back and forth with DaBaby. They're gonna have some type of custody agreement or something. She's gonna go back to him. She's gonna because that's why I said
they've broken up before. This isn't the first time that they get out, leave. Like this is all too familiar because they both was really calm with it. They both
is she going back to him as the girlfriend or as the side piece?
It don't matter to me. I wouldn't go back to him at all.
Wait, hold on. I asked him. I'm sorry, Kayla. No disrespect. I'm just saying, is she going back to him as the girlfriend or the side piece?
I mean, he already identified her, so she's just gonna fall in that role of side piece.
Come on, fam. I mean, let's go.
It is what it is. She's gonna be another baby mama that he discarded and that he had a child with, but he really not trying to raise a family. And probably years down the line in his 40s, 50s, maybe he'll get a family and actually have a live-in wife and actually do the whole family thing.
You know what she's gonna do? She's gonna tag team with the first baby mama to terrorize the third one.
But they don't get along.
Watch, it's gonna happen. They're gonna eventually make their peace, and then they're gonna hate the next one. That's the way it works, man. It's just I've seen that one so many times.
He's a future in the making.
Yep.
She's only baby number 3. He got a ways to go.
So then, what's the message to the young ladies, Kayla?
I don't know. Stay away from. Well, the message that I would have is stay away from men like that. It doesn't matter how much money they have. Like leave the futures and the babies and the Londons. Leave them all alone. Just leave them alone.
Yeah, but they love
very careful.
They love those type of dudes.
Be very careful with reproduction.
Yes.
Be
protect
very
yourself.
Intentional about it.
If you are going to be dealing with that, protect yourself and figure that out.
Hey, so wait. So
don't rely on him to figure it out because he's just gonna do selfishly whatever.
Wait. So you're saying if you do decide to deal with some toxic D, just make sure you protect yourself.
You really shouldn't at all. But if you're gonna do stupid things, don't be a complete idiot. Like
he's saying at the very least.
Yeah, at the very least. If you're gonna be irresponsible.
Young ladies.
It's like if you do irresponsible things, you still I mean, I don't know.
Wait,
like,
but if I'm
just
doing
stay
something
away. There's other men.
irresponsible,
There's other men out there that don't have
irresponsible.
baby mamas. I promise.
I'm finna let Avon have it. I'm finna jump off.
This
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, this is the thing. This is what a lot of these modern day women are attracted to. That's just the bottom line. She, quite frankly, she's a cute light-skinned girl. She used to getting the attention of all the baller dudes and all this type of stuff. And that is what she feeds on, and that is what she's used to. And there ain't nobody she can go back to, just like Jada and Lil Baby. Who is she gonna go to? Nobody. There's nobody for her to go back to that's gonna give her that similar lifestyle. So she's just gonna be, a link on his chain, and she's just gonna be tugging the chain for the rest of her life, or at least for the next 18 years. They're gonna always be involved. Like I always say, the baby daddy always have dibs. She's not finna move on.
She gonna be stressing out some dude in accounts payable 10 years from now. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's like, for real. This is how it plays out every time. They want to run in the streets until they 20, 28, 29, 30 years old, and then they 32 years old with a terrorist 12-year-old stressing her out, stressing all the men that she date out, and she's gonna be, well, I only got one baby. Let's hope she makes it to 32, 33.
I really hope she don't get pregnant again.
You don't seem like the type of chick that's gonna make it though. She's just gonna start collecting rapper and athlete babies like the rest of them. And then when she's discarded and she's 35, 36, that's when she's ready for a real man.
Yep.
Oh, people just got to be more careful with their.
People need, yeah.
Oh my.
Be more responsible. I just feel like there's no reason to be dealing with men like this. But then again, it's like I don't know who's in her corner. I don't know what influences she has.
People in the corner are getting paid.
Her.
The people in her corner want her to be famous and have attention. So they're not intervening in this. She don't clearly there's
so why are you saying that why the family saying that I don't know. I've heard there's a lot of dysfunction going on with the family as well, but then people are saying that's why she's not there. Because I was wondering, like, why was she with her family after she had the baby? Why would you come home to the baby?
She said,
as the home place that you come home with the baby, with the infant. Why would you come home with the infant to the baby's house? That was always weird to me. I was like, why wouldn't you go home to your family's house? But
she don't trust her family.
Other issues apparently going on there.
There's a
she
part
don't trust her family.
Yeah, there was a part in the video where she said, "I don't have anywhere else to go." I'm like, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
that's what I'm saying. There has to be issues going on with her family. It's not like she has a good support system that's there. That's like,
Wait a minute.
Well,
So she's a famous celebrity in her own right. You saying she don't have money to go nowhere? She ain't got nothing.
Well, obviously she has money to go somewhere. I'm just saying it's a process. If you live somewhere for 3 months, it's a process to pick your things together. No. If you were just going for the night, that's different. But if you're actually moving out a newborn infant's thing, that's going to take time.
He chose her and she chose him, and they are now dealing with the consequences.
Yeah, and he said, "Get out my house." So she should have been out.
Okay, and she said, "I'm not going," and they got into a just emotional argument.
Okay. Then you get
sounds like regular toxic. Like I said, it's like another episode of Love and Hip Hop.
Here come the boom. Here come the boom.
Who knows?
Yeah, and the thing is, she likes the lifestyle. She likes being in the mansion. She likes being in the private jets. She likes him giving her 10,000 and being like, "Hey, I don't want to see you for the rest of the day. Come back tonight."
I'm sure she likes that.
Likes all that stuff. So it's like,
what does he like about her?
That's why she didn't leave.
I mean, he likes smashing. That's pretty much.
Okay, so they have like a symbiotic relationship at this point.
Okay,
they both toxic.
They both have.
Okay, he decided the ROI wasn't worth the investment, and he asked her to leave.
And she's toxic.
I don't know.
They're both toxic.
I just don't get why these chicks don't understand that if you're gonna deal with a rapper, especially a dude who the way that he raps, like. How do you not know that he's fin to go and be a player and deal with all these different types of women? Like, even in the video, she was like, "Oh, he wants to deal with his baby mama, me, and then other girls." It's like, bro, what did you expect?
Like y'all said, I think I don't know who said it. I think Avon might have, or maybe you Reclaim said something about her wanting just a certain life or whatever.
Yeah.
So she was willing to sacrifice, whatever else, and then now be in this situation. That's on them.
Okay,
I mean,
so why all the crocodile tears for Dani? That's what I'm saying.
There's no crocodile tears. It's just that.
My thing is she need to stand in it. She need to stand in it. When he said, "Hey, get out. I'll put you in a 5-star hotel. You come back tomorrow." She should have went. She need to play ball. If that's the lifestyle she want to live, she gonna have to play her role as the side chick, as the come as you go. I'm gonna make sure you straight, but you gonna leave when I say and you gonna come back when I say. She gonna have to fall in that role, or she gonna be ass out. And she's gained a following off of dealing with this man. She's gained fans off of dealing with this man. She's galvanized the hip hop community off of dealing with this man. So if she doesn't turn it into a bag, she dropped the ball, and that's on her.
So Reclaim,
good, y'all?
What's up? I'll ask you since you're here, and we want to make sure everybody gets to say something. I definitely have a question. So do y'all think? And we'll start with you, June, since you're the newest on the panel.
Welcome, June. How you doing?
Good. What's going on, people?
Do y'all think that DaBaby made a mistake by letting her live there for 3 months? Was that a bad move, or was it okay? Or
it was a bad move.
Why? Explain, and let June do it first. Let June.
I can't say it's a bad move because he does have a kid with her, and then speaking to the Plan B situation where if he got upset about the whole Plan B thing, maybe he don't want his kids terminated. He was hanging with Kanye. Well, that's
not a termination; it's a prevention.
Either way, he was hanging out with Kanye for a while, and Kanye's been preaching the whole thing about keeping your babies, keeping your sons, and all that stuff. So that might have been one of his rants. But now, if y'all would have done your research, I live here in Charlotte, know about the whole baby history, all that stuff. She got charged for simple assault, 2 charges, one for Sunday night and one for Monday morning. So when Rilla talks about accountability, none of y'all have said anything about the police. CMPD, who has a history and issues with DaBaby, actually told him, go to magistrate court, file simple assault. He called them 9 o'clock in the morning, Monday, this morning, assaulted him again. So he puts himself on the live because he already has issues with LGBTQ. If he would have put his hands on his baby mama, it would have been all over the news everywhere. Yep. So when Rilla talked about and Clout talked about dudes having no choice but to put the cam up and put the proof out there. If you all are familiar with Dalvin Cook, plays for the Minnesota Vikings.
Yes, sir.
He has the same situation. Luckily, they haven't suspended him yet, but his ex-girlfriend, baby mama, even she's a sergeant in the military, she put up pictures of her face beat up, battered, and all that stuff. But he released a video with his agent or his lawyer where she pulled a gun on him, she hit him, and he's telling her, you need to get out of my house. So, you all have to, and this is what Rilla's talking about, you have to keep it balanced because there's women out here that think, I can put my hands on a man, I can pull a gun on him, but if he hits me, I'm going to destroy his life. I'm not even going to call the cops because I don't want to get charged with anything, but I'm going to jam him up. I might get him fired from his job. He might lose his career. I'm going to sue him for some money. So DaBaby had to actually do something because he felt he didn't have a choice. Then he had his bodyguard there.
He should definitely have recorded it. And I don't believe that women should be able to, or I don't think that it should be minimized when a woman hits a man at all. I don't think that abuse from a woman to a man is okay. I do not think that at all. I think that, like I said, a man should do what he needs to do to protect himself, knowing that, usually it's going to be looked at a certain way in terms of domestic situations, right? I think Avon mentioned that earlier. It's, and the recording, I completely understand. I think we all understood that.
You can't excuse the behavior.
We just had a whole conversation on how he shouldn't have put it on IG.
Yeah.
No, but that's different. She was saying,
I don't think I was saying on the internet.
We were talking about live. We were talking about going
recorded the incident.
Well,
no, there's other recorded because at the end of the day, I've recorded live before, and if you don't save it properly, it won't even save to your phone. Versus you have an actual, you're in your camera in your phone and you record a video.
To determine how I protect myself.
anybody can do whatever they want.
Yeah, and anybody can say whatever they want about what you did when you're a public figure. That's why
we're just giving our opinion.
You often say anybody could do whatever they want, and then you critique them.
Okay,
doing whatever they want.
DaBaby from going live. I get to have my opinion and say he could have just recorded it instead of putting it on live. That's my opinion, and that's okay. I didn't
Hey, the more information
I don't have power over DaBaby.
The more information you get, you double down on it. You don't come back and say, "Well, you know what? He could have recorded as long as he was safe, as long as he felt safe."
I've been saying that since the beginning. Since we first got on, I said I completely understand why someone would record themselves. I've been saying that. Go look back, Chicago. I was here. I've been saying that it makes sense to record. I just said why on live.
Well,
and
see, let me answer that question.
Me and Kayla kind of talked about that earlier.
Okay, let me answer that question. The reason why he did it, and that's why I brought up the Dalvin Cook situation, because if somebody understands they violated you and they put their stuff out before you do, and it's recorded, and then they'll be like, well, maybe he doctored it. You go live because it's a timestamp. It's live. It's no different than Black Lives Matter. If a cop is assaulting somebody, you pull your phones out and you record, so you have something. Body cams are recorded. We don't get those until like 6 months, a year, 2 years later.
Okay, I get it.
By that time, public opinion, they've even said, oh, he smoked weed, or he does this, he's a drug dealer. Oh, he deserved to die.
Okay,
see, that's why you go live.
That's a reasonable answer.
And just one more thing: it's people on social media calling him weak. Oh, he's soft. He ain't no real gangster. I'm again. The dude killed somebody in Huntersville, up the street where I live, in self-defense. But he feels helpless against a woman because he know he can't do anything to her because it will destroy him, or it might get him killed because CMPD know he got bodies.
Yeah, but he's not a victim. He chose her.
Wow.
Just like
No.
I don't. He put himself in this situation
based on the charges.
He put himself in this situation. He chose her, and
based on the charges, he is a victim.
Now hold on.
If
the situation would have been the other way, and we said you chose him, y'all would be in y'all feelings right now.
And you said, we said she can't be.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Anime wasn't a victim.
Okay, wait, what? Just like you said earlier, she didn't just wake up in the middle of the night at 3 a.m. and just start assaulting this man. There have been things that have happened leading up to this situation.
But none of that
along
matters,
with everything else that she's dealing with.
Kayla, you are justifying.
I just feel like for the mother of your child, I don't understand why there's no grace involved in this at all.
Saying something mean.
What is
no one should put their hands on anybody.
No one should be touching anybody. We know that.
No. This is what I'm saying. You're talking about provoking. People are talking about, oh, he gaslit her. So if a woman gaslights a man, he should go upside her head.
These are not.
No. I mean, you're saying provoke.
Y'all want things to be equal when it comes to some things.
Well,
I mean, you just got
he handled it in an equal way. He called the police and they charged her with assault. He did it the right way. And every man should understand you could call DaBaby trifling stuff. He's learned. Hey, this is what men need to do in 2021. No, don't.
Okay, but is he not taking responsibility for choosing this type of woman as well? That's put him in this predicament. Just like
he's holding her
responsibility for choosing a man that would treat her like this.
He's holding her accountable for being violent in front of their child.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that goes back to being like,
period.
Right, like you can't skirt the responsibility when she committed a crime, point blank. Like if you're told to leave, you gotta leave.
So, what is the end game here?
The end game is hopefully they stay away from each other and be able to co-parent.
Circles at this
point. But the end game should be therapy, quite frankly, or whatever.
Yeah.
But I mean,
that's what I like to hear.
We're not going to see that at all.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope that they do. Therapy is readily available via Zoom, many different ways. It's clear that she needs therapy, all the things that you deal with right after you have a baby. And then they need family therapy so that they can figure out how they're going to co-parent and how they're going to be able to be amicable with each other for the sake of this child. That's what needs to happen moving forward, in my opinion. If it were,
it's such a redeeming quality. You're so hopeful.
Yeah, I mean,
well, what are you gonna do? What are you
what's
gonna do?
gonna, like-
This isn't over. They have 18 more years. This is
the
this
most
is
likely
what we're gonna do.
situation.
What are we just gonna say? Oh, she's horrible. Oh, he's horrible. Okay.
She's gonna practice.
All right. Now what? They got
It
18
was
years.
just said that solutions needed to be talked about, and then when solutions are talked about, it's like don't have any
They
hope.
have to be realistic.
Kayla, why do you have hope? Why do you have hope that they'll figure it out and they'll
Because
get it
June
together
said
for the
this.
sake of this
June
child?
mentioned therapy too.
Oh, I don't know.
Let's think
Shit.
about this though. You really
They are
see the
family
baby laid up
forever.
on
Like they need to
somebody's
figure
couch
it
talking
out.
about- You really see the baby laid up on somebody's couch talking about his childhood and his
Right.
trauma.
I mean,
come on, man.
he putting all his therapy.
I don't know.
His
But
therapy.
like I said, I can only be hopeful.
The baby's therapy is putting it on the track. He's not finna go to no therapist, and he's finna make music. He's gonna make songs. That's gonna be his therapy. He probably even hasn't addressed the trauma that he faced from shooting a man for defending his family in Walmart. So to expect, like, that's my thing. Why do we have high expectations for these hood dudes? I just don't understand. Like,
It's not.
I don't. I would have never chose him.
It's not about like the expectations. It's about just having a conversation about opinions on a subject. I mean, so should we have just come here and be like, well, that's just how they both doing. Okay, next topic. Like it's just going deeper and talking about opinions on a topic. I mean, I think, we've had a good conversation. And earlier, Chicago said something like, oh, now you're getting more information and you're changing. I wish he was here, but he
had to go.
But he had to go. But like, of course, when you get more information about something, y'all don't get more information and then like refine your opinions about a thing.
That's why I had to jump in and help.
Isn't that normal? So y'all get new information and continue on. I don't get that criticism that people give. They're like, you learned more. Now your stance is changing. I don't like it. Like, isn't that
the point? I don't know. I just feel like it's a sad situation for both of them because they both are not in a good mental space, clearly. And it's traumatizing their child. And all I'm saying is that I want them to find some kind of solution because bringing it to the internet is not the solution. It's not. I promise it's not.
True.
There are other ways. There has to be.
I don't think he had a choice.
That child is our future. That child is our future. When that child is 20, I will be old. Like, we will all be old. So it's just like, come on, can we just figure it out for the sake of these kids, adults? They didn't ask to be here. They didn't want to be here. They don't know nothing about this.
Yeah,
so
honestly,
figure out how to make it work.
Honestly, what I foresee is she's gonna play the bitter role. She's gonna practice parental alienation, and whenever he does get a chance to see his daughter, then she's gonna go straight to grandma or auntie or somebody else. He's not gonna be the one who's actively going to be there parenting. I mean, they might have a couple cameos on social media, stuff like that.
But he ain't gonna be around.
Yeah,
he's a rapper. He's gonna be on tour or gallivanting around with his next set of hoes.
Right.
Women.
Right.
So,
but
I mean, he pretty involved with his oldest daughter's life. So I mean, he did have her there for 3 months, but whatever popped off where she put his hands on him, he told her to get out, and she wouldn't.
Yeah.
But a lot of the times I have seen his daughter around. Mimi has been around as well, and since he's been with Dani, I haven't seen his daughter as much since Mimi is not around. So we'll see what happens when he moves on.
Baby mama might not. Well, she's talked a lot of stuff about the baby mama, saying how she dark and ugly. She even like throwing some colorism bombs on it too. So
when did that happen?
She dropped that Yellow Bone song.
But when did she say she was dark and ugly?
The Yellow Bone song, and people picked up on
it. When did she? Where did she say that in the song?
I gotta look it up.
But people, because I looked at that song because obviously I'm brown skinned, but I don't. She never said in that song that. A lot of people. This is why a lot of people are saying she white. They have a problem with her because of those. Because of but
what
she is white though. She's Euro Latina.
I thought she was Dominican.
She's white. She's not black.
I mean, hey, I thought she was Dominican. I mean, I lived in Miami, so you talk
Dominican is
Well,
a
I'm just
culture.
saying.
Anybody can be Dominican. It's not
You
a
can be a
race.
white Dominican, a
She's
black
a white Dominican. She's not an
I-
Afro Dominican. She's a Euro Dominican.
I lived in Miami for 3 years, so I
I live here
understand it. So well, you know how it is. Some people, it depends on how they move,
How you
and
go?
they kind of go in.
It don't
And
make
out.
you black.
What's up?
It don't make them black. How you move don't make you black.
Hey, you tell them, and they'll tell you different. You might get told off, but again, you got.
I won't get told off nowhere. I've told plenty of white people to their face. Like,
Oh no, the Dominicans think they black. So well, depend on who you.
some
talk
of them
to,
are
because-
black, but some of them are not black.
Wait, did he say you're black depending how you move?
Yes.
Yeah,
You're
you're
black
right, though.
depending on how you
No,
move.
no.
You're right, though.
No, those are just
I'm
Hispanic
telling
people
you.
that have adopted black culture and
I
that believe that
can't
they're black,
quite-
but
I
they're
can't
not
quite
black.
say that.
So is Eminem black? I'm just trying to.
Culturally,
No, culturally, he is. I mean, he did.
Oh
he had
no,
a,
we're not
he had a-
doing. I'm not
he had
even
a
gonna.
cameo in BMF, man.
I'm not
I mean,
doing it.
White boy Rick, they consider him black. He was just.
Oh
hey,
my goodness.
She
No.
is white Hispanic.
Eminem
Hey.
is white.
hey, when it comes to the whole Hispanic stuff in Miami, I learned a lot of stuff, man. It's so segmented, and some people.
It's very
They-
cultural here. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, but you got Haitians who will tell
You
you,
got the
like
Haitians,
they're
you
not.
got the
They'll
Jamaicans,
tell you
you got the
I'm
Cubans.
Haitian, I'm Jamaican. I'm not.
You got the Cubans that think
I'm not
they're white,
black.
and then
No,
you
I'm
got
not
the
black at
Cubans
all.
that identify with
You
being
got Chinese. You
not-
got Chinese Jamaicans, Chinese blacks.
You do.
But
A lot of
I
Chinese
mean,
Jamaicans.
A lot of them. My
Mhm.
my
It's a
former
lot down
boss was
here.
like, so. But I'm just saying,
So,
though,
yeah,
like,
you're
people
right.
had
I mean,
issues.
here in
People had
Miami-
issues with that.
Here in
The whole
Miami,
Danny
it is.
thing.
Let's see what, because I
Yeah,
see
here
we've
you
been
go.
having a couple of callers. I think
Hey, yo, I
Kayla
appreciate it.
came and
I have a
left.
good one.
And,
Thank
yes, thank you, June.
So I'm of
There
the
you go.
input that I feel like she did that just for clout, like because she knew what the situation was. You know, she was well aware.
She did what? Had a baby?
She knew about the baby. You know what I'm saying? She knew what she was getting into and all of that. And also, I think the baby has a serious situation with his first baby mother to the point of like everybody who messes with the baby understands that. And he was trying to make that shit clear today. And I mean, what else could she do besides get the little clout that she could after he made it clear?
Hi, Bliss. Bliss, do you think it was for clout?
Hi.
Like you said?
Can you hear me?
Sad.
Yeah. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I didn't hear the question. Do I think what was
Do
the
you-
quote?
Higo was talking about Danny doing this for clout, and I think Kayla said like having a baby, and he just went on to say like, you know, she knew what she was getting into, and she kind of just chose that. What do you think about what he just said?
To an extent, but I don't think she had a baby for clout. I think she really, from what I can see, I think she loves him, like really, really loves him,
But
and that's why she's
come on.
embarrassing herself right now.
But how do you come on? How do you
His
get
only
in
love
those
will make you do
situations?
this.
It's like you blind.
Yeah, she's
Ugh.
embarrassing herself. Yeah, that's what happens when you're in love. You are
Yeah,
stupid.
you do
Like,
really
Yeah,
dumb
but this
shit.
is
loves
more
that
than
man.
love. It's about the baby. Like he essentially he's a black king. He can do what he wants. He has status out of this world. Like she understands who she picked. It's not like she just met this guy and it was like, oh my God, I'd love him for
But
him.
don't dehumanize him. He's still
Yeah,
a
he's
You
person.
have
still
to
a person.
dehumanize him.
And you don't know
He's
what
still-
he was saying when they was pillow talking. You wasn't there.
You
He's
have
still
to
a person who
dehumanize
made
him.
her feel special and all this type of stuff, obviously. So
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
I wish we could roll the
What does
video.
making somebody feel special have to do with anything? We
no,
make
I'm
people-
saying
But
that
girls fall for that manipulation. is
just
what we're
because
saying.
somebody's
Oh,
famous doesn't mean somebody can't
manipulation.
legitimately have feelings for them.
Yo, but that's not. Come on, that's like meeting
Yeah, but
Obama.
do
That's
you
like
know-
meeting Obama and saying, "Hey, he's a great guy." You just can't have a regular opinion because he's the president. So,
But
it's like,
I mean, you're
Can I say
dehumanizing.
something?
people.
What I'm saying is that do you know what the conversations
Terrell.
that they were having privately
it
prior
don't
to
even
all
matter.
this happening? You don't know. You weren't there.
That's
I've
like
seen
you.
this
That's
before.
like you
Men can
meeting
be
Jay
glued
Z.
up, telling a girl one thing and then go to the public and tell the public, "Oh, I'm not with her," but was just in the bed with her, telling her he loved her, telling them they're gonna be together forever. So
But
you
it's-
say it's not manipulation, but what is that? That's manipulation.
What I'm saying is the situation is blatant and obvious that he's not going to be with her like that.
But you're saying that as a person.
We haven't heard from them in months since they had the baby.
You
What are you
don't-
talking about? They've been living together in that penthouse.
Okay,
You
so
ain't heard
let me
nothing
give you an
from them
example,
other
right?
than him in his Rolling Loud thing. We have heard nothing from them. So you don't know what's been going on.
If you meet Jay-Z right now and y'all so happen to kick it off and you just think he's a nice guy, come on, you know this guy is famous.
Haven't they been like
around messing with him?
They've been together or whatever for 3 years. They've been.
So I mean, at some point,
Baby been hot for like 7.
Hey.
Maybe in the beginning, somebody might be like, "I'm suspicious."
Has it been?
But
I don't think it's been 7 years.
Human emotions start to take over at some point, and if they weren't, then you would just walk away from the situation. Why were either of them there?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why did he have her there if she was so awful? Why was she making dinner for him the night before and they were eating if she was so terrible?
Well,
I don't understand how he's saying,
she was willing to do
she needs to take accountability, but we're not saying he needed to take any accountability that, like, you know what? Like, come on, like, he had her there, obviously. So if you do want her to leave or whatever the case is, I don't understand why there can't be some grace for y'all to find something amicable way to do it, regardless of the fight. I understand she was wrong for putting her hands on him in that whole situation, but having some grace in that situation for your new, it's her first time. It's not like she's even done this before.
But how much
no family around, nobody around. You're
She's
barely
already
there.
I feel like
already
getting everything.
No empathy at all.
She's messing
it's
with.
just like cutthroat, and I just don't come from that shit. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but you don't
Can I
fuck
say
with nobody
something?
that's celeb either.
Go ahead, Bliss, and then Sherelle.
Yeah, but I do know celebs that are decent people. Just because you're celebrity don't mean you a piece of shit. Like, come on. Go ahead, Bliss me. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I just wanted to know, why couldn't she get out after 9 a.m.? Like, why did it have to be at 3 a.m. with a newborn on camera? That's my only question. Like, what was so urgent?
And he had her phone. He took
bed?
her phone against her will and went on her live.
Yes.
Why do you have my phone?
Yeah.
Why are you on my live?
He's
what in the world?
chasing. He's the one who brought all this attention in. It was one thing.
She didn't invite anybody in.
You don't need no attention.
No. Wait.
So why?
It's one thing if I'm protecting myself. Listen.
You want to hear a
it's one
harsh
thing if
answer
you're
to that
protecting
question?
yourself.
Let's let her finish.
for your
Let's let her
safety.
finish. Sorry.
You want to hear a harsh answer to that
Again.
question? Because he
Can
can't.
I finish my statement?
Yeah, just let her finish.
Just
let her
please.
finish. We keep cutting her off.
Go ahead, new moderator.
It's one thing if that wasn't her, but it's one thing. Why do they keep interrupting? It's one thing if you're protecting yourself, but you following someone, antagonizing someone, calling them names, provoking them, that is not protection. So we got to stop acting like, oh, he was trying to protect himself. No, it goes way further than that. And that's all I have to say. Like, I can't.
No, he's legally trying to protect himself.
Like,
you know what?
Right. Trying to protect himself. But all the other extra nonsense that came along with it, he can do what he wants. Remember, somebody earlier said he's just that dude. He can do what he wants. He in his house. He can do what he wants.
That doesn't make it
in
right.
a situation before
Everybody can do what they want.
I've been in a situation before where a woman has posted up in my crib and decided she don't want to leave for whatever reason.
Post it up.
And at a certain point, you start off with like, oh, okay, that's not cool. And then at a certain point, it elevates to be where get out my house. You know what I mean? And when you putting a woman out your house, there's no really good way to do it.
It's a chokehold after that.
This was
Imagine being a man with a house and acting like a woman just. I don't understand.
Whoa, wait.
I'm entitled to peace in my house.
But why would you pick women who you can't get even out of your home? Like you gotta vet your mates.
Wait.
If this is someone who you can't convince to leave your house.
Aven, please.
You live in, and you're the man, and you're supposed to be the leader.
Hold on, one at a time, because we can't hear. Go ahead, Kay.
How are you gonna? If you are a man and it's your house, and you've chosen a woman, and you had no signs that she just didn't care about what you said, won't listen to you, won't even get out your house. Like, I don't understand how that could even come to be.
It's almost like you've never argued with a woman before.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
He has a baby. He has a brand new baby with her. It's not like she's some chick off the
this
street.
the thing, Kayla. This the thing that's bugged out. You keep going back to like, well, for the love of God, he should just act like he got some sense because they have a baby. right?
Yes. Why is it hard to ask adults
Because
to act
it's
like they got
the
some
baby.
sense?
It's the baby. Like you the bugged out thing is
But
like
I don't care. I'm not gonna
listen,
say
you're
that
speaking specifically
because
on
he's
him.
not stuck.
But
Not
wait, let
because
me
he's
only jump
like
back to it for
that.
one
That makes
reason.
the behavior any okay just
Only
because he
jump
does
back
bad
to it.
behavior all the time.
Gotcha.
It's all bad. All the bad shit he does is all bad. Just because he does it all the time doesn't make this less bad.
I find this absolutely hilarious that we're still finding a way to bring this back to the baby and nothing for Dani Leigh.
Bro, we already did.
No, y'all did not.
Like, that's all you want to do.
Look
And
at
sit on here and talk about Danny's horrible. Danny's horrible. How could Dani do this? How could Dani do this? Danny's the worst. How could Dani do this? I cannot believe Dani. How long are we going to go on with that?
Hold on, Kayla. Because Bliss me asked the question. She said why she couldn't leave at 9 a.m.
Yeah,
right?
the next morning.
Because it's my motherfucking house.
Yes, that.
But let me answer that. Wait, can I answer that?
Side for the safety of your child.
No, you cannot, because there is no answer.
Wow.
No, there is
one. More important than your kid.
It's my house.
Shouldn't be a parent.
No,
that's crazy.
Obviously,
I just didn't make her leave
because legally she has the right to stay.
No,
the house didn't make her leave.
What?
What happened?
So why didn't the cops get her out?
The cops came. Did she leave?
Hold on.
Can I say this?
Can I say this? And I swear I'm about to bounce out. I'm gonna in the chat. I swear I'm about to bounce out. Can I just say this, please? I do want the young men to pay attention. Listen to what's being said on this panel. Listen to the men presenting their perspective. Listen to the women presenting their perspective. Listen to when you put a woman in your house that you are responsible for. You pay all the bills there. Your name is on the mortgage. Listen to when you bring a woman in there and she's there as your guest. Notice how we're now saying she has a right to be there, and you do not have any right to come in when you set the see. This is the other thing. Y'all want men to set the terms of the relationship. I don't care if he was on the camera telling her 7 ways to Sunday, I love you. A lot of men love their side pieces. They love that deep gushy. You dig what I'm saying?
What?
And so he said specifically, that's my side.
This way, y'all got to get your lives together.
He said, listen,
nothing wrong
he
with
said, that's my side piece. She denied it on camera. He doubled down. She could not refute what he said. So if you know you the side piece, you know the rules of the game, period, point blank, innocence. And I don't care if I come in at 2 a.m, 3 a.m, 4 a.m. If I say, hey, you got to bounce, I'm going to put you in a hotel. That's my right and my business to do so.
No, it's not. Now the law says different.
How is it
That's
not?
why he did not make her leave.
What law?
But why wouldn't you want to leave if somebody say leave the house?
Well, why didn't they make her leave then? Why didn't they make her leave?
Because I want the young bloods to hear what she's saying.
Why didn't they make her leave?
What the law is?
Why didn't they make her leave?
It's not about what
y'all
we
can hear
want.
me?
Do you know what the law is?
Yeah, we can.
Hey, Cheryl.
Here's what the law is.
Hey,
Man, it's a lot going on. Sherelle, I know you've been waiting patiently.
I know. Like,
come
first,
on,
I gotta give a
in.
shout out to myself.
Come on,
I'm a moderator now, y'all.
Yes.
So, y'all see my blue ring?
We see.
I got a ring.
Is that you playing with my comments in there?
Yeah.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Sherelle.
Hey, Liz.
Yeah.
Hey, Erin. That's my girl. Hey, Kay. Hey, Kayla.
Hi.
And let them know.
Hey, Generation X. He's top 10 of one of my favorites in the group. Okay, this is what I'm saying. Just knowing the story of Dani Leigh, this is what I'm saying. Like, and I made a post earlier about stop having these dudes kids, because the standard used to be let them make you your wife and then you can have their child. Now the standard is so low that a man doesn't even have to respect you, and y'all are still having their kids. The bar is low.
But he is respectful.
There's no reason to even
not.
want to be with no girl and feel like you need to marry her when you don't even have to respect the chick, and she'll give you her whole womb. So this is my thing. Everybody's that's trying to save Dani, let me tell you, Dani was disrespectful from the jump when she came in. Not to mention, y'all keep calling her a black woman, but she made a song talking about she a yellow bone when she's not even black. To disrespect his dark-skinned baby mama. You thought it was funny to laugh at her pain. You watched the man belittle the mother of his child, disrespect the mother of his child, a woman who was with him before he was even famous at that. And you felt like she deserved to be humiliated. But you wanted to play a part in that because you just wanted to laugh at another woman's pain. So you played your role, and now the joke's on you. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. So to be honest, you made your bed. Now you're going to lay in it. I'm not saving her because she been doing petty shit. He's been disrespecting her. He's been denying her. He left her through her entire pregnancy. She couldn't even, the blogs had to put it together that was her baby daddy. She wasn't even allowed to say that this is my baby daddy. You know this man was treating you like a side chick, and he's rich. Stop making it seem like all of these trips and all that's nothing. They spent $250,000 on watches and chains.
But the problem is y'all keep trying to compare this man to the average man on the block. Everybody who gets
Sherelle's not doing that.
Understands the situation.
What?
Like everybody
not doing that.
Everybody is a side piece to this man when they meet him, so they understand the assignment. Like y'all say.
Yeah, but if she understood the assignment, then she need to stick with it. But the whole thing about it is he's trying to protect his reputation, because if they hear all this clamor and he's not recording it and they get into a physical altercation, y'all automatically going to blame the man anyway. His career is going to be over. Her career isn't as big as his. So them feeling like he need clout, she need clout from him. Like, this man is a huge star. Everything he dropped is on Billboard. But he's still this hood dude. So this is my whole thing. And it's deeper than Dani, because we got Summer Walker making a whole album after you sat there and was with a man disrespecting all three of his baby mamas for years. London dragged all them women, was holding their children, and then you turned around and had a baby for him. I don't
claim
why
one of
women
them.
could see a man not treat his kids right, not take care of his kids.
Sherelle, do you think this? Because I get what I hear you, and look, y'all teach me more and more about situation. Sherelle, do you feel like you have the point of view, like, okay, that's what you get, type of thing?
Yeah, because at the end of the day, sometimes we got to realize that we can do whatever the fuck we want. We got free will. We in America. But if I go out and kill somebody tomorrow, I can't cry about being in jail. You gonna suffer the consequences. You deserve whatever the fuck you put in. So she sowed bad seeds from the jump. Okay. This is what happens. This is when it blooms. This he don't just have another baby with her. He had a baby on his other baby mama. Like this man, this is the man who killed somebody in Walmart. This is not a stand-up guy. Like y'all trying to paint him out to be, but
he is a stand-up guy. You can't say he's not a stand-up guy. Come on.
Wait. I never said he was. I said from the jump that.
But I'm just saying
he's not the kind of guy that I would think any woman.
He's not nobody's boyfriend. He's not nobody's boyfriend, and nobody should expect that man to be their boyfriend.
I'm not saying he's a relationship stand-up guy. I'm talking about just in general.
Just as a guy in general too.
Well, we don't know that.
He's a hood guy. Like anybody look, I mean, that's a whole different conversation. Right. But my whole thing about it is she knew what she signed up for. So why are people feeling sorry for her? It's the same thing with Summer Walker. It's the same thing with all of these women who constantly get pregnant. They future 7 and 8 baby mama. They know what type of father future is, but they're willing to sign up and be future baby mama again.
I don't think it's about feeling sorry for anyone.
I think they really love these men. They think they're gonna change them.
Like if you check the blogs, everybody is pray for her, help her.
Because the way that I was looking at Dani, I was like, damn, she really loved this dude. That's so stupid. I really feel like she really loved him. And that's why she's going through this, because she really think that it's gonna be different. And it's like, baby,
you would love him too. Keep it real.
That has to be insanity.
No, I'm bigger than him.
How you big? This man could pay for
I'm way bigger than him. Like
she means literally. You know what? It's not about feeling sorry for them, because I don't feel sorry for any of them. If anything, my heart would go out more to the child.
I feel sorry for the kids too.
But then even with that, like, this kid is still in a better situation than a lot of other kids. I'm just saying.
But that's just like.
But I get it. I'm all about like making sure, the kid should be the most important person in the situation, period. But it's not. I don't feel sorry for her. I don't care. Look, they're gonna look.
She's good. She's good.
They're good. He's good. She's good.
Right. But this is my thing. That's a financial thing. But just look at it like think about Floyd Mayweather, and
Even
he was with this
non-financial.
one woman, and look at how his kids turned out to be with that one woman, and then he had a side baby. And this child, even though her father is a billionaire, is facing charges for stabbing a pregnant girl, over a rapper.
The girl was
like
pregnant?
it's more than just the girl was pregnant at the time.
I didn't know she was pregnant.
Yes, she was pregnant
She
for the girl
pregnant
boyfriend.
Antonio, we want to make sure we want to get your thoughts and opinions. Let's start to.
I got real HU
on.
shirt on. Real HU.
Yeah, she. Yeah, the real HU. I don't know what the fake ones on here, but it was interesting.
That one on your shirt, but go ahead.
Oh, that's
Are you from the other one, Kayla?
The other one? You mean the original?
The first one? Yeah.
Right.
Okay, but
go on.
It's interesting. It's interesting she brought up Floyd Mayweather. It seems like the common denominator is again on how black men are spreading their seed across many of these different ladies. You know, of course, you know, they say that they have a risk or they know what they're getting into, but again, we're still the ones that are creating that, you know, that air of I would probably say confusion or it's showing a bad image. It's the image that we probably don't want to bring to the world. So it's interesting that they bring that about too with DaniLeigh and the dynamic between that, because it just seems like I'm sorry, I lost my thought.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
but you're right though. But
Yeah,
you're right.
it shows a bad light on us because you know it's always is the common denominator. You see the headlines is the black man has 6'5" baby mamas, and these are supposed to be like the people that we, I guess, deify in a sense. You don't want to deify them, but of course they're still deified because they're like the, I don't know.
You know why that is, man? You know why it is? Because, you know, white men beat and mistreat their women just as much as we do. I mean, if you spend some time in rural America, spend some time in Southwest Michigan, where you think they got all those people for Jerry Springer's show at?
I understand that. It's just that the camera is bigger on us.
But the difference is that there's no industry that plucks 18, 19, 20-year-old dysfunctional white males and gives them millions of dollars for everyone to see their dysfunction. The music business does that to young black men. Well, I won't say does it because they have to take some responsibility for their actions, but you know, our foolishness is profitable. They can't do that with young 17, 18, 19-year-old white boys. Nobody wants to see that, but they'll do it with us. You know, they pick out the worst of them, put them on pedestals.
Y'all got a crazy perspective on this because, like I said, essentially DaBaby is a king. He can do that. Nick Cannon is a king. He can do that.
Give your final thoughts so we can.
All right. You know, they can have 30 kids around this world and they can pay for it. So it's like, who's to say that they don't have that ability? You know, the regular guy has one kid and he barely taking care of that. And people tend to talk about those types of people, but you can't compare them to a DaBaby or a Nick Cannon. As long as you can pay for these kids, and I understand culture is a problem because you have to actually, you should raise them, but actually the mothers that you having the kids with should transfer that culture from that father to the kids. So, you know, in a sense, I say it's all right for these black men to spread their seed.
So question, Higo. So this is what I'm saying, right? You're saying this. Okay, so if a man has 8, 9 baby mamas, that's 8, 9 different households.
Right.
That is not a family unit. Those children will not grow up. I have 16 brothers and sisters. It's 17 of us. My dad has 12 baby mamas. So I am telling you, I know one man has a lot of children, different mothers, and we all have different families. We are not a conglomerate. Do you understand what
did he have money?
16 brothers and sisters could do? It could be a powerhouse if we was all raised in one house. So this is what I'm saying. Either you're going to tell me black men need to be in a home, or you're going to tell me that they're not important to a home. So what you're saying is a black man doesn't need to be in a home with his kids to raise good kids. He doesn't need to be a father in the home as long as he's financially stable. So this is what I'm telling you. Don't be the one with the issue. That means y'all need to increase child support. That means we don't need fathers. We need more money. That means we need more money. We don't need fathers in the home. We need money. That's bullshit.
It's because It's because
You're saying
you
you don't need the father in the home. You just, as long as they have money, that's bullshit.
But what child support got to do with all that?
Because she's trying to point
as
out
long
the
as they have
hypocrisy.
money, then they don't need you to be there.
She's trying to point out the hypocrisy in what you're saying.
See,
no,
right there.
that has nothing to do with nothing. So look at
literally,
this. If your dad was a rich man,
because with your logic, what you just said is that because he has the funds, he should be able to have babies wherever because he has enough money to take care of these babies. And so she's saying, if that's the case, then y'all need to increase child support so that these women just have the money that they need to take care of their babies and they don't have to deal with this drama.
No, it doesn't work like that. You have to have.
It doesn't work that way either. You saying that all that money to have a baby,
maybe you're coming around.
But you're really saying that the black man does not need to be in the home with his kids. That's what you're saying.
You just said that.
Those children need structure, not money. Look at all the people that don't have structure. Look at King Von, killing a millionaire, shooting and fighting at a club and getting killed. They don't have fucking structure. Money is not going to fix their issues. They need a father in their home teaching them
but you
structure.
Talking about the hood. Listen to me. You talking about these rappers
ain't hood niggas.
Hold up.
I mean, this happens across
the Sherelle, look at how Boosie is raising his kids. They're raising hood niggas. These celebrity kids are little
about the
hood niggas.
Situation.
They're little rich hood niggas.
That's it.
Trump got 12, damn near fucking, I feel like 8 kids, and he taking care of all of them well.
That man was married to his wives. And
he was married to his new wife.
With his children.
But he was married to all his children's mothers.
He was
lived with them in a family structure.
All right, but look, this is my point, right?
Oh, so now change it. He's like,
what the world?
You don't have to worry about all of that stuff. You can send them to the best schools. They can live in the best areas. They can have the best chefs.
Would that mean we need more money, not more fathers?
Final thoughts. Final thoughts. One sentence, wrap it up.
All right, so what I'm saying is, look, if the dude has abundance, if the dude has abundance, he can afford to pay whatever. We can think about it in terms of back in the day. If you were a king, you're not going to try to tell a king he can't spread his seed because he can pay for the East, the North, the South baby mothers all over the place, and they'll all be living good. Now, will their sons be all right? Eventually, but they'll be living in abundance. We're not talking about child support where you have 16 kids and you got to make this man pay. If you have kids with a person who's of means, it doesn't matter. So we're not talking about these situations where a lot of these chicks might be living in destitute. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about abundant men. Abundant men can have as many kids as they want to have.
Thank you for sharing your perspective.
King David.
We hope to see you back next week, Higo. You're calling.
Yeah, later.
See you next time. What's up, Jedi Mike?
Is shaking his head. And I know
very,
Jedi
very interesting.
Jedi. Is it for me or for Kayla or what's going on?
Like, very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Y'all are not about to hide.
What's up, Jedi Mike? What's up, baby?
That man came.
Oh, yes.
Do you see what's happening?
Wonderful.
What's up, black man?
Oh, man. Class is in session. Oh.
Jedi, you go first. Jedi, go first. Then, because we want to get the people that haven't.
My God, Jedi. What's up, baby?
What's up, man? All right. First of all, foolishness, and excuse my language, but foolishness and fuckery. Stuff that was just happening. I totally disagree with talking about just a man's like, him encouraging, men, we should spread our seed, whatever. I don't care how much money you got. I don't follow that at all. I think that's the problem that I do believe in terms of as black men, we have to reclaim our ethnic image and the fact that we're spreading our seed and not, having discernment to say that, hey, I'm a king, but also prioritize my princes and my next heir, my legacy, that we need to break that generational curse in our community. No, point blank, period. Thanks. I'm not even going back and acknowledging that. But let's go into the situation here. I feel like this live stream was premature. I did my personal opinion. This live stream was premature because there's a lot of information that's getting out there. Obviously, when we kind of see, the sides from the third parties and stuff like that, not only from the police, but also from the relatives and everything like that, what you're hearing, getting engaging with this. I'm putting both on the chopping block here, right? Now, obviously, you guys start with DaBaby. Let's go with him. First of all, I understand in terms of the legal system is not in our favor. He was already doomed from the start. Okay, he was already doomed from the start. And the point is that when he was recording himself, okay, record himself. All right, this in 2021, we need to record ourselves and stuff like that. But what he did was that shout out to the lead attorney. He basically broke this down earlier. Is that when you start, basically it was dogging her. It's like that, you're in a lion cage and you keep poking the lion, saying you ain't gonna do nothing, but then all of a sudden that lion cage get loose and gets out, and you're like, oh my god, why'd you bite me? You kept poking at her. You kept saying, yeah, you're my side piece. You're my side piece. Well, like, dude, if this is in the court, the attorney's gonna be like, dude, you
Yeah, but
dogged her
Jedi
on
Mike,
that.
if you poke a tiger and it just so happens to get out the cage, what you think gonna happen? They're gonna kill the tiger.
Exactly. No,
You can
right?
poke
No,
a man,
no.
but if the man hits a woman, he's going to jail. So he can poke her all he wants to. Her chasing him with a knife and doing all and putting her hands on him, that does not justify anything.
Wait.
Somebody,
what?
like, what
Running
you're
with a
saying
knife?
is,
What?
what?
Yeah, she was chasing him with a. Did y'all
Hey,
watch
Emma.
all the lives?
Yes, what?
She was chasing the hell out of him.
She was chasing him with a knife. Y'all didn't see it?
Wait, but what were you?
Okay,
I didn't get what
I'm confused. What you brought that
He
up.
was
Hold on,
saying,
okay.
like, if you keep poking the bear and the bear attacks you. But the thing about it is, we've seen so many incidents at the zoo. If somebody falls in a zoo cage, they're going to kill the animal.
Right.
So,
But
like, you can
I
tell a
haven't
person
got to
what
her
you want
yet,
to,
ma'am.
but
I
you
haven't
can't
got
put
to
your
her
hands
yet.
on somebody because of words.
Ma'am,
Okay, go ahead, Jedi.
But I haven't got to her yet. But since we want to go there, let's just go straight to it. Cause I'm on real on this. It's like there was a point, you guys could go on with DaBaby because listen, I get it. Listen, this dude's on the chopping block. He's walking on eggshells in his career, and the fact that he did not, if he didn't record this, he would have been doomed from the start. But from the point of this, what I'm saying is that with the situation, Delaney, listen, I don't care who you are, any person with melanin, pigmentation in their DNA and their skin, gonna tell the cops, yo, hey, cops say, hey, come here. No, fuck that. I'm good. Where he at? If that, like I said, if that was a man in that situation, click, right? That whole thing, the whole thing that she did, I'm like, wait a minute. She's just gonna walk off like that and keep trying to find this dude. And that's just one thing right there. Get DaBaby, just on that note alone, you can make a whole live stream on that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the point. I think you guys, that my frustration, I feel real on this.
Yeah.
Is that was the point when I was watching y'all, like, we're not even addressing that point. No,
Yeah.
that was the only thing I just gotta give you a point. DaBaby, he did some foolishness stuff. Keep doing all that mess is like, dude, okay, you're winning if you just keep your calm and know what you do as a man. I understand your life is threatened. Also, you got the cops there, everything. I get it, but like, don't add any, tally. You already got some skeletons in your closet that's already exposed what happened with the internet, and now you're gonna add on, keep dogging her on the live stream. It's like, you can't keep doing stuff like this, dude. It's just like, dude, just be careful on this. That's why the folks on the other side, who's on Delaney's side, it's like, look what he did. Look, he doing this, all this stuff. He teasing her. I'm like, he didn't look scared. I'm like, that's the point. That's the only thing. I'm like, he failed on that note. Like, he did some stupid stuff. But on Delaney note, that's what I want to address, was like, you guys did not emphasize on that alone of that she just walked away, and it's like acting like she was invincible, like she was bulletproof. That was my issue.
You bring up a good point you brought up two good points. One that really helped me realize too, because he was looking at it from like the black man and the police standpoint, which I completely agree with. I just think that was kind of like a different topic, but I definitely understand that point of view after he explained it, and now you're explaining the same thing. And in terms of man, I forgot what I was gonna say, but let's get to man, I forgot what I was gonna say. I really wanted to say it to you, Jedi.
It's okay.
Man. But we want to make sure we get to Black Man and Emma, who have been waiting very patiently. Jedi, you definitely offered some good perspective. We love when you call in.
Hey,
I thought the smoke was gonna be for me or Kayla, but it was kind of for
Kay, you already know, are good. Listen, you already know we talked. They had 2 clock out, conversation at night. We're good. But Kayla, no, I respect you too. I'm not.
Yeah, you're cool. We're cool.
Yeah.
Black man and Emma. We want to see what y'all talking about. Who wants to go first?
Yeah, I'll let Emma go. Go ahead, Emma. I'm a gentleman.
Hey guys. Hello.
Hey.
Can you hear?
Hey. No, I just wanted to chime in because I was listening to everyone that came on and everyone's perspective on everything. And there are a few things I want to point out. First, the live. You can record stuff for proof or whatever, but you don't need to go on live for that. 2, you took her phone. Why weren't you recording on your phone? Then she has your baby. You don't have to like Dani. You don't have to like her song. But she's a woman. She has a baby. She has your baby in the house. Why would you put the woman that had your baby out? Why would you even attempt to do that?
Because I want to go to sleep.
Let her talk, please.
Because I want to go to sleep. That's why.
The problem is respect. Had she been with a real man that had real respect for her, that would ever happen. Because there's a baby in her arms, she's feeding the baby, and you're trying to put this lady out. You don't have to like Dani Leigh, but woman to woman, any woman that can be seeing this play out, just that alone to me, I don't agree with. No matter how much he would have been wrong, if it was such an issue, if he's a man, you could have left the house. You could have went to a hotel for the night.
I'm not leaving my house.
I'm gonna leave my house.
You see that? You see that? You see that? They're not willing to put the ego aside for the safety of the child. They rather, and like I said, Sunday night was super cold. They rather their baby go out in the cold at 3 a.m. than them go out because it's their house. The priority of the child should come first. Regardless of y'all feelings, your ego, your house, y'all got I just feel like the best thing to do to de-escalate will be remove yourself from each other. Why, if she's in the bed feeding the baby, why are you in her face with a camera? Just you could remove yourself at that
Now,
time.
listen.
Why did you
I want to make a point what you just said. I want to make a point what you just said.
And then come back in the morning and resolve it like a man.
Kayla,
That's what a real man does.
Kayla, I agree with
you. Real man.
Kayla, I agree with you. What you're
Hold on, I can't hear Jedi Knight. I can't hear you.
All right, let's recalibrate.
He would never.
Please. All right, Kayla, I want to respond what just Kayla said. Listen, I agree with you. Now, personally, in my situation, where I put someone out of my house like that, whatever, that's my child, it'll be a whole different situation. Like I said, that wouldn't be the context of that. But, this is what happens when you're out of wedlock. But anyway.
Come on, Doc, you preaching tonight.
Yeah, right. But on the point what she was saying, she said, now I have recorded what she said. You can go in the shade room. She said, I was just sitting up here with my baby, sitting up here quiet in the room. Now, any man has their, side piece, whatever, and has their child peace and quiet, and you're gonna tell me that situation escalated the way it did, and she's gonna say, "Oh, nothing. I'm just sitting here up and quiet." That's bullshit, and you know it. That whole thing is that.
I'm
sure they extremely.
You don't think it's possible that they had an argument earlier, and then somebody's still holding on to the feelings from that before? If we resolve the argument, we've gone our separate ways. You went over to that side of the house. I went over to this side of the house. Why do you have to come and antagonize it more?
No, ma'am. I want you to read back what it said. The point is that she's using the baby as a jail, not the baby.
Let me suck him.
I know he lying.
Come on,
I cannot. I know what that means. That means that we need to kind of, recalibrate. Let's get on one accord. Okay, so Jedi, do your closing thoughts. We'll get to Black Man, and then we'll circle back to Emma.
The point is,
are you here?
I'm here.
Okay.
The point where I'm saying is that she's using the baby, not the baby, but the baby, as a get out of jail free card.
Yes.
On that note, that's what I'm saying. So let's take the baby. Let's say the baby wasn't even there in the first place, or the child. Then what will we be discussing about now?
Are you talking about the infant?
Right, the infant. Right. If the infant was not there, would the situation be to go out the same way, and will we have even more accountability than we do before? Because
we had totally different if there wasn't an infant there.
Baby out of it, that changes everything.
That changes the whole thing.
I don't think anybody should camp out in somebody's
if
house.
It was just me and my man got into a fight and I was at his house, we had no infant, I'm gonna just get my stuff and I'm gonna leave.
Yes, that
But if
changes.
I have an infant and I've been living here, I came home to the hospital here, I have all the stuff, I have the bathroom. Like, come on, like,
No, I'm just
is it really it's 3 a.m. You know what? Leave and just it just happens like that with an infant. Y'all really think that like y'all have had infants?
No, man. First of all, I'm just acknowledging just for conversation, saying, hey, okay, what if the child was out of it? I think that's what the women on side they're emphasizing more on, saying, okay, well, because the infant's there, that's why they're taking this side. But I'm not gonna give you all that credit, because even then, if the child was not there, you still will be on the baby's ass.
No.
That's what
How are you gonna make that up and say that?
Okay.
How are you gonna tell us that?
What if
there was no child there?
Okay, wait a minute, y'all. Wait, y'all. Oh, I hate this. Okay, wait.
That's the wrong point. I'm just acknowledging, like,
what if
listen,
it was turned around and she was trying to put him out her house? And he was saying, as a man, I'm not leaving. This is my baby too.
The police would have
This is
shot
my
his
baby.
ass.
We're not about to make you leave my baby. Y'all would be like, he need to get out that girl house. Women put men out all the time.
Yep.
Their own houses. They put their husbands out the house that they paid for.
If you are in a house that is not yours and someone tells you to leave, whoever you are, I don't even understand why you would want to stay.
No,
I don't get it.
I'm married. No, when you're married, the law changes. You can't.
I'm talking about like
I can't just push your wife out. It doesn't matter if her name's on the deed or not.
Tried to put men out, and the police show up, and the men tell the police, "I got clothes in this closet. I get mail here," and the police tell them, "It doesn't matter. He's not on your lease. You need to take him to court and give him the proper eviction."
Right. I'm just.
And that's why we be like, he a bum. He don't even pay no bills. He don't need to be in that girl house. That girl ready for him to leave. And we be like, I don't care. I ain't going nowhere because you can't legally put me out.
Jedi, that's why when you were saying like y'all would still be saying, I don't know if people would still be saying the same thing if there were
It's not a strong stand. I'm just saying that I think more of you guys would say will be on it than you're saying. Oh yeah, no, we would not be on this side. I think you guys would.
I'm not on anybody's side. Like I said earlier,
that's what I'm saying. I'm just acknowledging just the devil's advocate, like, hypothetically speaking. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, but you can't hypothetically like say what someone else is going to do when the people that you're saying it about are there.
Well, I'm saying that the point.
I can't be like, Kayla, hypothetically, you would say. If Kayla says no, that's not what I would say. I can't keep pushing the hypothetical on.
Yeah, because it's not true. Like I said, if there was no child, it would have been a totally different situation. They were having a domestic dispute. She's at his house and just left. But when it's a child is involved, I just think that both of the feelings of the parents need to be put to the side, and the safety of the child needs to come first. And my child out at 3 a.m. in the cold of November, I just don't see that being safe in any way. And it's COVID, and it's just too many factors for me to do that. So I would do whatever is in the best interest of the child, and I don't think moving the child was in the best child's interest.
Under what?
I agree with you.
He was going to take her to a hotel.
Exactly.
And that could have happened. That could have been arranged to happen safely in the morning during the daytime.
You know what?
Just a few hours later. Like they could have put together a plan like mature adults.
Like I said earlier, this did not, in my opinion, from what I know, have anything to do with the infant. It had to do with a more
plan B.
I'm saying it had to do with
what the fight was about.
It was all emotions though from both of their sides, from both of them, because I'm sure that her and the infant could have been safely transported in a warm situation somewhere. Like I don't think that was the issue. I think it was, like I said earlier, just full of emotions from both of their ends. Ego. She's like, "Oh, you saying I'm not even? Oh, I'm not leaving." That type of thing. And then from his side, like, "Oh, I don't even want." Like it was just a whole thing.
I want to be with other hoes.
It was just too much.
But if you guys,
and I want you to go in the middle of the night, like they both was terrible.
She's not.
Crazy. What's up,
Doesn't she have an obligation to be a mom and leave? If he has all the money, he has all the resources. He could hire the best babysitter in Charlotte to be there in 15 minutes. He could hire a chef.
Are you talking about custody wise?
No, I'm just meaning like if they're beefing and she's in his house, and Kayla keeps saying to he has an obligation as a parent to look out for the child, but the mom does too. If he has all this money, it's his house. She needs to leave Leave it. He has a kid already. It's not like he's a rookie to this. He has a daughter already. I'm sure he knows how to change a diaper, feed a baby.
Right.
You know,
No.
it's not rocket science. You know,
So are you
like,
saying that he should stay? The
if
baby
it's
should
his
stay with
house,
him?
and he has all the resources, all the money, he can just make one phone call. His manager could have the world set up tomorrow for the kid. You know, she's struggling. She don't have a house to live in. There's no way in hell I would be like, I'm leaving with my kid to some hotel if my child's mom has a beautiful house and chefs and maids. I'm making a irresponsible decision as a mom. She's not looking out for the best interest of her son or daughter. I don't know what the kid is, but she's just not being responsible. And then I'm not, but some people are expecting them to be mature adults. Well, none of this is mature, so why would you expect anybody?
Absolutely right.
That makes
Nobody's
sense
mature.
logically. Like whoever has the most,
it's still crazy that y'all are talking about like y'all are so casually like, oh, just separate an infant from its mother. Like
exactly.
Well, what about separating it from his dad?
Like y'all, that's really sad.
It's not like he's never going to see the baby again. She can't leave for the night and call him in the morning and they can make up.
Well, I mean, I think that's a really young age for an infant. If they're maybe, I don't know if the baby is the infant is breastfeeding. I'm not sure, but like, you know, that those things would have to be taken into consideration.
Yeah, I get it. My son was breastfed, so I get that.
So like, you wouldn't just want to separate the infant.
I don't think that would be a good idea to separate.
Like,
I personally wouldn't have done that, but I could see.
Around.
I've been in situations where I'm not trusting what this woman is capable of, and I need to get the hell out. If it's not my house, and if it is my house, then you need to please leave.
I just don't understand. I mean, well, I guess
he does have a responsibility to protect his own safety and his own reputation at the same time. I'm not leaving my house. That's ridiculous.
I'm actually shocked at the level of responsibility he's actually showing to actually tell her to get up out of his house. Because a lot of irrational, crazy dudes would have kept right inside the house, went upside her head.
Oh yeah.
But you forgot that there was an agreement for her to be in that house for about 3 months. She's not from that area. She doesn't live in that area. They both agreed to have her in that area. That she knows no one in that area.
And then he agreed to have her out the area.
That house for 3 months.
That's what I'm saying. I think there's not enough information coming out now.
He invited her to his home, and then he kicked her out of his home.
Is she poor? Is she poor?
Y'all
making it seem like the man is about to.
These situations just aren't for me because it's just all so disgusting.
They agreed to bring her there into the home. Since the baby was born from day one, and she's been there for day one. Her family, there's no friends or family in Charlotte. And all of a sudden, you want to.
She's a grown woman, though. She's a grown woman.
You know what? How does that have to do anything? Does that make any of it right?
So she got with the baby and she got with the baby and planned on him being her ticket out of life. She don't got to work no more. She don't got to do nothing.
She already had a career. Maybe she wouldn't have been as known.
Then why she's stricken? Then why she's stricken to go into a hotel at 3 a.m. if she has a career?
Right. If she got a career and money, baby girl, get your ass in the car and go drive to the Waldorf Astoria, and we'll holler at you in the morning.
Yeah.
Hell, bro.
Listen, and I want knowledge.
It wasn't about the infant. It was about the ego and the emotions.
The infant is great.
The infant would have been fine either way. Either if they went out in the middle of the night, I'm not worried about the infant at 3 a.m. Some infants go home from the hospital at that time. I don't know, but like I don't really think that's the issue. The issue is because I mean people got to go home from the hospital. It might be cold.
They don't go at 3 a.m. though. Okay.
Yeah,
my son goes to daycare to his grandma's house at 4 a.m.
I'm just saying it could be cold, it could be snowing, somebody could go to work early and drop them off at grandma, whatever.
Yeah.
That happens. The thing is that they were all very emotional, and Jedi brought up a good point, and this is what I was going to say that I forgot earlier about him kind of walking on eggshells with all that's been going on with him and wanting to get that story out like immediately.
Got to get ahead of
which is why the live happened. Because the whole time I'm just like, why would you put that on live? And I never really even thought about like, okay, well, thinking about all the things that have happened. But like Kayla said too, does any of this make the situation that happened right? Like, is it okay? I don't know. I don't know.
I just want knowledge to point the issue
here. I'm not.
But the issue is that the reason why we're going through circles right here, because we're debating from an intellectual argument to a moral argument. Morally, there's things that as just men I would not do, that would have done. For example, I would not put my child out if that was my child. But more importantly, she won't be my side chick. She'd be my wife, and that woman got into that situation. But my point is that intellectually, where are things now you can say, okay, well, listen, there's a person I do not want in my house. I'm a man, she's a woman, and she has a child there. I'm calling the cops. Cops arrive. There's certain things of certain privileges a woman gets that police, law enforcement are not going to react a certain way to a black woman that she's going to react to a black man. That's statistically been proven. So that's the point to saying that, okay, what am I left to if I know the odds are not in my favor? Then hence you get all this misconfusion and misinformation being brought up and saying, well, shoulda, coulda, woulda. That's why I think you're having two different arguments right now, which is why we're going in circles.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I get where everyone's coming from. I just feel like if all this accountability, there's accountability on both sides. I just feel like you guys want it to be more on her side, but I
feel like
I still don't understand why impregnate.
Let's make sure J2B gets to say something.
Why impregnate if she's your side chick?
Thank you, Kay. I appreciate you.
Why impregnate her? And why still continue to impregnate, like to ejaculate in her? I just don't understand how there's no accountability for that. Like if she's a side chick and blah blah blah, you don't want all of this. Why are you ejaculating in her? And why you have the baby? She's in your house and you're still ejaculating in her.
But I feel like everyone knows the baby is a nutcase.
It's crazy. They're both ridiculous. Like, so I'm not gonna sit here and say it's all Dani's fault. It was all the baby's fault. They're both at fault.
Maybe
that's being in this situation. Period.
But think about this.
Wait, we gotta let J2B say
asking us why a sociopath is not pulling out.
Exactly.
Let's let J2B say something.
If a gazelle goes stands right next to a lion and gets ate, we can't be like, oh, that lion is so.
But what if they're
dangerous.
both lions? What if they're both lions?
She's clearly not though. She has to go stay at a hotel at 3 a.m. She clearly is not the lion.
Do you really think she had sex together? Ejaculated in her. The next time you wanted to go to a hotel. You telling me this is not some bullshit?
Again, it was ego and it was emotions. I think if she wanted to go somewhere, she could have very well went somewhere. He even, I think, was offering to put her somewhere, but it was ego and it was emotion. So it's not about, I don't think it had to do with ability to go somewhere. I mean, J2B, come on.
I don't think that either. I think it was more of the situation. Like they both, ego was involved on both sides, and I both don't really think that they thought it was going to escalate that way. Especially her didn't expect that. I mean, you took my phone and you went on my live on my phone against my consent. So,
and Kayla, my thing is about the Plan B thing. Plan B isn't birth control.
It's not.
Right.
It's the
so if you know that
pill,
a man
basically.
is ejaculating you, it only works for like 3 to 5 days. So that's not the most efficient. And then you ordered one Plan B. So why is it about one Plan B if you've been with him for the last 3 months?
No,
there's like 50 birth control things that you could do.
Yes, J2B. We gotta get J2B in here.
Thank you. Hey, everybody on the panel. I'm glad I got to get in here.
Sorry about that, J2B.
Oh, it's cool. It's cool. I watched the show. I know everybody got something to say. So I let everybody speak their piece. Because to me, it's like following this story. Because I actually follow DaBaby like on multiple platforms and whatnot. Like I see how he is and his backstory. Like I'm not gonna say he's the best guy because I mean we ain't gonna act like we don't know his track record. Like he shot somebody in Walmart. A fan got too close to him, put their camera in his face, and he punched him in the face.
That's self-defense, though. Be fair to him. That was in self-defense. We got the right to carry guns. We got the right to protect ourselves. He
true.
Self-defense.
I'm not saying none of that is bad.
But this is like the 4th time someone said that on the show tonight, like saying that he was a bad person because of such.
No, trust me. Like I don't even think DaBaby a bad person. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying you.
Like, and then we ain't gonna act like shit. There was a video of him like slapping this dude outside of a hotel because, like, you know. I forget all the details, but the video showed like Bird did something to him, DaBaby didn't like it, and he slapped him. I'm like, he got a track record of doing things, but look at this situation. He took the peaceful route. Like he didn't put his hands on her. He didn't do all like, bro, DaBaby been on eggshells, like people said, because all of that, plus what he said at that concert about the LGBTQ8. I'm sorry, I don't know all the initials like that, but I'm just saying he been on eggshells, and it's like if he don't hurry up and do something, say something, it's like, hey, they're gonna take this, run with it, and it's gonna be bad business for me. Now, everybody keeps saying he tried to put his baby or the baby out. Like
the infant.
The infant.
The
That's what
infant.
we're referring
Like,
into it.
I don't think he
That's
really
so
tried
great.
to put the infant out as much as he just wanted her out. Like, shit, this is baby number 3, baby number 4. Like, he'd been around the block. So, unfortunately, like, everybody looking at it bad, like, oh, he tried to put the infant out. Like, no, he wanted peace. Like, Shorty been at his house for 3 months.
And he's tired. And he's tired.
Like, we not gonna act like there was probably other conversations. Yeah, there was the plan B thing, but it's like, come on now. Like, we also know, like, me personally, because like I said, I'll be following him. He even said, like, he not gonna put your business out there that you got issues with your own peoples. That's probably why you there to begin with. Because if you, let's be honest, like, how many people we know, black especially, when they get pregnant, come home, they not coming home to live in a baby daddy house. They living in their mama house, their grandma house, their own house. Like, if you really got the means like that, you would be by yourself because you can provide for yourself. But obviously, she moved in. She had an agenda. Like, say, come on, bro. Like, you said you cooked for him, and then he just snapped. Like, reasonably speaking, like, you ain't finna.
He said that he snapped about the plan B, but just to piggyback on that, when you have a baby, it's not just about the money; it's about the support and the people that are around to support you, just in case you do go through things like postpartum. Obviously, the baby is up every 4 hours or whatever. So the point when you have a baby, whoever you move in with, it's not about the money. It's about the support. That's why people usually have their mom come live with them, or they move in with their mom, or whatever the situation is, because it's about the support of the new child. It's not about financials. Usually, it's not.
And I get that, but it's like, then she went on to say, like, he don't even see his kid. Like, let's not act like we don't already know, specifically some people in the entertainment industry. Like, the baby might have told her to get out at 3 a.m. because he probably just got home from the studio at 3 a.m. So it ain't like, to him it was an unreasonable time because he's just getting home. He out there steady making music, working on other projects, doing this, that, and the third. So to him, like, I got a brother and his dad got his own studio. I remember just for a music project, we was in the studio till like 5 a.m, still got to go to school at 9. Like, it's not unreasonable for him to come home at late times of the hour. And then to him, like I said, a conversation was probably had behind the scenes, like, hey, I'm gonna need you to go ahead, and leave either for a day, for a little minute, whatever the case is. And then he came home, she's still there. Like, again, that's his house. Like, you gonna just, I told you.
Is that made up? You're making that up right now?
Yeah, I mean, all that stuff is just speculation.
That's just made up. But I mean, if we stick to what actually, like, that we know, we can't say, well, he probably told her 20 times. Who knows?
We don't know.
No, like, I'm not saying that's verifiable fact. I'm just saying, like, we already know, like, a lot of things were happening behind the scenes. He could have told her, like, hey.
Yeah, but we don't know.
Well, we can't speak on
we
that
can't say
part.
he could have told her this or could have told her that. We could only use the context that we have. But even if he did come home at 3 a.m. and that wasn't an unreasonable time for him, when you have a 3-month-old, it's really about their schedule as well, whatever schedule you have them on. I mean, I guess I get that it's not unreasonable for him, but what about everybody else in the situation? Does Dani and the child not matter?
I think if you're in the baby's lifestyle, 3 a.m. is pretty normal for you.
Is one thing, Dani is another. Dani is a whole grown person who could take.
I was just saying that if you're in the baby's circle, I don't think 3 a.m. is ever unreasonable to anybody who's around him.
Right.
Yeah, like
people don't go to sleep till 7 a.m.
Sleep pattern.
Yeah. He's not getting his 8 in. You know what I'm saying?
Well, of course not.
I feel like some people are trying to victimize DaBaby. And I'm not saying either. Like I said, I don't feel sorry for either DaBaby or the Dani. I don't think that either of them need to be victimized. And I think that I'm hearing a little bit of victimization of him.
There's a bit of
it's kind of, but look, it's kind of like, but this is the thing. It's kind of like, well, he tried to make her leave and she wouldn't. Like, okay, my thing is, like we talked about earlier, if you are choosing to be with someone, and that goes for him and her, you know how they are. You can lie to yourself all you want. but you know how they are. I'm sure they've gotten into the same types of heated argument. I don't know.
It ain't
but
the first time.
That ain't the, yeah.
You know how the
they've been
person
here
that you're
before.
with is. And right. So if you know this and you continue on, I just feel like that's something you choose. And if you lie to yourself, and this just goes for anybody, when you lie to yourself, you're going to bring things you don't want. If you're telling a woman, "Oh, I love you and we together," you're going to get something you don't want if that's not how you really feel. You're going to get a woman that's camped out at your house and you talking about, "I don't know how to make her leave." You're going to get these things. So I think it's all about a person being responsible and being honest just with themselves. Like, I don't think either.
I think you probably feel like people are defending DaBaby a lot because as men, I don't know, like on my social media, I see a lot of people bashing DaBaby, and I don't see really no one, you know,
Omar, I think
saying anything about her. You know, so as a man, I just feel like I should speak from a man's perspective.
Yeah, to kind of balance it out.
Yeah, to balance. Yeah.
I think that goes back to what I was saying earlier. At least for me, I don't even know who that lady is. Now, maybe she has a little career somewhere. I'm not saying little.
Yeah, she was a big dancer. She was a big dancer.
Maybe she has like some kind of career that I just don't know about, and that's fine. I'm not no shade.
I thought she was in like Danity Kane or something.
No,
no.
Man, she got, to my knowledge, one song.
Used to be a pretty well-known like dancer, and then she transitioned to music.
Okay, so she's a dancer, but I'm saying like in this right now, I think if somebody said DaBaby and somebody said Dani Leigh, people would more likely know who DaBaby was in general. So that's why I think a lot of people are focused on him instead of her. Now, if it would have been the Dani Leigh man and then DaBaby was the woman, like I think we would be focused more on the one. Like it just depends.
Or we just automatically jump to assuming, you know, the man was at fault, poor woman.
Yeah.
No. What?
I think that's how society views it, more or less.
He got
I think that if he didn't handle the
right there, though.
situation, if he didn't handle the situation the way that he did, he would have more people like me on his side because I just feel like there was a better way to do it. Like, he definitely could have. He didn't want her there anymore. He could have done it just in another way that wasn't on social media, and that's just what I think. Like that he could have handled it better. I don't have a problem if you want her to go, she can go. If they couldn't deal with it, it was just toxic drama that's happening all the time. I agree that they should separate, but I just feel like taking my phone, going on live, trying to put me out 3 a.m. That just wasn't the right way to handle it. I just don't think that was a good way to handle it. I feel like there was a million other ways to handle it, and that just wasn't the right way if you really cared about your child who will see this one day. And these videos too.
But you shouldn't match that to the child. You shouldn't say if he cared about the child. The child's never going to remember this night ever.
You think the child's not going to see this one day?
No, I was in a wild, dangerous my house burned on fire when I was like 1.5. The whole house burned down. Firefighters came.
Okay, this is totally different. This is
my life hasn't been affected by it one time.
No, she's saying like if somebody went on live and recorded your house and then you would
posted it on live. It went viral. It's everywhere. People have videos of it downloaded on their own personal phones, on their social media, on YouTube, everywhere. It's everywhere.
If I started the fire in my own house
someday,
if it was my fault, then record it. You know,
different things here being talked about.
Yeah. I think she thought that she said the child was going to be traumatized in some way from.
She's saying that they could see it one day. If her parents going at it.
But she also said he doesn't care about his daughter. He just said,
but like
he just said he doesn't care about the
internet.
kid.
Once something is out there, it's out there forever. Like it's really hard to take something permanently down from the internet. So to keep saying like, if he care about his child, like, do she care about the child the way she coming at it from the internet? She coming live? Like
neither of them. He took her phone and went on live. She didn't go on live.
She did go on live
about their situation. I actually give it to her because since she had the baby, she hasn't said. Since she had the infant, she hasn't said a word.
She
We
has
haven't heard from her. He took her phone and went on live and made it our business.
Went on live. It's on DJ Academics IG. She crying on live, talking about the situation. She posted a statement.
I think neither of them, in my opinion, were thinking about the best interest of the child in the heat of that moment, as Avon talked about earlier. I keep referencing back to that because I thought that was really eye-opening for me.
I think
as
that's
a person
fair.
with no kids, I always think like, man, like I will always have a kid at the forefront, like hypothetically, you know. But then when you as a parent, Avon, said that, it really made me think like, okay, well, people really might not be thinking, and they'll just be emotional. So I don't think either of them.
Is it not more shocking though for a woman to behave like that as a
That's-
mom than a dad?
There you go.
If a woman's natural
on,
instinct
y'all
is to
keep
nurture,
doing-
if a woman's
No.
natural instinct is to nurture and be a mom, and you breastfeed and you're so attached to this child,
Is it a man? Okay, if we're
shouldn't
going
they
by that logic,
shouldn't they just have a little bit more responsibility
If
of,
we're going
of
by
want
that
to
logic,
keep your kids safe?
if we're going by that logic, isn't a man's
When
first
did he put
instinct
his
to be
kid in
logical
danger?
and calculating and all these other things? If we're going by that logic,
What do you
When did
mean?
he put his
if
child
we're
in danger?
going by the logic of isn't it, then isn't it within a man's first instinct to be logical and calculating and not get overtaken by emotion? If we're going by that logic,
Yeah, but I think a
But by
woman
that
being a
same
mom
logic,
trumps
that's
all of
why
Hold on
that.
one second.
men-
Hold on one second.
We all say a woman being a mom is like the greatest thing in the world, the greatest power, yada yada yada. But then when that woman is given that responsibility and no one's actually holding her accountable for falling short of it.
I don't minimize fathers. I don't know where you.
No,
who
not
you-
I
not
don't think
not minimizing,
minimize
but
the
okay.
paternal
having
influence.
Men are not the same nurturers as women, though.
I don't
We all can
minimize
agree
the
with that.
father's role. I think fathers are extremely important. I'm never going to say, oh, a mother is more valuable than a father. I'm not doing that.
I'm not saying
And y'all
that
better
a
remember
woman's.
these words
That's
when
not,
we're
that's not
having
what I'm
another
saying.
conversation.
I'm not saying
and
the
then y'all
woman's
want
more,
to jump
the
in and
woman's
talk
more
about how important
valuable.
fathers are.
I'm saying that the woman should be held a little bit more responsible for the
Oh,
well-being of
really?
to make the
Say
better
it again.
decision.
Say it again.
Women should be held accountable to make the better decision. Men are more aggressive. We're more
So then you
naturally.
think women should get custody most of the time?
It depends.
Okay,
But
well, why
most
did
of
you
the
skip over that?
No,
because it's so specific. It's so specific. Like okay, so listen, I have joint custody. I have joint custody of my son. I went to court and I won 50-50
But why did you
of my
skip
son.
over that? You just
Because
said
because
that
it's too particular to the situation.
Omar.
It's too particular to the situation that I'm not going to paint a broad brush with child support.
See, people don't even believe what they say they believe, and it's just so evident. But okay,
I still don't believe that I'm the same nurturer as my child's mom. I'm the dad. I'm not the woman.
It's real convenient how people take off the responsibility in some situations, and then in other ones they're like fathers are equal.
It's double
like,
standards.
You can't have it both ways.
Yeah, we do all the time in all facets of life. Our two sexes have double standards everywhere. We can't get away from that.
Yeah, I agree with Omar.
There are double standards. It's just that if you're
We can't point out the ones we don't like because we don't like them.
But that's what you're kind of doing.
No, I'm pointing out a double standard. How women should be held a little bit more responsible.
But
and
then
yes, in terms of child custody, the better parent should get the kid.
Right.
No,
I'm not just going to paint that with a broad brush.
In the same instance that you're saying that, I believe during the process after a child has a baby, while you're saying they should be more responsible, I believe men should be a little more patient and give a little more grace to whatever their women are going through after having their child and carrying it for
that's
a year.
Fair.
So that's all I'm saying is that if you feel that way, I feel that way. I feel like that there's a way that men are leaders. And there's a way that he could have led and controlled the situation where it didn't even have to go there, or whatever was happening didn't have to go there. No women are attacking their men for no reason.
No guys are attacking women for no reason.
For no reason at all. She's just chilling. He comes in the house. She just is like, here.
Right.
No, that's not happening. So there's something that's going on. And then talking about, she's not in her right mind. She's not in her mental state.
I think this is the most people. This is the most people I've ever, I think, seen on the.
It's popping.
Okay, I think we gotta transition out.
We do. We have to transition
out.
So we can hear some other voices.
All right, appreciate y'all.
Yeah, appreciate you too.
Probably
Come back
transition
next
out
week.
Cheryl,
I'll see you in the group.
Yes.
All right, y'all take it easy, fam.
All right, thank you for calling. Wait, let's get organized. How many people do we have?
Let's get organized.
Okay. So, hey, you've been trying to talk for a long time, so you go first. You go first. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I like what y'all are doing. It's lit in here tonight, y'all. I don't know. My phone hold on, let me not say it. It's dying on me. Okay, but anyway, so I'm gonna make this quick. But I just have so many thoughts, y'all. It's just a sad situation. around.
Your audio
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, you're cutting out. We can't really hear you well.
Okay.
She had to log. Tell her to log back out and log back in.
Yeah, log out and log back in.
I had to take the headset off. I'm like, it's
Oh, there
getting
you go.
Okay, that's better.
Yes.
But I appreciate y'all having me on. Thank you. I like what y'all are doing with the show. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to Lapeef.
Thank you.
It's just so much to say, y'all. I don't even know what to say. It's just a really sad situation all around. Like, it just really gets me to thinking, though, y'all. Like, I don't know if in our community, we have like a real issue with just like the value and respect of one another. And I wonder, like, do men and women, like, we can get together in the bed, no problem. But what's the problem outside of that? It's like, just looking at this situation, it really got me thinking. What do y'all think? Like, I mean, what is the disconnect? Like, why do women and men so easy? Like, we jump in the bed, then as soon as we have the kids, baby mama and baby daddy drama. What, like? I just don't understand.
Sometimes the child is weaponized.
Yes.
But
where's the root, though? Where's the root?
The root of the problem is we're no longer together, and so
family structure.
We're no longer
lack of family structure.
Together, and you're with somebody else. Like, okay, I'm with this girl, and then she sees me with Kay, and then she's like, "Oh, Kay's beautiful. She's fine. Oh, he was something like that. I'm gonna weaponize this child, and I'm gonna use this child against him to get his money and to destroy him." Women, large majority of women are destroying men using their children to do it.
Yeah, I think kids
why
are
you
using
having children with women that you don't want to be with?
Well, a lot of that's the world we're living in today. A lot of women. That's what I said. Women control.
You have the free will to make whatever choice it is.
You
can make every day you leave your house.
Absolutely, and both people should be held accountable.
So why are you having children with babies with women you are not with, that you have no family structure with?
Because Kayla, that's the same thing you would be told if you blame your baby daddy about something.
No, if you choose a bad baby daddy, you have to deal with what you have to deal with.
Exactly.
So why do these men decide I can just have babies wherever and just leave the women, and however it ends up, they're trying to ruin my life.
Agreed.
Hold on. But we're not going to take the accountability off the women. Women control sex. Do we agree with that?
Everyone controls their own reproductive.
Women control
access to sex. Yes.
No, but I'm talking about in terms of having a baby. You're not forced to have a baby.
I'm talking about what Kayla's talking about. Women have control of sex. Nothing happens without the consent of a woman, and if it does, the man needs to be in jail for rape.
Okay,
all women have the right to say.
The children situation?
Okay, so let's talk about the children situation.
It gotta be easy on that word, on that R word.
Okay, okay. So let me say this.
JR.
When it comes to the children, like earlier, the moderator, she was saying, "Oh, we need more child support and more child support."
She was just proving a point.
Oh yeah, but okay, let me prove my point. Hopefully she'll come back, and hopefully she'll come back and get this smoke. Because I feel like this. And I was reading it earlier today because Kay, I know you read a lot as well. But they said 90%. They did a study. 90% of all felons came from single parent homes. So if we're looking at 90% of all felons come from single parent homes, and 60% of those homes are being black family homes with black single moms, and then the fuck boy is being made by the mama, not the daddy.
But do you understand that like most homes are? Well, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, right. But she said earlier, "Oh, we need more money," and these daddies out here raising.
She was just proving a point. She wasn't really like.
But she was saying that fathers are look at Lil Boosie raising his son to be a thug, and they raising these boys to be thugs.
But you know the reason that she was saying that is because he was saying that basically y'all don't need us, that as long as a man has the money that he can raise a kid. But, so we're saying, okay, well, if all it takes is money to raise a kid, then just pay your child support and keep it pushing. But then it was like, no.
She was pointing out the hypocrisy. She wasn't really like fighting for that as
absolutely. Okay, I'll take that. But I do look at it as if we look at it from a standpoint of the whole little baby situation. If I own a home, you come to my home, we share a child together, we're no longer together. If I ask you, hey, listen, you can leave the baby here if you want to, or you can come back in the morning. I just don't want you in my presence tonight. I have a right as a homeowner. I don't care about the moral part of it. If I have a right as a homeowner to say, hey, I need you to get out of my house. We share a child together, get out of my house. But I hear a lot of people saying, but what about the little baby? Hey, the little, not the little baby, the infant.
The infant.
Right. Keep the baby with me. I'm the father. So I'll keep the child. You go get your hotel room. I don't want you in my presence. But when things escalate, and they call the police, and like the whole Jedi was saying, she was running around the house talking about where he at. I'm looking for him. But if the roles were reversed and the baby was saying, hey, what's she at? I'm looking for him, he probably would have gotten shot.
Yeah.
They probably would have arrested him, put him in zip ties, shot him up. You would have heard on the news, breaking news, the baby shot.
Zip ties.
Yeah, they zipped them up.
You know how they don't use like the regular.
It is in our culture. It is incredibly comfortable with.
Sen, make sure you get in that.
You know, putting the man out, right? Regardless of if it's his house, her house, Big Mama house, wherever it is, we're very comfortable with saying, "Get your stuff and go." But when a man does that, she could have kneecapped him with a tire iron, and we still gonna try to go through some gymnastics to try to find out how to keep her in that house because we just as a society are not.
I see the point of view that y'all are coming from as men. It's like y'all are like thinking of all these other things and like wrapping it into this situation from.
We have to.
I get it. From brutality to like the everything else. I get it, y'all as men. Explaining your, feeling your thoughts about this. Hold on. Let's make sure we send the artist in, and then we'll come back around. Go ahead.
How's it going?
Hi, how are you?
What's up?
I'm doing all right. I just wanted to see if I could get a little clarification real quick. Just in regards to something Kayla said probably about 4 or 5 minutes ago. You said that no woman is attacking their man for no reason, and I just wanted to see what would you consider a good reason to do it, like in the confines of a relationship.
You're on mute.
Sorry. I was saying there's obviously no reason for violence ever, but there's also no reason for instigating and provoking either. I really think that when you get into a situation where that's what you guys are doing to each other, then it's pretty toxic and you should remove yourself. But there's no like excuse for it, but these things happen. So as we know, this is the world, this is life, these things happen. What can you do to prevent them from happening? What can you do to mitigate that? Provoking and instigating it to be more.
So you're saying that
doesn't
man
really
needs
help
to
the situation.
mitigate.
I feel like you have to take responsibility for self.
So
and that's what I was,
okay. So like if a man puts hands on a woman, she needs to take responsibility.
No, but that doesn't mean that you provoke him. Like,
but they do it all the time.
He should not put his hands on you. No one should be putting their hands on one another, but neither should be provoking each other, either being in each other's face and making the person feel threatened or any of that. You shouldn't be doing that either. Neither party should be doing either of that. If it's escalating, we're yelling, we're screaming, we're getting in each other's face, we need to just remove it immediately. Then there needs to be no continued instigation and no physical altercation. It just needs to, you know what, this is getting too heated. You go there, I'll go here. Let's let it calm down and see if we can have a real conversation. If not, then try this again another time.
So, I mean, if a man puts his hands like on a woman, is she a victim?
Of course.
So is the baby a victim?
Of course, according to the court records.
Well, I'm just saying because earlier you said that neither one of them was a victim.
I feel like they're leaning into the victim thing as if they had no parts in the situation when they both had parts in the situation that were not right. Like it's not all the baby. Oh, it's all Dani. It's all Dani. Dani's like, oh, it's all baby. It's all baby. No, y'all both played parts in this shitstorm for real.
And anyone who's getting domestically abused is a victim. Like if DaBaby, and I think I asked this way earlier, like, was she hitting him? And as the story unfolded through the comments and I'm gonna
look it up.
Everything.
I'm just getting the definition of the charge.
If she's was hitting him, yeah, he's a victim.
Oh, so she was charged with, let's clarify. She wasn't arrested. She was just charged. And she was charged with simple assault, which refers to the threat or attempted injury of another individual. So that doesn't mean that there was any actual Hitting. It says refers to the threat or attempt of injury of another individual.
So
well,
if
there was a threat, maybe she was coming after him with a knife, but he didn't physically he was not physically. This is what they're saying. I didn't see that part.
If you go after somebody with a knife, the person that you're going after is a victim.
Yes,
in
of
my
course.
opinion,
Because it said, despite no physical contact, bodily injury, or battery being there, the person is still under physical threat. So while, if she was doing crazy stuff and he felt threatened, but the way he was doing victim was saying like she was beating on him or something, like that she actually did hurt him or something, which she didn't. So I feel like we got to contextualize that as well.
Okay, that's cool. I just wanted to clarify that. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sin, did you have any closing
remarks about any other parts? Well, I guess not. He's gone. See you later. Bye-bye. Okay. But so it's I mean, it's been a little bit of a roller coaster ride. I definitely think we've all identified that both parties are at fault and in which ways they are at fault. It's just a sad thing for our Black community, really, to see stuff like this on social media. I just wish it didn't come to social media. I just wish that they could have just handled it the way that the rest of the ghetto couples do. Why did it come to social media?
I mean, I was thinking the same thing, like why? But I mean, in terms of social media, but Chicago and Jedi said the same thing. I thought that was good. That was a good point about that. Like, you know what? And you know, I'm not a DaBaby fan or anything, and I definitely know he's had tons of questionable behaviors. Yes. Mm-hmm. So I'm not saying this from that standpoint because I'm not a defender of DaBaby. You know. But when they said that he was just probably trying to walk on eggshells and just like put it out before a story could get out because he just had so much stuff behind his name, like over the past however long, that logic makes sense to me. Like, you know, he wanted it out there first before anybody could like make up a story.
But why not put it out on your phone? Why do you have my phone? That's
look, I didn't even know it was her.
And you went on my Instagram?
It's a little weird. It's definitely a little weird, but
why do you have my phone? Why are you on my Instagram?
See, this is what makes me think,
so strange.
This is what makes me think that they just do this type of stuff. Like, I don't know because why? I don't know.
I don't think it's fake, but I definitely think they both wanted to maximize
the opportunity.
How this goes out, you know, and I think the thing with her, I think it irritates me because I've been in this situation before. From what I'm learning about the story, I've been in a situation where somebody doesn't want to leave, and it struck me as one of those situations where she wanted to flip tables on the way out. You know what I mean? I've been kicked out of better places than this. She probably has not been kicked out of better places than that, but that she know.
I've been kicked out of better places.
It's dysfunction on both ends, but I think ultimately, and I know y'all not gonna like this, but ultimately, as a mother, those maternal instincts have to kick in and say, "This dude is not stable. This dude is not in the right mind frame. It's time for me to go. It's time for me to go." And, you know, and this isn't the first time. I guarantee you this isn't the first time.
But that's why I think that she didn't jump up and just start packing her stuff. Don't you think? Because like the way that it was happening, it was so calm and so like this has happened before and they've had this argument before. Yeah. And so that's why I felt like, okay. And then even the next morning, they like laughing, but they fighting.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, they do this. This is what they do.
I think, you know, I think he knows what buttons to push with her. You know?
Yes, and I think the whole side chick thing was that.
Well, he can't beat her, but he can get under her skin. He can get on her nerves. He can trigger her to make her act like a fool, so she'll look like one.
Even if she wasn't, exactly. Yeah. Especially with the whole side chick thing, girls hate that. Yeah. Especially if you was just in the bed with her, sleeping with her, ejaculating with her just the night before. probably telling you love her, to the next day to go and tell social media that she was a side. Like, he was doing everything he could to, then he showed her baby, something specifically she said she didn't want. You know, she specifically said she didn't want it. It's like he did everything that he could.
He was trying to antagonize
upset her. He did everything he could to antagonize her, to upset her, so that she could get into character for the live. Because when he started the live, it didn't seem like anything was going on. He had to do something to get all of that going. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just sad because it's like, these women, why y'all having babies with men like this? It's so crazy. Like, I can't believe you would even.
They're having babies with men like that because they're good financial. It's a good financial plan.
But yeah, but even from her live, it really, and just the way that the relationship has been, it seems like she always really loved him and just wanted him to claim her. It never seemed like she was after him for the money. Like, it always seemed to me like she genuinely just was infatuated with him and loved him so much and just wanted to be with him. And she loved him more than she loved herself. And that's the saddest part of it all.
It could be both. It could definitely be both. She could be infatuated and she could understand the financial ramifications of her being in that position.
But Aben, let's not act like this is not just a regular occurrence in terms of people having babies and, whatever, going through situations, regardless of socioeconomic status.
Oh, no, it definitely is.
So we can't say it's because he was rich. Because
girls having babies for bums too, somehow.
But what I'm saying, in this particular situation, when she has to confront the idea of this might be the end of the relationship with him, she loses a lot of access and she loses a lot of clout within the industry. She's jumping. Unless y'all got some more Russell Wilson stuffed away somewhere, this is going down, not up.
Stuffed away.
I honestly don't think that he was trying to. I don't even know if they were really trying to break up.
For her,
I don't even really think he was trying to break up with her. I just think he wanted her to leave so that he could be with other women. And that's what
back over there. Probably
he was going to have her back. She was going to come back.
Right.
And it was going to be.
That's clearly what he wanted. She needs him more than he needs her.
Of course.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that I think a lot of the emotion and a lot of the tantrums come along with, not only are you not treating me like the mother of your child, which I don't know what her standards are, but now you're threatening to replace me with somebody else. I'm being made obsolete. And I think that's why she wants to flip all the tables on the way out, because this isn't going to get better. There is no better option here. I mean, I don't think Future is interested. You know what I mean? As far as I know.
She tried and she tried and she tried. She tried too many times. After that first try, she should have kept it moving.
Unless y'all got another simpy quarterback waiting around for her, this is as good as it's going to get.
Stop calling him a simp. Stop calling him a simp because he loved his wife.
Here's a simp.
Why is he a simp? We're not getting into this because he loved his wife.
Why is he a simp?
He loves his wife.
Aben.
Not only is he a simp, he's a bad leader.
Why is he a simp?
He's a simp because a woman came into his life and basically used a child as a prop inside her little show that she had going on with this triangle, and he allowed it to happen.
Bro, you're making up stuff now. No, she had a baby. She was engaged to be married to somebody before him.
Go back and read the court papers. The judge himself said she was participating in child alienation.
Man, y'all be Googling court papers.
She was alienating.
Tell me,
she was because she was alienating her child from Future.
So, okay, as someone who is I guess for lack of a better term, baby daddy, I've been through this before where someone uses a child with a new guy to irritate.
But don't put your situation on that. Let's talk about their situation. What do you know?
Has 6 kids. You really think that he was trying to be with his kid and she was keeping him away from him?
Here's the thing. Yeah,
bro,
that's
7 kids. My bad.
Okay, but you don't see the damage of the optics where you show up to training camp with a young child wearing the jersey of the new man and it's all over the internet. You don't think that man gonna feel a certain way about that?
That was years later. She was in a new relationship. Move on.
Okay, but
he had 4 babies after that with 4 different women.
He had the option.
Who cares how he feels? I'm moving on with my life. That's what she said.
But what I'm saying, she could have kept that more low profile. But whatever. Women in that situation are going to make those kinds of decisions. What makes him a simp is he knows what's going on and he smiled and nodded like, go ahead, girl, do it. You know?
He loved her and he wanted her. So why would he care what Future thinks?
The reason why he should care what Future thinks is because that's his father and that's a man.
And if he was a father and he was a man, then he would interject himself in her life.
As a man, you do not let a woman use you as a prop her show. You don't.
Oh my gosh! Now you're telling me that he has all that money and they have all that, and he just couldn't see his kid because Future was trying to see his kid.
That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is that if you're going through a contentious custody battle, it's probably not a good idea to dress your child up like in a football uniform of the new guy. You know how that's going to come across as a celebrity, and you know how that's going to come across to the man. And like I said, she's going to do that. Women in that situation will act emotionally. She found some new golden penis, and she's going to do whatever it takes to show the world how happy she is about that. But the man, I've been in this situation. I've dated single mothers before. Single mothers have tried to use me as a prop against the old guy to piss him off. It's clear that
isn't that a little bit different because you didn't marry them and have 2 more kids with them? They're a married couple that have been married for years. I mean, at that point, she was just foreshadowing back then when she put him in the jersey.
I'm not doubting that she doesn't care about him. You guys asked me why he's a simp. The reason why he's a simp is because he allowed her to use him and to use that child as a prop in the show. I would never let a woman do that.
It would have only been used. It would have only been used if he was temporary, but he's not. He's permanent. So he was just making himself comfortable in his new situation, which is his life currently.
It doesn't matter if he's there 15 minutes or 15 years. She's using him to harm the person she has.
Do you really think that she's using him though to make Future feel anyway? You really think she's thinking about Future?
I think initially she did.
7-8 years ago?
Yes, I do.
I really don't think she was. I think she wanted to move on with her life, and she did. Why when women move on, it got to be about their baby daddies? Like women can't just move on and try to find happiness.
Ask how many brothers got put on child support after they baby mama found out they was dating somebody, killed her.
Well, yeah, because I don't know what that's about. But as long as your time spent and your money spent on your child didn't change, then I don't think she should change. But if you was doing certain things for your child and then you got a new girlfriend and then you stop doing those things, yeah, she gonna put you on child support.
Yeah, no, I get that.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, don't get a new girl and act different. If you acted the same, I'm sure she would have been okay.
Okay.
Except for the crazy ones. We can't, obviously the crazy ones that are mad you moved on.
Fair enough. But
I'll give you that.
A man who is self-aware and is aware about his situation, and which really, when I think about it, I was like, is Future really the dude you want to antagonize? Is he really that guy? But like I said, as a man who has dated single mothers before, I have been put in situations where you kind of brought up as the show pony, like, come here, look what I got. And it's there only to piss off the older guy.
No, that happens. That can happen even if you don't have kids. That happens.
To recognize that's happening and to not allow it to happen to him. And that's why he's a simp. Aside from the fact that his male counterparts do not respect him. If your wide receiver is smashing your wife, your male counterparts do not respect you.
Wait, what?
You didn't know? His when he was married to the white girl, one of the receivers on the team was smashing his wife. Yeah. It sounds like a guy.
Listen, at the end of the day, if Russell is a simp and then Futures are the other guys, I'm gonna go with the simps because I'm not going.
We know you're gonna go with the simp.
I'm not going with the Futures. I'm not gonna end up like DaniLeigh. What the world? No.
Look, we don't.
I'm just saying, if it's Russell or Future, what are we talking about? It's Russell.
I understand that.
Like, would you want your daughter with Russell or Future?
I don't want them with either one, quite frankly.
Now you're being dramatic because all I'm saying that's the only two choices.
Kayla, she's like,
I mean, I honestly would be
not Future, right?
You know, I think
not Future because she would just be another baby mama. You know that.
I mean,
versus wife happy, 2 more kids. They look. Why are we mad that they happy? They look happy. They keep telling us they're happy.
People are looking for something to be wrong.
What else is he
Let's
supposed
be happy
to
for them
say?
being happy.
What else is he? You ever heard that saying that you're supposed to a woman is the guy is supposed to care more about the woman than she does about him. That's clearly what's going on there. I never put myself.
It's ideal for most women.
I'm sorry.
It's ideal. That's ideal for most women.
Right. It's ideal for either party. Either party should probably be angling towards that dynamic or whatever, and eventually find some sort of middle ground. But aside from those actions with Sierra, the reason I believe not only is he a simp, but he's also he's not the man that a lot of people believe him to be. Is there's some football things going on there? Take for instance this. Men earn leadership. They do. It's not given to them. And that's essentially what happened to Russell Wilson. All these guys on the Seahawks that were older than him basically said, okay, young buck, we run this team. This is what's going to happen. And when they treated him a little too roughly, they were a little too hard on him. The coach fired all the defensive players and said, he's our leader now. That's why nobody respects him, because he manipulated the coach to get rid of all the big, mean old people who are making my life miserable. Does that sound like the action?
Sound like a power move to me. You gone, I'm still here. What's up?
You're supposed to.
What are you talking about? Dog eat dog. What the world?
Okay, I get that, but what I'm saying is that there's a reason that's why his teammates was banging his wife, because no one respected him. He did not earn his place at the table.
Or his wife was a hoe. Like what?
We don't care if your wife is spinning on the top of.
If my friend or my girl at work sleeping with my man, that don't mean nothing. What? That don't got nothing to do with me. They both are full of shit. That doesn't make me look any kind of way. Both of them are betraying my trust. That doesn't make me look that anyway. I'm a victim. What are you talking about?
It's different from men. It's different from men.
How is it different?
It's
that y'all are both doing stuff behind this man's back.
Okay, what I'm saying is
he supposed to be a mind reader? What is he supposed to do?
It's a matter of respect. I would never bang the wife or girlfriend of a man that I respect. I would bang the wife or the girlfriend of the man I don't respect, because I don't expect any.
Yeah, but most men that are banging women, they're not doing it in saying like thinking about the man. Like women that are hoes that they want to have sex with, they just have sex with them. They're not saying, who is this woman connected to? Let me have sex with her to try to get under that man's skin.
No,
there's a small group that make do childish stuff like that, but men go after women that they can get, and if they can get them, they get them.
You're not doing it to get under the man's skin. You're doing it because you can.
Exactly. It don't have nothing to do with Russell directly.
I'm saying, it does have something to do, because I guarantee you, if it was Russell Okung, 6'5", 275 down, a pissed off Nigerian dude, nobody is doing that because they respect him. And bad things will probably happen to him if you get caught.
But I know 6'5", 275 Nigerian men. But I know men like that are getting cheated on too.
That's fine. But what I'm saying, you asked me why men don't respect him. And that's why they don't respect him.
Well, I don't know. I feel like he feels like his check in his account, like it goes farther than the respect in his account.
I mean, that's fine.
I don't think I don't really think that he cares.
Make $1 million while
these are work friends.
Yeah,
okay.
I get that.
Okay, people at work, they work friends.
I get it, but what I'm saying is as men, we are far, far less likely to bang the woman of a man we respect. Because
but it still says a lot about you if you're willing to bang somebody's wife. I don't care what you say about why you did it.
It happens.
You are the kind of man that bangs people's wives.
It happens. When these guys are young millionaires.
So,
Kayla, where's the accountability? Like,
yeah, where is the accountability? Why are you with somebody's wife?
I don't look. I'm not.
What are you doing that for?
Can't tell you. I like before I was in the relationship I was in right now. I was deep into red pill land. And if the,
okay,
if
so
the,
that's
if the box was available,
that's making things make sense now.
If the box was available, I was going to go.
See, Kayla, I told you that with him,
they be with anything that's warm, anything that can walk around.
But if
it's
available to them, they will just go ahead and fall right in.
Yeah, but
Avon, I've noticed a change in you, but every once in a while you just revert back to your other ways. And you know, I've known you out here for a long time, and it's so funny because it's just funny. But yeah, I see you like sometimes you like, I can't help it. And you have to say the thing. And I'm like, I thought we were past this. I thought you were past. I thought that you were in a new space in life.
I swear to God, I am to a certain extent.
But then you're like,
I'm happy and I'm very, optimistic about the situation that I am. She probably hear me in the other room right now. She probably blushing, But prior to that, I was hunting. And if somebody
stay in your current mindset for this guy.
What'd you say?
Stay in your current mindset. Stay.
I guess
think about right now. How you feel.
I just want to get back to that whole thing about Russ in the matter of respect. When we go out and hunt, there are certain targets that we will go after, but there are certain ones we know that we just gonna leave that alone.
Yeah,
I get that man. We respect that man enough. You're not gonna go bang your homeboy wife. You might, depending on what your situation is.
You know what?
For the most part, we are not going to actively try to have sex with the significant others or wives of men we respect.
Right.
And especially in that situation, a locker room with all that testosterone, and somebody felt jiggy enough to go ahead and get on with the quarterback's wife, no respect. That's a sign of absolutely no respect.
But again, I don't see how that makes him a simp because some people were betrayed his trust.
It makes him a simp because no one feared your response. No one.
So you're looking at it from a different way.
That's what simp is, because as far as I thought simp were men that pander to women that don't really care about them, don't really like them. Well, not that they don't really like them, but they pander to women that they like to try to win them over through other means that aren't their authentic selves. So they say things that aren't true. They big them up. They do all these things just to either have sex with them or get whatever they need out of them. But they're not genuine. I don't think that applies to Russell because I believe that him and Sierra are very genuine. So
I believe
Kayla's looking at simp as a verb, and Avon, you're looking at it like a noun. You're looking at it like someone who you are based on these.
Yeah, it is a verb. That's why they say no, don't be simping.
And Kayla's looking like if he's not doing these things.
Yeah, like anytime I'm in a space that men come up
are looking at this totally
men are defending women, or men are bigging up women, giving all the women the gushy. Then other men come on and say, "Oh, you being a simp. Oh, you being a simp," because they take that as pandering. You're pandering. You know what I'm saying? You don't really like her. You're just trying to smash.
Simp is more mentality than it is action. You know what I mean? Like, case in point, what we talked about earlier. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm dating a woman with a kid, and I know she's in a contentious situation with the father of their child. And I absolutely know she's putting me into situations where I can come into conflict with that man, and I go along with it. You, sir, are a simp. You are a simp because she is putting you in situations that makes your life uncomfortable, and you're going along with it just because you really like her. That what makes him a simp.
I think y'all are just talking about different aspects of the same thing.
you mean?
I don't think he's talking about the real definition because I mean, if you really want me to get into it, if you really want to get me,
Look, Kayla, what you looking at? Kayla, what you looking at?
It says definition. I'm gonna give you the actual definition from the Urban Dictionary. It says is when a man is overly submissive to a female and gains nothing from it or he's trying to win her over by being overly submissive. Other guys cringe, full of shame when seeing them, and again, a silly or foolish person. So there's nothing genuine going on between the two. This man is trying to win her over and he knows she doesn't want him, or maybe or some delusional thinking that she will. So he does all these things to try to win her over, and she doesn't get with him, or if he does get it's not a genuine connection.
There's a whole bunch of married simps out there. A whole bunch of them. A whole bunch.
So you saying that it's totally differently.
There's
a whole bunch of married simps.
So you saying men that are submissive to their wives are simps, because submission is like perfect
example of this.
Both people have to submit to one another to come together.
Perfect example of this, and it's funny too because I only hear white men articulate this. I was listening to the radio today. I'm listening to my sports talk radio, and they're trying to plan a get together. They're trying to plan a get together to go tailgate for the Bears game. And all of them, got to check with the better half, got to check with the committee, got to check with the old ball and chain. It's like, what? What are y'all talking about, bro? Like, go
because there's submission on both ends.
Hey, I'm going to this game on Saturday at 2:00. What you gonna do? That's my response to that whole situation. You know what I mean?
But people also use that as a reason.
But I wanted to go with you, or okay, babe, we work something out. But what I'm not gonna go home and do is ask for permission.
But it's not permission, though. It's not permission. When you have a family and the family has a schedule or a structure, it's not permission. It's just like, hey, babe, I'm trying to go to the game on Saturday at 2. Do we have anything going on? And I can say, hey, babe, little Jimmy has a game at 2 on Saturday. You know what I mean? Okay. Or my mom's birthday parties. You know what I mean? Like, it's not asking for permission, but we have a life, and usually the wife happens to kind of run the schedule for it. Yeah. So he's just checking to make sure that like there's nothing else going on. I forgot.
No, boy, it's the idea that you perceive your wife to be your authority figure.
But that's not it. I think that's just something. I don't.
Did you not just hear what I just said? Did you not just hear what I just said?
I hear what you're saying.
So does that mean authority to you that you're checking the schedule to see if you're available?
There's nothing wrong with checking the schedule. What's wrong is oh man, I gotta go ask my wife. I hope she says yes. What the like really?
Okay, I haven't heard that from men. I've never heard that from men.
Of any race.
It happens. Like
I'm sure there are outliers.
Okay, I don't know any of them men though.
Is when men say, and this is another one I only hear white guys only say this around me when they say, "I outkicked my coverage" or "I married up." When you openly admit that your wife is better looking, so much better looking than you, and she did you a favor being with you.
Man, Evan, you're bringing up such a good point. You're bringing up such a good discussion. I'm glad you brought this up. Because I've thought about this before, and I've had, me and you have been on Facebook together for a long time, and you've seen some of the things I've talked about. I have been thinking about this for a long time. I think that Black men, and let's use white men as the other man. I think because you brought up white men, I think Black men and white men look at these things totally differently. I don't think a white man is salty or feels less of a man about checking in with his wife. And I'm not saying all Black men do either, but it's interesting that you bring up that point, like the way that you feel like, no, I'm not about to do that. Whereas you said like white men are just like, yeah, I'm going to just check, like no big deal, like whatever. And I don't really think that they're seeing their wives as the authority over them.
You wouldn't be asking.
It's just perceived completely differently.
You wouldn't be asking. That's the difference. You wouldn't be asking if you
want. But sometimes, if you know you're in control of a situation, you can ask.
I don't have to ask. That's the point.
See, but you're missing what I'm saying. Okay, for example, let's say we're whatever driving in the car together, Avon, okay. And I'm like, can you pump the gas? I know that you're, well, don't try to bust me out right now, but I know you're gonna say yes. Just because, like, you can ask a question and know the answer already, but you're asking as the courtesy. I don't know if I'm what. Do you
No,
get
I
what I'm
follow
saying?
you. I follow. So
yeah, it's not. I'm not. You're not actually asking.
It's just like you're just
they're giving them the respect to make them feel that you're considering them.
Exactly.
That's all.
So like I feel like some men can do that and they know that that's what it is. Like, hey, it's cool if I go out with on Friday, and they already know that.
Why do you have to
and
ask?
some are like, I would never use a question mark at the end of my sentence because that makes you less of a man. Like, no,
I can't do that.
Why are you asking? What is wrong with informing? That's my problem.
I think to some people it's just
respect. It's just respect. You want the person to feel her. Listen, especially with women. A lot of the time, especially women like me, I like men that take control of me, but I prefer that you grab my hand and say, babe, would you like to come? I have something planned for us, versus you grab my hand and saying, girl, come on, we going this way.
Get in the car.
Like, you running the shit, but you don't have to run it like, come here. Like, you don't have to run it like that. You can run it like, hey, I had an idea. Are you down?
Okay,
I'm down. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just about the way
it's about knowing your person.
I
gotta know your
understand
person.
that. For me, it is about positioning. I would never position a woman in a place where I am afraid of her.
Okay, now that's taking it to a new level. Afraid,
that was the discussion going on with these guys on the radio. Like the guys were like, oh, well, maybe your wife might not hit you upside the head this time. Maybe she'll let you just do it without, and it like this positioning of your significant other.
Wait, so what do you? Most men don't want to start a fire in their own house. So if they don't have to start drama with their wife, why would they? Like, if they know that this is the path of least resistance, then we're going to take the path of least resistance.
I understand that. But if you're with the right woman, she won't require you to ask because she doesn't expect it of you. She knows that, I'm the man in the relationship. I'm going to do what I want to do. But me as a man, as a good man, even though, me and Kay have talked this before, I think good is relative. I don't think there's such thing as a good man. But if you're in a situation where you're like, okay, I'm going to go do this, and she respects the fact that you have an independence and that you're leading, that you're making those decisions for yourself, and you will consider her feelings along with that. What I'm not going to do, and what a lot of men who aren't Sims are going to, is not going to put her in a position where all the decisions I make have to go through her first, and I'm sitting there waiting to find out she's going to say yes, she's going to say yes. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. At all.
Why do you think that? Because you brought up the race thing, and I'm just interested in that, your opinion on that. Why do you think that? Because you said like this is what the white men say. I'm the ball and chain, whatever. Why do you think that that's the case? Because I really want to know your answer about that, because I have something in mind.
I honestly think that there are more white men who don't tie their masculinity to their relationship.
I agree. I think so too.
And I mean, but again, these are the same. Think about it, these guys are the same age as me. These are the same guys that in the early 2000s was watching Jackass and touching each other on the butt and doing all types of crazy stuff or whatever. So I think there's a lot less masculinity going on there in the first place.
Why do you think that masculinity is less, like there's less concern about people? Because, okay, let's say men who are married, a black man that's married, a white man that's married. Why do you think that, just based on what we've been talking about and what you said earlier, why do you think that the black man is going to be more concerned about their masculinity in terms of their relationship and how they move in it versus the white man? Is that what you were kind of saying?
Yeah.
Why do you think that's the case?
Yeah, I think a lot of times our masculinity is taken from us by force sometimes, in a sense of,
as black men societally up against your counterparts.
Yeah,
exactly.
So we have to demonstrate that we are competent and in control of ourselves. And the last thing we want to do is demonstrate that a woman is leading us around.
That's the exact answer I was thinking. And I'm glad that you said it.
Kay.
Exactly, because I think that Avon, when you say that, it really just points to the bigger issue that Black men have been stripped of their position as men in society, which is why Black men and Black women are the ones competing instead of Black men and white men, or Black men and Asian men, and Black men and whatever other man. It's always a Black man, Black woman thing instead of a Black man against their other male counterparts. And I think that what you just answered points directly to that.
Well, think about what we talked about earlier. We really had to sit down and have a conversation about why a Black man did not have the ability from a moral standpoint or a legal standpoint to ask someone to get the hell out of his house. We can't even do that. We can't even say, look, you got to get up out of here. Then why do you have to do that? Or why does she have to go? Like, we can't make unilateral decisions about our own homes.
But even right there, between Black men will call the mother of their child someone, like just random. You know what I'm saying? Like the way that we even refer to our women that we have babies with, that we've made life with, we refer to them like they're strangers on the street. And that's indicative again of the whole dynamic that we have going on between us.
As unfortunately, I'm in
it's sad.
But
sad.
I think the solution is to look at the real issue here. And I wish that Black men and Black women, we can disagree, we can whatever, but we have to stop fighting each other, because that's not where it's at. We should not be fighting each other. Black men and Black women need to really know what's going on. Let me put it that way. But we are not each other's enemy. We are not the ones that need to fight each other. Black men and Black women got to work together towards Black men regaining their position in society so that they can stand up against certain things that are going on. And Black women need to support that. And Black women also need to be supported by Black men. I think that we are each other's biggest allies. If we're really just being honest, Black men are Black women's biggest allies, and Black women are Black men's biggest allies, if we're just being completely honest about what's really going on.
But why is it that we make each other the enemy though? When we're in the club and we're on the 1942 and the sex is happening, it's just like, oh, it's so great, bam, bam, bam. But then when it comes to real life shit, real responsibilities, real things, like we become each other's enemy. So I just think that I
think we want different things sometimes.
Because where else can we confidently fight? Where else can we
in the house, in the Black community, right?
Where else can we confidently compete? Where else can we confidently fight and win except amongst each other? Now, that's a problem to me. Look, if Black men collectively tried to go fight against, I don't know, white men, they're not going to win. But if Black men...
They're not going to win because they can't get collective. Let's start there. They're going to have arguments about semantics.
Yeah, like in terms of positions in society and things like that. It's just exactly the collective part.
They're going to have arguments about semantics before they can't even get on the same page in order to get together to go and fight the white men. So it's just like, when are we going to put the little minutia to the side for us to realize we are a community that has a bigger goal that's beneficial,
a bigger situation.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But people don't want to put their own selfish, ego. It don't matter if it's your kid. It don't matter if it don't matter. Ego come first. That I do what I want to do when I want to do it, and who gonna stop me? You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter what's the goal. For the kids, for the reputation, for it don't matter. All that matters is my ego, and that's on both sides. So
I agree. Men and women.
I think we honestly I think we want different things sometimes. You know.
So what do you think that men want?
I think we want peace. And sometimes I think I'm just going to only speak from my situation, but I think there have been times when I have dated people, I've wanted peace, and that's all I want. And that wasn't given to me. So I had to move on.
Did you have peace prior to entering a relationship?
Yeah. It's really nice not to have somebody laid up in your bed.
So you already had peace. You already had peace at yourself. You dealt with your trauma. You did your shadow work.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey man.
So then she came into the situation, and you wanted her to add to that piece by doing what exactly?
There you go.
By doing what exactly?
She didn't pull away from anything. She enhanced. My lifestyle was not changed. It was enhanced.
Mm-hmm.
But I think a lot of times we get into situations where it's like, okay, the lady wants this, the gentleman wants that. And when the gentleman cannot provide for the lady and the lady cannot provide for the men, that's when we start saying there's something inherently wrong with you, the other person,
Instead of looking at yourself.
Yeah. Here's the thing. We can look at ourselves, but I think we need to think about why we have such distinct differences on how we perceive relationships should work. And I think that has something to do with the way we were raised.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I'm not a millennial. I'm a Gen Xer. You know what I mean?
How are you?
I'm 41.
With your old... No, I'm just playing.
So, think about this for a second. I was raised by a man that was born in 1939. So
my grandma was born.
Yeah. My father had me
1932 or something like that.
So
that's old.
My father had me at 40.
Kayla.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not only was he set in his ways, he was set in ways that were a lot different than the way men behave these days.
Mm-hmm.
So my expectations of what a relationship and how a woman are going to behave are going to be a lot different from a 28-year-old man.
Mm-hmm.
A lot different. And I think this is why a lot of people that are younger than me are running into all this conflict, because you got a lot of men who want certain things, and they want it from women, and those women don't want to give it to them because those men are not providing certain things. And it's vice versa. I think we all want to get to the same place. We can't agree on who's going to drive. And I think that's the problem.
Avon, what do you think if just as a man? What do you think? Because you said you think men want peace. That's what you said. Mm-hmm. What do you think women want?
I don't think y'all know.
What do you think? I mean, what do you think?
What do you think?
You have to just assume.
Here's the thing. A lot of women think they want things because
what do you think?
Yeah, tell us what you honestly think that women want. What do women want?
Let me finish.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you that a lot of women think they want certain things because that's what society says they should want.
Mm-hmm.
But when they get those things, they realize maybe I didn't want this.
So what do you think women want?
What do you think they really want in reality?
I think they want security, number one. I think most women are hypergamous, and I have no problem with that. I think that's the way the world should work. But I think that above all, they want security and they want to be loved. And I think, unfortunately, sometimes in these days and day and ages, that a lot of men won't love unless those women have submitted, if they have bent the knee, as they say on Game of Thrones, whatever. I'm not going to expose emotions or lock you down until I am sure that you are on my program, because I'm not going to sit here.
Crazy.
But why is it crazy though?
It's not that it's crazy. It's just that growing up, I feel like even in I don't know, I'm from Georgia, but even in that situation, it was like reverse. You know what I'm saying? Like a man would find a woman that he believed had all these qualities, that he believed fit his program, whatever. And then he would court her and earn her trust and earn her submission by giving that commitment and that protection and that. Mm-hmm. And then that's when she is in servitude based on that. Yeah. But now it's like, you need to give me a trial run. You need to show me all the shit before I even prove that I'm even a good dude to you, that I even got you, that I even doing any of that for you. You need to prove that you can get blah, 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 blah. So that's what I'm just saying. Growing up, like that's how it was. Like you were serving that man because he's proven to you that he will do anything for you. He protect you, provide for you, and take care of you. And so that is what you life service to. Yeah. Men just feel like, oh, because I'm a man, and like it's changed now because I'm a man. You need to do all that stuff before I give you any kind of commitment, any kind of emotional anything. And that's what women have a problem with.
Yeah.
Because then women give all that and then they decide, you know what? I don't want to do it. Yeah. And then just leave and go on to the next girl.
And a lot of people are self-proclaimed traditional men, whatever, or want a
women paying bills.
Traditional woman. But then, Kayla, I think what you said, because I've talked to I think what you said was a good point. I think that it's very known that plenty of times men were the ones to kind of, prove themselves. Like, even if we think about like a dowry or whatever, like men were the ones, or the man's family was the one who had to prove that this woman could come into it or whatever,
he was worthy of her.
He was worthy
in her womb.
But I think that people got it completely twisted now, but they paint it as like traditional. And it's like, just because y'all watch some episodes of All in the Family doesn't mean like you don't have the full picture.
That
like,
dude is an actual role model for me.
Okay, Archie Bunker.
I grew up watching Sanford and Son and All in the Family back to back, and those two old gentlemen kind of did some early.
I love those shows. They're
my ideas about what relationships and men should actually behave like. Add James Evans in there too, because that's who my daddy was. My daddy was James Evans.
But Avon, would you rather have a Florida, a Edith, or a Claire?
Oh, Claire definitely can get the hell on gone. I ain't got no time.
Okay, you don't want a Claire, so Florida or Edith.
I don't know these characters, but go on.
Florida from Good Times, Edith from All in the Family, and Claire from the Cosbys.
I don't know All in the Family.
I gotta take.
I'll send you some clips, Kayla.
I gotta take Florida because she knew when to step back and let her man be a man. But she also, there were times where she had to kind of grab him by the collar and say, this is not a good idea.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that as long as I trust you.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of women want to guide you or try to, drive the car next to you. And we don't even trust you. We don't trust you like that, So, but yeah. Claire,
so imagine how women feel when they're risking their womb, their future.
Yeah,
all these different things that they shouldn't be doing without a commitment, but just saying they're still doing it, unfortunately. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then he could just decide whatever day he feel like it, that he just wants you to get out. Or he just don't want to be with you no more.
It works
after you done given everything with no commitment. And but that is why in a lot of issues we were even talking about in a room, men say things like, oh, they don't want to be with promiscuous women, they don't want to be with hoes. And then when I say, okay, well,
that's a whole lot. That's a whole lot right now. I'm gonna tell you.
I know, but they say this, right? They say, oh, body count matters, all these things. But then in the same instance, I say, okay, well, that is why I make men, wait until we have a commitment before there's any kind of sexual activity. And they're like, what? Why would a man wait after the second date? What? And it's like, pick one. You know what I'm saying? Like, be on one side or be on the other. Like either you want women to be women, or you want them.
I don't align with that. I don't align with that. I worked on the 3-date rule. If I don't get the draws by date 3, you got to go.
They be like, oh, she don't really like me because she ain't gave you her whole body, the inside of her in 3 dates. That's crazy to me.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It is, because you're really literally telling women you want to test drive everything that they have, and then without any commitment. Literally, you want to test drive. Like that's what test drive is. You go in there and you say, "Hey, I'm interested."
Did you pay for any of the dates?
Huh?
Did you pay for any? We did make a commitment.
I don't think paying for
dates are not commitments. Okay, and whatever dates we're doing, those should be the same things that you do with your friends.
Okay,
so it's not like it's too expensive.
I'm not saying you're a sex worker. Not you specifically. I'm not saying women are sex workers. But what I'm saying is, as a man, if this is from my experience, if by the 3rd date you haven't shown me any physical attraction or any hint of this is going somewhere where I want it to go, why the hell am I going to keep wasting?
Nobody said that.
Screw the money. Why the hell am I going to waste my time?
But nobody said that. It's just not sex. No, we can still show attraction. We can still be close, and the there's other things.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, if you do have a physical attraction by the 3rd date, what are we waiting on? What are we waiting on? Because as long as we're protecting ourselves,
no, you need to commit. You to commit.
Why would I commit to something? This doesn't.
It's just a verbal commitment. That's all a relationship is. It's just a verbal commitment. You can't make a verbal commitment.
For what?
Because the verbal commitment is basically a test drive. Because when you buying the car, that's you getting married. So you talking about you want the sex and you still test drive.
What else you here for at that point after 3 days?
Well, this is how you get rid of the dudes that don't really want you. That's why women don't do. See, you're making my point. This is why women don't give, because then men can just decide, you know what? Thanks.
Okay,
that was great. I'm out.
One women always say
it happens to women every single day. They think that having sex with a man is going to keep him and make him your man and keep him around, or have a baby is going to make him love you. And it's like, girl, no, none of those things are going to make him
penis dry isn't going to keep him around either.
What's not? Repeat that.
His penis dry isn't going to keep him around either.
Well, if he wants it, then he'll do what he needs to do to get it. And if whatever your requirements are, if he really wants you, and he knows that once he gets you, he's gonna get that. If he really wants you, then he'll do it.
Okay, but again, at least guys who are competent. Okay, we're not talking about I don't even know what the word. But why would a guy continue to spend his money and his time on a woman that he's not feeling strong sexual attraction from? That makes no sense.
But just because you're feeling strong sexual attraction doesn't mean that sex is taking place.
Here's the thing. Okay.
So what's stopping you from asking a woman to be your girlfriend?
What's what?
What's stopping you from asking a woman to be your girlfriend? You saying third date, you feeling her enough to put your penis inside of her. So what's stopping you from saying, I'm feeling you like that, I like you like that, it don't matter that it's only been 3 dates in a month's time, I'm really feeling you and I want you to be my woman.
Wow, that's a big mistake.
Oh, but that's too much.
No,
but
no,
you feel like if she really like you, then she need to show you that you're being inside of her body.
What our value is of sex. Now, I believe that sex can happen outside of a relationship. Do you believe that good sex can happen outside of a relationship?
Yes, it can.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that I need to know that there is a strong physical attraction between both of us before I waste more of my time. You know how many men go 3 months, 4 months, 6 months chasing some booty? Chasing a girl. Well, I won't say the booty, just chasing a woman because he's infatuated with her and he will ignore all the signs, especially the big old red flag sign of she don't like you, fam. She likes the dates. She might like your company.
And that man will be
from a visceral physical standpoint, she don't like you. And that's why you see these people in these situations. You get all these angry incels in the room or whatever who wind up hating women because they feel like, well, I did all the steps right. I waited 90 days. I got flowers. And they ignored every single red flag on the way to that end game of 60 days in. Well, I met someone else and we really clicked and I've enjoyed our time. So now he's burned. And now he's in a Facebook group calling all women all sorts of names or whatever. So
when he should go talk to the woman that hurt him.
But he should have stopped, because you know what that is right there? Ego. Because she's showing you the signs. She's showing you the signs that she doesn't really like you and doesn't want to be with you. But you're so attracted to her that you think that if you just keep doing whatever, that you're going to get it, even though you're clearly out of her league and she's not really interested in you genuinely. But something in your mind makes you feel like you can. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with men, because it's usually men that are
going
for girls that are out of their league or girls that would never really date them, and those girls are just messing over them. Like, all right, well, if he's willing to spend, then let him spend. And there are girls out there, I hear them on Clubhouse that feel that way. But you too caught up in wanting her so bad that you're not even paying attention to the signs that she's not even really feeling you. Because why are you already on a whole third date and you can't tell that there's no actual chemistry?
Well, you have to take.
You know what? Because you're so attracted to her, you got to have her so bad.
And you know what? As y'all are both talking, like Kayla, what you just said and what you just said, Avon, it's like the same thing, but from opposite like ends of the spectrum.
No one wants to look like a fool.
Because
Kayla's
looking at it like, okay, by this time you should know this and this, but you're not saying that same thing, Avon. You're saying, well, if you're not doing this and this and this by this time, then what? So it's kind of the same thing I'm hearing. It's just so interesting to see how men and women
no one wants to look like a fool.
But you know what? You know what it is? It's
true.
Like, now that you said that, Kay, that rang something in my head because it's lazy. Instead of actually taking the time to get to know her and being able to use their emotional intelligence to pick up on if that's actually happening, they say, you know what? I'm gonna just judge it based on if she has sex with me.
It's the but do you see how it's
baseline?
Taylor, do you see how it's the same thing though? Like the same, they have like a.
But it's just like I don't know. I just feel like if you're multi-dating, and you're single, you just can't have sex with every person that you're going to date with.
Nobody
even if it's date 2 or date 3, you just can't do that. You don't know them. You don't know them.
Frankly,
you don't know them.
For me, at least for me, back when I was in these streets or whatever, I purposely would keep 2 or 3 around to have that comfort and to have that fallback so I could date in a clear, rational mind. So I wasn't being manipulated.
So tired of the old you always popping up.
So he said he got it in. He got it in with his other girl before he went on the date so that he wouldn't feel so pressed.
Post-nut clarity
on the date, and he could actually look at her and consider her as a human being.
Post-nut clarity is spectacular.
Wow.
It is spectacular. Because that's one of the first things I'm going to teach my son. If you can be in a room with her and not your urge to smash is not manipulating you, you know what I mean? Like if that's how you know you really like a woman.
But why? But why can't you do that just by yourself? Do you have to go do that with another woman? Because I've heard that from female
that comes
mentors have said the same thing, that you should masturbate before you go on a date so that even if you're super attracted to your date, you don't go into that when you don't really know him. So are you saying that boys should do the same thing?
Nas has a song called Bonjour, and in that song it mentions what you just said, Kayla.
Yes. I've heard many mature women say that. Like you don't want to, like you're not going out with nobody. Well, at least I'm not going out with nobody. I'm not attracted to you. So the whole time we out, I'm like, damn, you fine. You fine. You look good. I'm thinking that the whole time. So I'm feeling the same urge that you're feeling, but I'm still trying to get to know you because you can't just be out here with anyone. Because after date 2 or date 3, you really start to get to know a person. Sometimes a light bulb can go off and be like, oh, no. Nah,
I think this comes down to personal preference.
This ain't the one.
I don't think every man is going to roll like me, but just the way that I was, I'm like, okay, I'm a busy person, and you're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to validate your presence in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like you just can't be somebody just floating around saying niceties or whatever, and I'm just gonna chase that butterfly around all through.
Well, let me ask you this, Avon. You know what? I really like talking to you about like this because I know you have like 2 sides. You're like a yin and a yang situation. Well,
I am.
But, so do you think that, let's say you meet a woman and you really like her, there's no question you like her a lot, right?
Okay. Yep.
Are you going to have that same standard? I look at this the same way.
Because I know me.
Wait, hold on. Because I look at this the same way as, you know how people will say like a woman only requires certain things from a man who she might not really be that into. Like a coffee date is fine if you're really into the dude, right? But if it's somebody you're like, I don't know, you got to take me to a 5-star restaurant, whatever. You know what I'm talking about? That debate or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I've heard that a lot. So I'm asking, like, from a man's point of view, from your point of view, do you have that same thought in terms of, all right, this is a woman, like she's 1 in a million. She's just amazing. I've never met anyone like this. Everything about her is so dope. All right, I'm not going to do this 3-date rule with her.
No, you're still getting the 3-date rule because Because I'm gonna tell
Oh
you
my
why.
goodness.
I'm gonna tell you why. Men, and I learned this a little late in life.
And your girl is in the next room.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get followed up with a newspaper for some of this, and I'm gonna take. It's all good, whatever. But I still need. Again, I need you to validate your presence in my life. Unfortunately, we have been trained in the last 10, 15 years in this society as men to be vigilant about women who are, just for the lack of a better term, wasting your time. So what I operate on, and I also want the woman that I'm dating and I'm spending time to be fiercely attracted to me. That is a personal preference for mine. I am not the type of guy that is going to wait for you to warm up to me, because I feel like I'll be chasing that for the rest of my time with you.
No, that makes sense. Like you want someone who immediately just go into you. Yeah, that makes sense.
How do they show that though? I know I just came back from the bathroom.
Kayla,
y'all got body.
You know what he's been saying this whole time about how they can show it.
Yeah, there's well,
he's been pushing this whole time about 3 dates and all this, and
yeah,
it's body language.
So body language is how they show that they're interested in you.
Yeah, matter of fact, free game time, gentlemen. If you out on a date with a woman, pay attention to her legs. If her legs are turned away from you, she is not into you, bro. She is not into you. If she is,
look at Kayla.
If she is directly facing you, you got something to work with.
Kayla.
It's body.
Well, I don't know. My legs are nice, so I like to put my legs.
No, but think about this though.
Like this to the right, so you can show a little bit of extra thigh.
Think about this. Look at me. I'm gonna
Kayla's like the optics of the leg.
I'm gonna spin a little.
Gotta position it.
Okay? So, would you want to entertain a man who's having a conversation with you like this?
Absolutely not. You know, I want you to give me
no. Avon, body language is definitely important.
I'm not discrediting you either. I agree.
Men will be. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you how men will be in this situation. This is how she gonna be with you.
Oh no, I don't do that phone thing if we on a date.
But hey, some dudes will go along with it if she cute enough. That's the problem.
I've literally only made a couple of exceptions for people who were running big companies. You know what I'm saying? And they
have this book.
Every now if they get an emergency call, okay. But like I don't do the phone thing.
It's really good
on a date. We need to be engaged. You know.
Yeah.
Body Language Bible by
highly recommend.
Yeah, definitely.
So yes, body language is definitely
it's body language. It's actual language itself. The things you are saying.
How long are you talking to a woman before you go out on a date? That's the other thing, is that people meet someone literally met them on Tuesday and they're going on a date on Wednesday. But for me, I feel like you should talk for like at least a week or two to like get to know each other, see if we really vibe and mesh on the phone and on FaceTime, blah, blah, blah. And then it build up. Okay, we need to see each other. You know what I'm saying? But like when I first meet somebody, I don't just be like, oh, clear my schedule. I'm going out with you.
Oh, no. But
you know what I mean? Like you talk to them for a while, you vet them out. And then some people get ruled out right there. We don't even go on dates.
Yeah. There are certain questions you need to ask before you even meet the person.
Right.
I mean, it depends on, I think it depends on the context of how you meet them. I mean, there are certain situations where you meet someone and it's like, oh, okay, let's go hang out right now. And then there's certain people who be like, well, I don't know, but let's talk. It depends on the person.
I guess that's true. And how much you've had in exchange with them, like versus like, say you met them at somebody's baby shower and you were talking to them. You were talking to them for like 2-3 hours and y'all like this at the shower. And then it's like, oh, okay, let's go somewhere this weekend in a couple days time versus like somebody maybe you met online or whatever. And so then you want to take a little bit more time and get to know them since you've never met them before you actually physically go meet them.
Yeah, you just have to be in tune with the person. I think that's where a lot of dudes mess up, is that they let the pretty object in front of them do whatever and do whatever, behave in whatever way in pursuit of to have the pretty object.
And they're not listening either. They're not listening to a word that's coming out of her mouth.
Like
if they did that, they would know a lot.
Yeah. I mean, there are so many like immediate red flags that a woman can provide a man for him to leave out the front door. But depending on how cute she is, it will suffer a little bit. We'll suffer a little bit, you know. But for the most part, I'm just speaking for me. I'm not saying all men.
Wait a minute.
What?
You said depending on how cute she is, you'll suffer a little bit, right?
Yeah, because like we are hypergamous, they are physically inclined.
I think looks matter to people in general.
Yeah.
So when you said that, it immediately made me want to ask again. So if she looks a certain way, you'll maybe suffer a little bit. But if she's the perfect person in every other aspect, you won't.
No, man, look, it depends. It depends on my attraction to her, and it depends on what she's saying.
Kayla, he knows she cold. He knows she cold and she bad. He gonna put up with a lot.
No, I wouldn't say a lot. I wouldn't say
Marge Simpson hair.
Men say that online until you in their face, in their lap. They please.
Hey, look, I don't know. If for me, I'm looking once again. I'm not gonna speak for every man because I know they don't like either side. Don't like that.
Okay, yeah.
For me, there are certain liberties I'm going to allow you if you look a certain way. However, at my advanced age and my advanced experience, that tolerance level is steady shrinking. It's steady shrinking
as you get older.
Yeah, because
because older men want substance. They want someone to talk to. They want someone that they can actually connect with. Whereas when they're younger, that's just all about sex and everything.
Yeah.
But older men know that they can get sex anywhere, anyway. They want that connection, which is harder to find.
Is it switching, Avon? Because Kayla brought up the point that I was kind of like trying to bring up earlier. Like, are you more, if somebody is perfect for you, you like everything about them, but y'all, I'm saying, let's say you're attracted to them too. You're attracted, they're perfect in every way that you want. All the boxes are checked. Are you going to give them some leniency in terms of this rule that you have?
I've never had.
Oh, his 3 date rule?
I've never
look
had.
Look at him about to like stroke his little own ego.
No,
Go ahead. Tell us who you ain't never had a situation.
Look. Here's what you gotta understand.
Don't say it. I already know what you're saying. Go ahead.
The 3-date rule is going to put you in that situation one way or the other. You know what I mean? Like, even if she's like an 11.5, you know damn well after date 3 if you getting that or not. You should.
But yeah, like the question is when.
Exactly,
like,
Kayla.
When she's ready. She'll tell you when she's ready. That's the crazy part. She's
not gonna force it. Is she gonna foreshadow a date and say, you know what? January 22nd is looking pretty good for me.
Kayla said foreshadow.
You're looking at this under the perspective that
December 15th is looking pretty good for me. I gotta come on.
July 28th. Looks like
remember what I said. I am attracted from my specifics. I wouldn't go out on a date. I probably go out on a first date, but I don't think I'm going out on a second date when I don't perceive there to be strong physical attraction.
But you do say you can get that perception other than her giving her vagina.
Exactly.
You can, but what I'm not going to do is sit there and chase it.
Okay.
Chase it.
But that's what men do. Men are hunters.
Okay, we're gonna use a hunting analogy.
Chase. That's what they do.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna use a hunting analogy. If I wound a deer, it's gonna trail blood. But if I just cap him on the kneecap and he take off running, I'm not about to track him 15 miles.
Okay, so you're saying
I'm not about to do it.
I'm talking about like a gazelle that you see in the way, and you see her, and they keep moving, and you got to move with it, and then they move somewhere else, and you got to move with it until you get to that good position, and then bam, and you get them on that hit, and you hit them, and they yours, and they done.
Yeah, I think Avon, you never tell me that that's not
on emotional investment. I can like it as much as I want to, but if it's putting me in a situation where I'm stressed out, where I'm bugged out, I'm spending money after bad, like you gotta clean that up at some point. Like, okay, I'm clearly putting in too much effort for a situation that's not developing. You know what I mean?
So, Avon, it's about your discernment of the situation. Okay, so it's not necessarily a day or a whatever. It's just, what do you see happening? It might be the date, the 5th date, but if you understand that she likes you and she, you know, is interested. Okay, I get it. Yeah,
and she's just letting you know that she just wants there to be commitment,
right?
And if she wants you, then and it could take 5 dates and 2 months for y'all to get to that place of commitment.
But I'm telling you, if
you really want her, and that could end up being your wife, or the best thing that happened to you.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay. Here's the thing.
Does it not feel more valuable that she's not giving it to all the guys that she's dating? Like, does that not make it feel more valuable to you?
No, because
and then now you're out here thinking, like,
just
man,
assume
how many people have you been on
that she's having sex with every guy that she goes on a date with?
You'd be smart to assume that, because you'll be a damn fool to believe anything else.
And then Kayla,
you know who really gets hurt out here in these streets?
I mean, I guess that's how girls are moving. I don't. That's
Kayla. Then it'll be like, how many?
On a lot of dates. It'll
be like, how many dudes has she been on 3 dates with?
Yeah, but this is how guys.
And then now here comes this whole thing. Like,
I've been on 3 dates with most of the guys that I mean, unless from date 1, you know, it's a dud. But then if it goes on 3 dates, it's because
that doesn't mean
you actually do really like them. And then you start learning some information that.
But then that doesn't mean anything in terms of moving forward in a more
right. After that 3rd date, you might learn something that is a deal breaker, and you know what?
I mean,
and you have to end it. Why take it further? Because you went on 3 dates and have sex with them, and then 2 months later realize all that stuff, and now you got a new body.
Do anything.
You got a new body and wasted time when you could have just deaded it at that 3rd date when you found out that it wasn't that. You don't have to. Why stick to a bad choice instead of making a new one?
It's just about discernment. Like,
it's like I said, if you're making the correct choice from jump, you won't have to worry about getting to date 3, because it'll probably happen on date 2. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to. I'm gonna be real with you. Men will.
I just don't understand.
A lot of men gonna be. Well, I won't say a lot of men, but a lot of men in that room are about to be pissed off right now. You know damn well when you talk to a woman within 10 minutes if you're gonna get them draws or not. You know. You cannot finesse.
So what are you just gauging? When?
I'm sorry?
What are you just gauging then? When? Yeah, or are you actually like trying to make her your girlfriend and you think she's different and blah, blah, blah?
Look, as a grown man, you should be able to know when a woman is attracted to you or not.
Yeah, but it's not about attraction. I'm saying when does it go? When does it change in your head that
we didn't
she's not like the other women?
We didn't ask.
She's different, and I want something serious with her. When does that happen? After you done already play house with her, or when does that happen?
I think it happens when. Well, I'll speak for me. It happened for me when I realized that what the person was beneficial to my life. There are women that I can have sex with that will not benefit my life. There are women in my life that I've met. I'm like, oh, okay. This person can, benefit my life in some way outside of sex. But we have to be at that baseline first before we get to that point. You know what this is just for me. I cannot operate in a romantic situation where a woman is not heavily attracted to me. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, but you keep saying that as if that equals sex, and it doesn't. She could be heavily attracted and abstaining.
Well, she ain't the woman for me if she's sitting around heavily attracted to me and she ain't taking her pants off. She's not the woman for me.
Yeah, but do you think that that's all that you should have when it comes to sex? Is that you should just give your body to whoever you're heavily attracted to? Because there's a lot of attractive people that I see all the time when I leave my house. Does that mean I'm supposed to have sex with them because I'm attracted to them?
Some people are okay with that. Some people are not. That depends on personal preference. I am not going to be one of these guys that say, "Oh my God, she had sex on the first date." I'm like, okay, that's her business. excuse me, I'm a fairly liberal guy, a very sexually liberal guy when it comes to. I'm not one of these guys that worry about body counts. I'm not one of these guys who is worried about, she did something nasty to me. Where did she learn how to do that?
All I can say is this the ideology that you have? Don't be surprised at whatever it is that you get at the end.
I mean, that's
because like men love to do this thing called make a judgment call in the moment, right? Oh, it's the first night. I've heard men say this all the time. Oh yeah, I was out with a girl. She seemed cool, blah, blah. You know what? I just had to make a judgment call. And that's like their justification for like just sleeping with girls they just met, first date, don't know where she been, don't know nothing about her. And they just be with her. And they'll say they made a judgment call that she seemed like she was this and seemed like she was that.
No,
then they wake up one day and say, I got a crazy baby mama, when she was crazy the whole time. You didn't even know her. You was just having sex with her because you liked her and you was attracted to her. But you didn't know her. And then we go through the same cycle and we talk about stuff like the Baby and Dani, but then we perpetuate the stuff that creates situations like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I with those two, come on, man. Like, they're kids. They're kids for the most part. You know, they're gonna do what they do. But I think if you're over a certain age, I'm sorry?
We not though, and you saying stuff that's
no, but I don't expect,
because we're not kids. But that's why I said what makes a woman special for you as a grown man. When you're grown, you usually know what you want a little bit faster. So I can imagine why it may go faster.
Right.
But I still asked you what would be the reason that you thought she was different and you wanted to go faster, and you said because you're attracted to her. Like that's like a special thing.
No, I'm saying attraction matters. I have to be able to like her from a physical standpoint before I even get to the point of liking her from an emotional and intellectual standpoint. I don't care how many degrees or how many businesses you run. If you don't get my junk hard, there's no point.
But the thing is that there's no man that's asking me out that's not sexually attracted to me. We don't need to go on a date for me to know that and for you to know. We're here because that's already established. So you saying that you need to know that even further by us having sex when we're still strangers, I don't get that because we already knew that. That's how we got here. We know we are sexually attracted to each other. We know we want each other.
Yeah,
that's why we get on this date to try to get to know each other to see if that's somewhere we should go.
Right, but that's the thing. You understand that a lot of men don't understand. You know, like you got dudes out here that because you know she's an 8, she's a 9 or a 10. I'm just gonna chase this thing all the way around until I either get frustrated or I get what I want. I'm past that point in life. I don't do that no more. That's exhausting.
I think it's just about figuring out what it is after the initial attraction is there, because that's the easiest part. But we're talking about building the community. We're talking about no more the Baby and Dani situations. We're talking about people being happy in healthy relationships. I think that we should be talking about the other stuff other than sexual attraction. That's the easiest part.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've got to get to a point where number one, people just start using protection. I mean, for God's sakes, I mean, you really wanted to get pregnant by the baby? Like, really? Like, it is the people who keep getting pregnant by futures. What did you think was gonna happen? You know? Like, I
pray over those babies.
Avon, it has been amazing having you here.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, your perspective was actually very, I mean, we agreed on some things we didn't necessarily at first.
And so we had a normal day on Facebook then.
Right, a normal day in social media.
Right.
I think, I'm really glad you were here. I think you offered a lot of good insight and some spice.
I try.
Yeah, a little spicy.
This is me. Like I said, I'm go in here and probably get cussed out real quick because she got.
Make sure you go live so we can hear it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Make sure you go live so we can all hear it.
You gonna cuss me out? You gonna come here and cuss me out?
Cuss me outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, go live so we can hear it. Remember.
She's a good one. She ain't gonna do that, and plus she don't like social media. That's another reason I'm attracted. Oh, here she come. Hold on. Don't.
Tell her come say hi.
No, we ain't gonna do that.
Tell her to say hi.
I'm gonna tell you, I am not Tawana. We will not be involved.
She's not going to do that.
We will not be involved in significant others.
is that?
Lapeef talk. Look,
Kayla.
I'll send you a
Who
screenshot one day. We're not gonna go there. She has made it.
Going to have smoke for us.
Well, here's the thing. She has decided that she does not want to be a part of this world, and I'm going to respect that.
Okay.
Well, what did that have to do? I thought
she giggling, but she ain't coming on camera right now.
No. We respect that.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
I was just playing. I didn't even expect when you said she was coming. I was like, wait, what?
But the way he reached his hand out made me know, oh, she was right there. That's why I said, oh, well, go ahead, bring her on.
Right. Remember that other man? Like,
I'm sure she's
last
lovely. I'm sure.
No.
Absolutely.
You know what?
Avon would not be with a woman who wasn't lovely.
No, yeah. I got a good one this time, bro. Like,
Well, when you want me to plan the engagement, I have an event planning company. So when you want me to plan the engagement, you just let me know because that will take months of planning. So yeah, keep me posted.
Yeah, I'm the one that actually wants a big wedding. I'm the extroverted douchebag. And it's gonna be my day too. So I can't even believe I'm talking about this though. You wouldn't got me talking about this at all a year ago.
It's a safe space.
Yeah, well,
it is a safe space.
At least here. I don't know if the comments gonna be safe.
No,
but the comments are not safe.
No,
I want to shout some people out in the comments too.
Oh man, there's some people in that room.
Let's shout out Sean Gates. He is in love, yo. My name just stay on his keyboard. He can't stop.
There are some people in there that are.
We'll be doing shout outs because we love you guys and we appreciate you for watching.
Yeah, Kayla, next week let's let's do that next week.
Yes, next week we will shout you guys out. But it's been fun. It's been real. I love you people. It's been awesome. I think we had some interesting conversation, but I do think it was productive. So I had a good time tonight.
See you ladies next week.
Yes.
All right.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Y'all get them mics up. Get them mics up. I see you, Kayla.
Jayara.
Shh. Just can't stop, can you?
Nope.
Nope.
No, just don't play that other song that I hate, please.
Really, with those sounds, for real?
Like, just don't play that other song, no matter what you do. Oh my! I hate it. I hate this song. Why would, oh my goodness! This is terrible. They are. Ew. Don't. Ow. JR, I can't believe that you popped in the live with that sound of all the sounds.
I know he loves that one. That's his favorite.
That's his favorite, and I don't know why. Ew, I hate it.
Where's the button?
You guys will be all right. You'll be all right.
Come on.
Great show, ladies. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel.
Are we still live?
Can't talk tomorrow. Yeah, we still live.
Oh no.
Kayla.
I know. Can nobody see you?